right, you guys, welcome back to Runt Pack Goes Planewalking, episode 25. Let's get into it. We begin with us all having teleported out of the Undermountain back into the square of Waterdeep. First off, Samir left with Deimos to go pick up Tick from the bird school he left her at. It was like a bird children's school, and she's like 18. So she was mostly just volunteering there, I guess. Samir gave Deimos a very stern talking to about being moral and good. Samir also was very excited about Waterdeep School District, which felt on brand. The rest of us went with Hire to go to the religious sector, to see about a cure for Monty. We found a priest of Mistra who would be able to help out with Monty. He had to summon an archbishop. He had to summon an archbishop of Mistra, which would take about a week, and it also required 500 gold pieces, or a divine debt, a blood price, which is a corpse no less than 1 hour dead, and the trial of weeping, which means that during the ritual we would have to watch over him for 1 full night of agony. He would suffer, and we had to restrain him as he pleads with us to stop. Deimos made a deal with the priest to spend some time in the Chamber of Suffering to cheapen everything else. Meanwhile, I asked the priest about Malagus's Iron Shadow, and he recommended we try out the Temple of Ilmater, god of healing, or Apollo. Aura found out that most of his posters have been taken down. Very sad. Hire scanned all of us from disease. We learned that Oro in Aislin's body had the beginnings of slimy doom, which is caused exclusively by parasites on the abyssal plane, but Dulam cured it. Malagus, of course, has the Iron Shadow. We finally found one of my posters that was still up, hidden behind a huge Masquerade Balls advertisement with an arrow pointing to the advertisement, suggesting that's the place to meet, and a cryptic words called Evil Guy -4, or Evil Guy -4. Evil Guy -4. Very confusing. We went to visit Dr. Him to check in with Dulam's. We found out that Dr. Him was an autognome exactly like Dulam, probably the same edition, though of course minus the moss runes and fucked up core. But not long after, Dulam learned that Dr. Him has the same corruption, which had been hidden by an illusion. Very scandalous to Dulam's sensibilities that an autognome would use an illusion. And that this corruption banishes him from Mechanus every 6 seconds, causing the pulsing red light, which is also draining the energy stored in his core really fast. We also learned that Dr. Him's core was made into a phylactery, or at least attempted to be made into a phylactery, and that the Decaton that captured him said his core was just practice and needed to be removed. Dr. Him is meeting with a wizard tomorrow night, who will potentially give them more insight, but we can't come along as it's sort of an under-the-table dealing. Next, we went to return the book we'd found in the Undermountain to Volker, the court wizard. Hire was reading this evil book in the lobby, trying to learn how to undo what happened to Monty. Hire was taking lots of damage and going under, so Samir and Orpheus took the book away from him to prevent him from hurting himself. Volker's new assistant approached us and took us into his chambers, where there was a huge glowing crystal ball, where there was a huge floating crystal ball in the center of a well. And as we entered, Volker recognized Deimos, hesitated, and then smiled and asked, "Goddess above, what have you done?" This brings us back up to date.
That's it? We're up to date?
Yeah, you're all supposed to say woo!
Well.
Fully preemptive.
Yes, let's play some D&D. So, welcome back everyone to the Runt Pack Goes Planewalking. We leave off right in the court of the court wizard of Waterdeep. Within the small tower, the spire, that's just an offshoot from the large center pillar. As you all recall, the Waterdeep castle is very medieval, very classical medieval. I put you in mind of a Hogwarts castle, just real traditional.
Ow.
And in one of these mini spires, you find yourselves surrounding both the court wizard of Waterdeep and his assistant. The court wizard, a lizard folk missing an arm, has now turned to see you all and recognizes Demos among you. Walking over, he goes, Demos, what have you done?
Volker, I thought you'd be more happy to see me.
I thought, no, I prayed you had died. It would have been easier, cleaner. He steps closer. You see his one hand pulls away from gripping the edge of the desk. His claws dig into the wood as he pulls away. And he looks at you with these big pleading eyes. You see in them shock, fear, a bit of proudness, but mostly terrified.
Demos takes like a step back. I don't understand.
He turns quickly to his assistant. You out! The woman sort of looks shocked and looks back at you guys and nods her head and slowly scoots behind you and exits the door. You hear a loud, heavy clang behind you. Volker now steps forward. He sort of straightens, rolling his shoulders and forcing a composure. Tell me, Demos. Tell me exactly how you left the Plane of Kings.
I found a crack in the plane and I was able to escape.
He's listening. You see his face is sort of unreadable. Then after a long silence, he hisses, You didn't just slip through a crack, boy. You tore one open.
Volker, I don't see how this has any consequences. Like, we're out of the plane. They're long gone. I don't. What's wrong?
He sighs, and you see his face soften a bit, and he goes, Demos, I apologize for the abruptness. It's good to see you again.
Yes.
He takes a step forward now, a bit uneasily, and he seems to almost reach out a hand towards you, about halfway.
Demos sort of hesitantly gets closer and kind of goes for a handshake, but maybe like a half hug. He's not too sure.
The half hug, the handshake into the half hug, the real classy one. He responds kindly, then looks at the rest of the party and goes, Demos, you travel with friends now. Who are these people? Can they be trusted?
Oh, yes, here. These fine people that I've met them in a plane called Circad. And they've been the utmost loyal party that one could ask for.
Circad, I've heard of it. Come in. I have some tea brewing. He sort of turns around and shuffles off to the back end of this room, leaving you guys all to sort of fill in the space. There's a small waiting room here, some couches lined with pillows and sort of floor pillows, and sort of a very traditionally like Eastern way of sitting about, a lot of blankets, low lighting. And you notice also around this room, there's just light sources from all over. Not only from a small skylight above you, but as well alchemical globes, firelight, torches that seem to dance against the wall, flickering eerie shadows across the room, and all in different colors too. There seem to be orbs on shelves on the walls that glow bright blue, pink, or purple. And there's a sort of disco ball-like apparatus that seems to float in the ceiling, spinning ever so slightly and generating a bright, pale white light. Hey, Demos, who the fuck is this guy? Is he gonna like fight or something?
Your
He
dad?
looked like he was scary.
Demos, is this your dad?
He's kind of like my father, I guess. He was
He's your dad?
No, not literally. He was my personal tutor for a number of years. Pretty much the one who cared about me in the plane. But I don't know.
He just wish you dead.
Nice.
He did not just wish me dead higher. You must be confused with all the blood loss.
Higher, you're really not looking too good, man. You sort of got this like, bloody look.
No, and I feel crazy right now, but I'm pretty sure he just said, I wish you had died. Is where you come from that bad?
I mean, I guess, if you can't leave, then yeah, maybe I could see that. But I don't know. I don't understand why he seems so put off by me being here, honestly. So let's still keep the book on the down low. We don't need to tell him about that.
Oh, okay. All
Sounds
right,
like we have much to learn.
Yeah.
Yeah. So not your dad. I look at him, at Demos, and then at this guy. How similar do their lizard parts look?
You look, the other
Yeah.
lizard folk is sort of off in the back room. They don't look particularly similar. Demos has a black dragon-like head, and this lizard has more of the green, yellow, splotchy skin that a lizard might.
Okay,
Wow.
Oro notes that this level of genetic variation is common in lizard folk. That's what I like.
Oh. Wow, Orpheus, you just see a couple of scales and we're all the same, huh? Wow.
You just told me he was your father like 2 seconds ago.
not biologically, not biologically.
Not biological. But like, did he make you? Because do you have? Malagus. Is it weird if I ask Deimos if he has a biological father? Because he's sort of like this meta thing, and I don't know.
Never seen someone
guess-
scared of asking a question mid-sentence.
I don't think it's rude. No, listen, Oro, you should ask. It's just the follow-up questions that you should be a little more hesitant about.
Okay, Deimos, do you have a biological father?
I guess biologically, I'm not. I must, right? I'm right. You see, Demos get a little confused, and maybe I'll have to think about that.
Okay, Malagus, what was the follow-up I wasn't supposed to ask? None come to mind.
Nothing. No, it was just like, if you were like, oh, where's your dad now? Did he just up and leave? That kind
I
of
don't
stuff.
think one of us knows where our dad is.
Oh,
Maybe Jaya.
I know where my dad was.
Do you
He's in the
visit him
ground.
often?
Yeah, well, I
yeah, how
visit
about your
him.
kids? Do you visit your kids often?
Well, I do. They have their own families now, but I visit them. We do holidays together.
Yes. That's really sweet, Jaya.
I'm maybe you guys should come over one day for like a family dinner or something. I think it might be helpful for you guys.
I would really like that.
Orpheus turns away and surreptitiously raises his goggles to wipe away tears. Yeah, that should be fine.
Fine.
Bitch.
How's Samir doing, Mason?
You notice Samir just has a neutral expression looking around the room.
Not a neutral
Unreadable.
smile, but a neutral expression.
Just a neutral expression, still
The perfect
faced.
poker face.
Okay.
Demos, you told me about this man before. He was your previous instructor before you and I learned magic together?
Yes. This was. Well, he never, we never got as much progress between you and me, of course, So yeah, just pay no mind to that previous title. Yes.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Demos.
Yeah, are you okay, Samir? I feel like maybe you're having some mixed feelings right now that I don't.
Oh, I'm fine. He smiles neutrally. Just reading the room.
Okay, good, Samir. Good. Well, you just let me know.
Okay. And with that, you notice that the lizard folk returns back from behind some sort of half walls that divide the room up into smaller subsections. He turns a couple corners and returns with what looks like a small tray of little teacups floating behind him, likely due to some mage hand or other apparatus. It floats nearby. You notice there's a cup for each of you all, and he sort of wanders, walking slowly, almost with a small limp, toward the sitting area. He rests in one of the larger plush chairs and places out the large tray with the teacups on it in the center of the room, gesturing for each of you guys to take one. He grabs one himself with his one good hand and slowly begins sipping it. I insist. My God.
It's really hot.
It's a very hot, very bitter tea.
Thank you.
Take a seat. All of you.
Up now.
Yes, Demos will take a cup of tea and sit down too.
I guess I'll take the cup if I must.
I'm taking it a cup, put it on my lap, not moving it.
Are you trying to burn your peanut off? What's happening?
I'm stating that I take it to be polite, but I'm not drinking it.
Oh, okay.
I know Mason. He's sick.
Like the higher anxiety war is already working.
It's working, boys. So, Demos, you can assure your companions here can be trusted with information, or should we speak somewhere more private?
Oof. Demos kind of gives like a long scan along the group.
Grin back.
If you need privacy, Demos, please go ahead. We can wait.
Okay, maybe
What
somewhere
the
more
hell?
private.
What?
No, Orpheus. Okay, it's just we've had problems with
You
shapeshifters
catch up.
before and other
Sure,
things. and-
sure. Yeah, you know.
So we'll go.
But none of us are shapeshifters right now.
I look at higher. That's what a shapeshifter would say.
Not a good one.
Maybe the best one.
Well, sounds like you guys aren't fooled then, so not great. Which is exactly why you should trust me.
Have you considered I'm Sherlock fucking Holmes? No one can fool me.
Please
it is
don't
worth
inspect
mentioning.
me.
Hire, you do look pretty bad right now. It's just worth mentioning. We didn't mention it last time, but Hire, you're like, with how much psychic damage you took, I mean, your eyes are hollow and sunken. You got like blotchy skin. You got sweat rolling down your scales. You're sort of trembling a little bit. Your hands are kind of twitching. You're not looking too hot.
Oh, yeah?
It would make sense as to why he kept reading the book. If you were his apex. Alright, Stamos, go off.
I really don't
And
want to
it's
be
alright.
like him. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It's alright since you want some time alone with your dad. The rest of us will just stay here.
I actually forgot Malagus is not here for this scene, you guys. He's at home babysitting, so
Oh,
I'm
that's
gonna cut
right.
his lines.
Fuck. He's not
Sorry,
real.
no Malagus. You're hearing voices.
God.
You're hearing what he would have said.
Fuck that bitch.
We understand. Demos, if you need some time with your parental figure, go ahead.
Thank you guys. You could just call him by his name. I mean, no big deal about that. Anyways, come on, Volker. Let's go speak somewhere.
Yes, follow me. And he leads you past some of the walls that bisect the room. You notice this is sort of an open floor plan tower. There's ladders that lead up to high, almost like balconies that look into the inside of this building, with bookshelves lining the walls and up toward the ceiling. Long ladders seem to stretch up high, a way to access each of these rows of bookshelves. He leads you through the back, behind a couple walls. You notice you're not fully blocked off from the rest of the group, so your loud conversation could still likely be heard. There was no door that you passed through that could close, but nevertheless, you're behind a couple more doors, and he leads you, or behind a couple more walls, and he leads you to a small, what looks like a little study, a desk leaned up against one of the circular walls, with several piles of books and papers lined on top. Likely someone in the middle of some sort of study was here. He gestures for you to sit down in the chair, and he sort of goes up and leans against the desk itself to watch and look down on you.
I'd feel like I'm being interrogated.
Demos, how did you get here? What let you leave the Plane of Kings? Be honest with me.
Well, Volker, Demos sort of reaches for the amulet of Mistral he has underneath his new robes, and shows it to Volker. I found this old artifact up in the storage attics of the palace that no one dared visit ever since. And I'd found that surprisingly it had barely enough magic left in it to allow me to cast just a little bit, and I don't know. It's what helped me escape.
He offers a handout and takes the amulet from you. You notice he quickly weaves some magic in between his fingers. You identify this as an identify spell. He casts it on the item, taking a few moments, and then looks at it, hands it back to you, and he sort of crosses his arms, and you see a scowl come over his face and goes, Demos, I can't believe you found something like this on the plane. It wasn't meant to be found.
What do you mean, Volker? I mean, it's nothing. It was just a simple amulet. I mean, it doesn't do that much. What are you trying to say?
He sort of turns abruptly now and begins pacing right behind you, behind the chair. Demos, you don't understand what that place is, what it was made for. You thought our plane was just a forsaken land, a dying world forgotten by the gods? No, the gods never forget.
What aren't you telling me, Volker?
Demos, our plane was sealed for a reason. Something terrible was locked inside with us. Many things. Things that should never have known freedom. He gestures wildly now, frustration slipping into his voice. And you found some stray ember of power, some gift from something lurking in the attic, and you took it. You let it carry you away. Did you ever wonder why? Did you ever think to ask what it wanted in return? And he points a finger at your amulet.
You must be wrong, Volker. I just found this by pure coincidence.
Coincidence? In a land without magic, you found one little thing that could let you cast. That is no coincidence.
Who, or should I say, what was trapped in that plane with us, Volker?
Demos, the goddess that forsaked our plane, did so with purpose. It is written in our tomes, in the Plane of Kings. There she left things that grew beyond comfortable magic, grew into something worse, something that she couldn't quite control. So she, of course, had a place to store them, a place without magic, a place they could do nothing. Even the most powerful wizards are brought to mere mortals on our Plane of Kings. Ironic, isn't it? With that name. But you broke the seal. You traveled through the plane, and it's coming back now. The magic, it's filling the plane. That is how I got here. I traveled through the same little rift that you left open. Demos, and he sort of comes in close now, behind you now, and puts a hand on your shoulder. I'm sorry that I left you there. I left you alone, to make your way out alone, but I feared for myself. I was selfish, Demos. The King of Kings wanted me dead, same as you, and I had not the courage to face him. I hid away, but word traveled that you escaped, so I followed your tracks, and it led to the forests. It led to the rift that you created. I knew it was happening too. I felt magic come back into my hands, flooding into that world. It won't be long before something else feels its presence too. And now you're here! Gods, do you even know what that means, Demos? And he looks over at you, and you notice a bit of a smile come to his face, but then another long silence. He says softly, I wasn't running toward answers, boy. I was running away. But I fear it has found me all the same.
Volker, I don't... This is all so much. I mean, like, I'm glad you're alive. I assumed the worst.
You.
And I really thought this was gonna be some grand reunion. But
I'm sorry to disappoint you, my boy. Let me calm myself. I've been so stressed that something will find me from the plane. The king still wants me dead, and imagine what he can do with magic at his disposal. He knows not of why the plane exists, of what is trapped beneath the castle. He just wants you and me, his failed experiments, to die.
I mean, sure. I mean, well, not that I haven't had any contact with the plane since, but I mean, surely Waterdeep is so far removed from the plane. I mean, have you made any sort of contact with the Plane of Kings?
None at all. I came here because I needed shelter. Real shelter. Not just from men with blades, but from any prying eyes.
Well, and Demo sort of gestures to the room. It seemed to work out very well for you.
Yes. The Waterdeep court does not ask where you've been so long as you're clever enough to be useful. He shakes his head, almost disappointed, and he goes, "A wizard missing an arm, a lizard folk relic of some forgotten plane. They let me in because I know things others do not, and because I asked for so little in return."
So, what, here you are, hiding away from the problems of the plane?
Tell me, Deimos, do you seek to fix what is broken, or are you here to escape, same as I?
Well, I didn't. I guess I never knew such a plane was. I mean, I knew something was wrong, but I don't know. You speak of something utterly monstrous and horrifying that calls that place its home.
It's prison, more like. Yes. I suppose I shouldn't hold this against you, Deimos. Forgive my outbursts. I know I have disappointed you in our reunion, but what has happened can't be undone. Magic re-enters the plane, and in my time here in Waterdeep, I have tried to look into solutions. I've searched the arcane libraries for information on this long-forgotten plane of ours. There are few mentions. Old forgotten texts speak of a plane where things go to vanish with no magic. But it was erased from history. There could be fragments of the truth here, fragments of a solution. But until then, the plane of kings is open to the world, and those within will continue to spill out until the prisoners beneath the great castle will exit as well.
Does Deimos know the god, or should I say the goddess that took away magic from the plane?
Roll me a history check.
His story.
Whoa.
Like a history check.
23.
You do recall, Deimos, with that history check, that it was the goddess Mystra, the goddess of magic, that pulled all of the magic from your plane. You recall this from discussions you had with Volker right before you. He taught you this in many of your sessions of attempting to learn magic, though you recall back then that he was less interested in how it happened and more interested in potential small fixes. He looks at you now as you sort of begin to remember and goes, "Yes, I know it is counterintuitive, Deimos, that I tried to teach you magic on a plane where it wasn't permitted. But I thought, a small piece of me thought, we mortals could find a small use for it."
It's actually, Volker, I found learning magic, even though it wasn't a place we could really practice. I found it to be, I don't know, the one thing that kept me going, you know? And now, since I've left the plane, it's the one thing that's really flourished in my life, and I've been very grateful for it.
He smiles now, a sort of older, charming smile of somebody who spent a long time with his mouth in a scowl. And he responds, "Deimos, it is a wonder to have you here. Perhaps your presence will give me the strength to find out what happened to our plane and perhaps fix it. There can be no knowing of us in the Plane of Kings. If they know of our presence, they will send knights and soldiers after us. They will be scared. If magic has returned there, it will be chaos. A world suddenly flooded with power it does not understand. The King of Kings will want our throats. You haven't encountered anyone from home yet, have you?"
Unfortunately, me and, well, my party, we had an errand to run in this plane called the Wefts, and surprisingly, of all people for my plane, I met the court butcher. It was a terrifying reunion, to say the least, but
Goodness. Deimos, are you all right? He looks at you with a bit of a frightened look and goes, "I know that must have been very challenging for you. So sorry."
It's quite all right. After the initial shock, if I remember correctly, I think I ended up getting a firebolt or two on him, and we did put him down, which was nice. But suffice to say, make a long story short, he did come back and he did escape. But you know, he seemed to be trapped in the wefts, honestly. So not too much to worry about.
Deimos, it seems your magical nature has grown only stronger. What talent you have. But this is not good news. If the butcher of all people stumbled out into the rift, who knows what else has found their way out of the plane of kings. This is not a time for celebration. It is a time for, well, not fear anymore. Not with you here. But we should look into this. Deimos, with you here, perhaps we could solve it together. Oh, but I can't help but keep myself away from those damned people.
Yes, I'm sorry, Volker. I know it must be hard on you as well. Listen, I actually have a meeting tonight in the Temple of Mistra in town. So perhaps while I'm there, I could commune with one of their bishops or priests and inquire some more about our plane.
This is an excellent idea. I would also recommend spending some time among the greater mages of Waterdeep in the Black Staff Tower.
The Black Staff Tower?
Yes, it is just on the coastline of Waterdeep. I do not myself venture there, for I have not the arcane prowess to equal those residing. Additionally, I also fear the truth, but the wizards there might have the knowledge necessary of Mistra and the arcane to know of our plane. Unravel the mystery, Deimos. If you can find out more, bring it to me. I myself am still too cowardly to go and leave my little spire to find out more.
That's quite all right, Volker. I know you've lived a long and troubled life, so I think you deserve this rest.
He takes another deep sip of the tea in front of him and goes, Deimos, I wish we could have met under better circumstances. I'm sorry to disappoint you with this reunion once more. I only hope I can give you solace that what you've done and escaping the plane was a good thing.
Yes, I should hope it was, but only time will tell.
Yes. I should tell you one more thing, Deimos.
Yes, Volker?
I don't have the capability. I'm sorry to disappoint you once more.
Wait, we lost you for a second, Mason. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you cut out at capabilities.
Capabilities. I'm sorry to disappoint you once more, Deimos, but I don't have the capabilities to teach you any more of the arcane. My abilities are not what they were. I thought perhaps coming to a plane of magic and arcane such as this, the material plane, would allow me, but I can still barely conjure a mage hand. I am only here for my knowledge, nothing more. He gives you a quiet, solemn look.
Demo sort of gives him like a once over with his eyes to to really, I guess, grasp the how long it's been and the changes in his once tutor. I'm very sorry to hear that, Volker. I know I would like to say that I would know that these things would come back to you, but listen, if there's anything I can do to help, just on that front, just let me know, okay?
Of course, Deimos. I continue to learn each day here, but I don't have the facilities that I once did. You notice now that he does look a little older than you remember, Deimos. Not significantly so, but something has weathered him. Perhaps it is all the stress that he's been sharing with you, but he has a much more ancient look to him. It's sort of that moment where you sort of grow up and you've realized now that your parent is just like a person. He doesn't have the impressiveness that he once did. Deimos, Your friends looked nice. I'm glad you have found people to assist you in this world. I know the Plane of Kings was not a safe haven for you, nor would it even be a place you would want to call home. But nevertheless, it follows you now. It follows the two of us. If the Butcher made it out, there's no telling who else. The King of Kings will likely send out scouts, knights, and the banners to travel through the rift to figure out what is on the other side. You knew the man same as I did. There is no tempting that nature of conquer.
You see a troubled look befalls Demos's face, and he sort of reminisces about the planar attack that Father Lucius once surmounted. That is quite troubling, Volker. Well, I haven't heard any news of anything like that yet, so I don't know. We can hope that they haven't surmounted anything like that yet.
Yes, we can always hope, Demos. Always. Forgive your old teacher's incessant ramblings. I am still just a frightened old man, I suppose.
No, that's quite okay, Volker. You were very brave to even escape.
Thank you, Demos. I escaped soon after you. I thought I would find you, but it seems we were sent to different planes. This is a good sign. It means the King of Kings will be trapped in whatever planes he goes to, but the material plane is oftentimes the bottom of many funnels. Same way you ended up here, he might, with his legions as well. Keep an eye out, alright, Demos, for others. We should consider them all enemies.
Good. A very wise idea, Volker. Perhaps, one note, perhaps use a pen name when giving out quests to the guilds then.
Quest? Demos, are you here on a quest?
Well, originally we found out about you from a posting that you put up about a lost apprentice, I think it was, along with a certain book.
Yes. My old apprentice Jorah. A pity, really. I didn't want her to go out and... regardless, she ventured out into the Undermountain to find a tome that I believed might have knowledge about spells that I could use. Spells that could help me return to the source of the plane of our home.
Dang. And, I should say, Volker, that, we took the quest, we went down to the 6th level, and we did find your apprentice.
Yes.
And? I should say, though, she seemed to go quite mad. At least I should hope she went mad and wasn't originally like this, because she began to build, her own, undead academy of sorts. She was trying to teach, animated undead individuals how to cast spells. It was all very strange.
How unusual. I wonder if the tome corrupted her mind. Such things are known to happen. I should have gone there myself to find the tomb, but as I've expressed, I am a selfish old man.
It's quite all right, Volker. It was quite the arduous journey to the 6th floor, so I wouldn't sweat it.
I see.
And how attached to the book were you? I should ask.
Well, it is critical knowledge. If such a tome carries with it the ability to curse the mind of its reader, then it should be locked away in the vaults of Waterdeep. I still think it's a valuable asset, and because of your knowledge, I will likely write another quest to retrieve the book and bring it to me so I may lock it away. Unless, of course, you were able to find it?
It was strange. The very last spell she cast before dying was she seemed to put the book in a sort of pocket dimension. Yes.
Oh, and it is lost to us then. Roll a deception check, Demo.
I'm so deceptive, please.
This
So
is
good.
going to be the best. This is a nat 20. I already see it.
Oh, 13?
13.
13?
13.
You wouldn't lie to me,
yeah,
son.
13.
Oh.
Yeah. He looks at you, he sort of squints his eyes and carefully nods his head as he goes, I see, Demos. Such a pity to lose an artifact like that. And he slowly starts turning back, and you notice now he's back to sort of what you'd again almost call this like pacing behind you. And he goes, well, no matter. My assistant was a headstrong one, wanted to start an academy of her own. Funny how these things happen. I suppose her loss will be mourned. I will create a shrine to her and contact the family. In the meantime, Demos, you should gather your friends, tell them as much as you want about your plane, inform them that there might be others who wish to attack, such as the butcher did. I find honesty, and he looks at you now, sort of drilling through the back of your head with his eyes, is the best policy when it comes to these things.
Yes, I believe you're quite right, Volker.
Yes.
Well, I'm glad how things went today. Honestly, the first look you gave me, I half expected you to throw me off the tower.
Demos, nothing would hurt me so. I was so worried for you. I thought you had perished. I'm glad to see you alive. Pardon an old man's fears and stressors. It is nice to see you. He circles back to the front of the desk now and places a hand on your shoulder and goes, you have the courage I do not, Demos. You might find the truth of what is hidden beneath the castle of kings and determine why the king himself wants you dead so dearly.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me everything, Volker.
Of course. Let us rejoin your acquaintances. I wish to learn from them more, to see what type of person you have associated yourself with since you left our plane. Come now. And he sort of helps you up out of your chair and wanders back. In the meantime, back in the sort of sitting room of the court wizard, what would the rest of you guys like to be doing?
Trying to get Samir to arm wrestle.
Oh yeah, as
Come on,
Orpheus.
one more. I wasn't ready last time.
I'm not interested. Sorry, Orpheus.
One more, come on.
No, I'm not going to do it. No.
Please.
No.
What were you going to say, Higher?
Hey, Samir. For what
Yes.
it's worth, where I lived, some kids had multiple dads, and they were the though I don't know. That family seemed like a happy, good family. So there can be multiple dads.
Right. All you got to do is fuck that old lizard guy, Samir. Not so hard, huh?
Okay, I guess that part's different.
You don't have to
Don't
if you arm wrestle me. Come on, come on, come on. I slam my elbow down on the table. Come on,
won't
come on, come
stop
on,
it.
come on, come
Orpheus,
on.
leave it
come
be.
on.
I won't. No.
Why not? Why not?
No.
What changed? What?
What do you mean what changed?
I mean, you did last time.
I was partially inebriated last time.
Okay, so that's what. Okay, so I bring out the Dwarvish Fire whiskey from my bag.
Oh my god, don't
Come
bring that up.
on.
This is the place of business, Orpheus.
What? I look around. Is anyone here doing business? No one here is doing business. Look, they're just sitting around.
Orpheus, this is a royal court. We should respect it, probably.
Back home, everyone would arm wrestle in the court. Just saying.
I'm sure they
Well,
did.
maybe
I'm
you
sure.
just have different standards here, and you come from a fancy little court of yours. You want people to respect your rules in there.
We're like like everyone's arm wrestling all the time. That's part of it. It should probably
Yeah,
be if Riddicy came up to you and asked to arm wrestle and you said no, you'd be executed. Not actually because she's very peaceful, but socially ostracized for sure.
That honestly
Greenwood
sounds
are
really
really
cool.
happen?
What do you mean? Did that happen? You haven't been there yet. Good.
No, but do you guys actually do that kind of stuff?
Arm wrestle? Oh yeah, all the time.
Well,
Yeah,
but
I
like,
mean, you know,
okay.
not everyone, but like the cool people. Like with the queen arm wrestle, is that what you're asking? Yeah, she would. She'd kick your ass.
Well, I'd hope so. You know, she's a queen.
Yeah.
Or are you letting her beat you because she's a queen?
Ooh.
Take those words out of your mouth, Jaya.
You're a
Queen
queen with
Ritzy is
arm
the
wrestling?
strongest queen in the world. In
So
any
she won?
world. Of course she would win. Is she physically strong? Yes, Samir.
Oh, I don't know why, but in all of your descriptions of her, I imagined her as somewhat dainty.
No, she is. She's just
Oh.
also very strong.
I'm confused.
But you're
Well, you
sure
have to
that
remember
you're
it's
not like
Valhalla.
letting her win.
Of course, Jaya. Put soap on those big tusks of yours before you speak, my queen. This is pronoun again. You didn't say her name, but referring to her at all.
Do hippos have tusks?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. I think it isn't like other tusks, but
Look, you
It's got
guys,
tusk in
it's
it.
Valhalla. Strength isn't so much a matter of appearance as, you know, belief and power of personality. And she has all of those things in spades.
I believe you. And again, earlier, Higher, I guess what you meant about multiple fathers. And I'm sure in your plane, every child loved each of their fathers equally, right? Right?
I mean,
Higher?
yeah.
Higher, it took you a long time to say that. Why did it take you so long to say that? Higher,
I mean, I think everyone's treated the same. If that's
Higher,
what
I'm just
you mean.
confused is all.
Here, Samir, I have a story that I think could put you at ease.
Yes.
I also had a tutor who I considered a close parental figure, and now she's like my main enemy and like problem in my life. So just give it a few days. Deimos' tutor probably also sucks, and then you're back on top.
Yeah, it seemed like he sucked.
Yeah, I didn't like him as much as I like you.
That is
Whoa.
nice.
Well, I or any of you. God.
I understand what you're saying, Orpheus and Higher, and I accept. It is just Demos is very good. He's a good boy, and I like. Okay, I'm done.
I'm sure Demos knows what he's doing.
I'm sure. I trust him, of course, inherently. It is just this guy seems, very powerful wizard, and at this point, Samir gestures to the room you guys are in.
You're worried he's like wealthy, so Samir is going to want to live at his. So Deimos is going to want to live at his place because it's bigger.
It is just a very nice spot, is all.
Deimos isn't like that, Samir. Well, I don't think he's like that, and your space is also pretty nice.
Well, thank you. That means a lot, Orpheus. I hope that I can still at least share some magic with Demos. That is what I'm worried about most. It's just Demos is very talented, and if this fancy court wizard knows more than me, then fuck me.
Dude, no one likes to learn. Deimos isn't going to want to stay here to take lessons just because his new dad makes him go to school more often.
So you're saying that people don't like to learn? Is that true, Orpheus?
I mean, you learn by doing. You don't just like sit down and take lessons and have a good time.
Orpheus, when's the last time you've been in a classroom?
Yeah, weren't we just at a school for like dead people?
Yeah,
Yes,
they're all
and
like
this-
tortured there. It's just horrible.
Well,
You think
I
they
mean,
like
yeah,
that?
but they did learn.
that is true. Recall
Anyway,
we were also
to answer
at
your
a
question,
school-
Samir, I've never been in a classroom. Why would I be?
I sent Tick to a classroom. Did you approve of that?
I mean, I don't know. I don't really have opinions on her education. I'm just saying, like, it's probably necessary, right? Like, I learned, and it's good to learn, but I don't think Deimos is going to pick the dad who makes him learn more.
Oh, the one who teaches him less then?
Well, that's who I would choose if I had a choice, if anyone wanted to be my dad.
Okay, that is good to know. Thank you, Orpheus.
Yeah.
I'd be excited to learn how you guys arm wrestle or back in Valhalla.
Oh, yeah, slam him down higher.
Okay.
Alright, it's at this point, Demos, you come back in. You see Orpheus and Higher sort of in gridlock.
Hello, we're in gridlock? I need to roll to see who's winning.
Okay, I need an athletics check from both of you guys.
I put my arm down on the table. Ow.
I think we both have minus to this, right? Someone rolled with advantage.
I have disadvantage on all ability checks.
Oh my god, he's
I rolled the
so
wrong. I did roll
tired.
the wrong number though.
Okay, there's one number you can roll.
For
Oh!
the audience at home, I got a 3 and Orpheus got a 2.
Oh my
Oh.
Okay, what with additives
Gridlock.
though? What's with pluses? What do we got?
Those were with the
Oh, with-
minuses
wow,
from
the
both
minuses.
of
That's
us.
minuses.
Oh.
Yeah, so it was actually both of us had minuses, Mason.
I rolled
You
two
can keep that in
fours.
mind.
Oh, you guys both had. You guys
rolled
both
a
had
3.
minuses. Oh.
Yeah, we had minuses actually.
Oh, minuses you had, yeah.
Yeah, like it went lower after the
Uh-huh.
number happened.
Uh-huh,
Yeah, it was weird.
Uh-huh. You guys are busted. That is grim. All right,
Guess I don't know
well,
my own
it is
strength.
gridlock. Demos, you do see the two of them. It's pitiful. It's really bad. I mean, Duelim's watching, Jaya's watching, Samir's watching. Everyone's just watching this happen.
Guys, what are we doing here? This is the court wizards place. I feel
I
like
told
we
you
need to
this
be-
was a place of business. Put it away.
This is
Is-
what people
is
do
this-
for fun in Valhalla.
Sorry, Demos. I'm not
Yeah.
trying to teach them.
No.
But learning is bad.
You should be resting, tired. You're like barely on the table. You're just
I forgot. I'm wrestling the sickest man on earth.
He's winning.
He's on fire.
Let me
So
have this.
good.
I'm having fun.
all right, hired. Actually, before we go or anything, Volker, do you have any sway when it comes to the Magic Academy?
Volker, now the court wizard, returns and gives you guys all a look and goes, "Hello again, friends of Demos. Yes, I know a few names of the mages that reside in the Magic Academy here. For what purpose, do you ask?"
Have you ever heard of a wizard named Zavrix?
Yes, Zavrix the Boundless asshole.
Is that what they call him? Zavix the Boundless Asshole?
That is how I feel about him. He once spent enough time with me that I left down my guard, and he took something from me.
Oh, was this perhaps something intangible?
Yes, precisely.
Yes, he's gotten me too, and I feel like a few other members he's also gotten. So
I think he took a moment of my time, but I don't know which moment yet.
No, I think it was just you, to be honest.
A moment of your time.
Yeah.
Well, you'll really like what he took from me. His question was, "Can you lend me a hand?" Haha.
So that means he's gonna give it back then, right?
That's true. That's a good point. Oh, that's fucked up.
Extremely.
An enemy of our enemy is a friend. That guy fucking blows.
Yeah,
Yes.
fuck that guy.
He learned of my time on the plane of kings. I believe that this information was enough to teach him that I wanted to learn more about it. So he spent many, many days gloating and prancing that he could take me back and send me there anytime he wanted. He sort of spits a little wet flame on the floor now and goes, "Fuck that guy."
yeah, he's sort of like a criminal, at least in Surcad. Things he's done. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much justice you feel like you have in your veins, but is there anything you could do if he returns back to Waterdeep?
I'm sorry, Demos. I am a tired man. I don't know how to solve this problem.
That's okay, Volker. And then Demos sort of gives a look at the party. Yes, anyways, so here are the fine people I have been traveling with. You see this tiny blue friend here, his name is Hire. A little worse for wear. He's had a bad day. Don't ask. Then we have Sir Orpheus, who is a knight.
Good to meet ya.
by the
And
way.
night. I
He
hand up
goes
a hand.
by and shakes each of your hands with his right hand and goes, "Yes, it's a pleasure to meet you all.
I serve the
Demos
beautiful
has
Queen
told me
Ridsi.
good things." Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah.
Most beautiful, yes.
You worked in a kingdom, Orpheus?
Yes. Yes, the most beautiful Queen Ridsi's kingdom.
I see.
What do you see? Do you know her?
No, I do not.
Oh.
Just curious. Is it the plane of Valhalla?
Yeah.
I know of your kin.
Oh, you do? Wait, what do you know of them? Have you met one? Was it the guy who was involved in something? Oh, you have!
I have.
You don't sound
And-
happy.
Escaped prisoner cornered me in an alley.
Oh, yeah?
Demanded things of me. Things I
What
could
sort
not
of
offer.
things?
He took me for a wizard, which I am, and informed me of a dire need to return to his home. He said
Yeah.
things were amiss there, and he needed to go back. He was a strong man, quite frightening. I thought I was getting mugged.
Oh, sorry for that.
Wait, but did it work? Like, did he?
Did you send him? Yeah.
I know not of planar magic. I had nothing to offer him but a gold pouch, which he happily took.
Oh,
What?
that's not very nice of him. Shouldn't have done that. How much did you have on you at the time?
Little over 20 gold pieces.
All right, let me see. I'll hand him 20 gold. I'll hand him 25 gold. Here you go. Sorry about that. He doesn't mean it. Honestly, he might not have understood why you were giving him gold, but just gone along with it.
He sort of cocks his head as you say this and goes, huh. And he holds out his hand to take the gold, and then he sort of stops for a second and he goes, he never asked for it.
Yeah, I don't think it's what he wanted. He probably just thought it was like an I'm sorry gift and then threw it in the trash or something.
Damn. And with that, he does snatch 20 gold out of your hand.
Yeah, no, yeah, take it. Sorry about the misunderstanding.
I was going to put out a quest to capture him alive for questioning on my end, thinking him a criminal, but it seems you come from the same place and have less violent personality traits.
I'd say so. I mean, well, back home it wouldn't have been so, but I suppose he's just sort of confused. I don't think he meant to be violent. You say he's a big guy now. He might, I don't know, not know his strength.
Orpheus, no offense, isn't your career like organized crime?
What the fuck did you just imply about my queen?
No, sorry, organized violence. Organized violence. Fuck, my head hurts.
It's one way to describe being a knight, I suppose, but sometimes violence is necessary for greater peace. I mean, it's not like Abel's never heard to fly. He's a soldier just like the rest of them, but he doesn't really, I don't know, he's no more violent than me. Wouldn't mug someone, for certain.
I'm sure he was just confused.
Yeah, so sorry about that. I hope this gold sets us right. Please don't send any authorities after him.
Yes, it is no matter. I have a much more pressing issue with the death of my previous assistant, Jorah. Demos informed me, and he looks now at Demos and then looks at the group as he says this. Demos has informed me that Jorah was killed in the book Lost. That is a pity.
I sweat.
Yes, quite the pity. Isn't that right, everyone?
I make eye contact with Deimos.
Actually, yes. See, actually, the real reason we were going for her was because we believe, and you see here, my friend Hire, his brother was enthralled by her in some twisted way.
Enthralled? That is...
She turned him undead.
Yes, in a strange way, she
with
did.
the very tome.
That is horrible. I am so sorry to hear of your brother's pain and agony. Unfortunately, I cannot, there is no ability for me to chastise Jorah for her actions, considering she is dead now. So instead, I hope my solemn apologies will do. What is become of your brother now?
They'll do.
He is alive?
If you can call it alive, he's with us. Yeah.
I see. He looks at you now and sort of, you notice Volker's spending a moment glazing over each one of you, spending a moment looking. He watches Jaya for a moment, he watches Orpheus for a moment, then Samir, and goes, "How did you all meet? Why don't we take a moment to introduce ourselves properly? I just want to make sure my Demos is with the right company."
I elbow Samir. His Demos.
Samir smiles neutrally at that.
Oh my god, he's fucking fuming.
He's so jealous. He's so fucking jealous.
We met Demos because he was working in Samir's store. That's how we met him.
Yes, it is a pleasure to meet you, Volker, right? A court wizard. High status. Very well done. Impressive. And Samir approaches and shakes his hand. Yes, I am Samir. I am the proprietor of the Broken Compass. Samir Orvelas.
Oh.
A pleasure. The two shake hands, look at each other. I taught Demos quite a bit of magic with our time together. Isn't that right, Demos?
Yes. Sam was a great tutor and friend for when I escaped the plane. He provided me shelter and lessons. He's a great person.
Just all learn from each other.
The lizard folk flicks out a tongue and goes, Sam.
Oh.
He, that was the word Savrix took from him.
Really important word to him.
His name.
Yeah.
Must have been. Well, as I informed Demos, and he steps away from Samir quickly now, and Samir steps back equally quickly. As I informed Demos, I am a homebody of a man, an old man in twilight years who wishes to rest in his tower. But there is some information you all could gather for your friend Demos. If you wish to travel to the Blackstaff Tower, the wizards there might have more for you to learn. And in the meantime, I beseech you to rein in the folks from Valhalla that come with you, Knight Orpheus.
I'll do my best, but, it's not... Okay, we're in a pretty bad situation, and I just don't think it's fair for you to act like Abel's actions under duress reflect our entire population. Because, okay, Dionysia wasn't so good. Biscuit's doing fine now. I'm doing great. I'm a model fucking citizen. And Abel got confused, but don't hold that against all of us.
I don't know who these people are.
I think
That's fair.
That's his point.
Yeah.
Right, well...
Yeah, fuck yeah, higher. Yeah.
If there is anything else I can do for you all, please let me know. I'm sorry again that your brother, and he looks at you higher, was harmed by my assistant. I so wish I could have been there to undo it, but I am afraid.
Yes.
Please let me know if you hear of the book turning up. I would so hate for it to go missing forever.
I thought you wanted it to go missing.
I want it out of the hands of evildoers. He looks at you now, higher. It is the type of book that causes madness, that practically would melt the flesh from your skin and cause your eyes to fall in hollow.
Cute.
He looks at you even closer, higher.
Well, good thing your assistant did her job.
Did any of you, catch a glimpse of what pocket dimension Jorah placed this book?
Mad dogging Deimos.
Let me think, Volker. It was for a split second. You see, it was actually quite strange. She cast this very strange spell. I think it was stone to flesh. It was
That happened.
It made things quite chaotic in the on the floor we were on. So we did not really get a great glimpse at what was happening.
I see. He looks at you, Demos, and gives you a sort of small smile now. Give me another deception check. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're working for it. We're working for it, all right.
We're working for it. Holy deception, please. 19.
Huge.
So good.
Wow, that's pretty good. Yeah, all right. He looks at you. He gives you a nod now, somewhat content with your answer, and goes, "Right, I will likely have to reach out to the wizards of the Black Staff Tower myself and have them look into all extra-dimensional planes in the dungeon. It will cost many man-hours and likely many lives, but to find this book, it will be worth it."
No offense, dude, but shouldn't you have done that first?
He gives you a look higher and goes, "I suppose I should have."
You know, hey, no big deal. I mean, you know, hindsight 2020, isn't that what they say, everyone? Anyways, Deimos yawns. It's been quite a night.
Start choking.
We should really turn in. We have had a long day, unfortunately. But Volker, I would be glad to see you again, even as soon as tomorrow.
Demos, you are always welcome here. Please let me, and he sort of turns around now in his place and dashes off to a desk, the one he had been sitting at when you all walked in, digs through one of the cabinets and pulls out a small brooch. It looks to bear the symbol of Waterdeep on it with a small wand flashing some sort of magic overhead. This is all cast in a metal, basically some sort of brooch. It's a little sticker that you're gonna put on yourself. Just a little pin, something real nice. Little embossed pin. He hands it to you and goes, "This should allow you access to this spire so you don't have to wait at that godforsaken front desk."
Thank you, Volker. Yes, it was very difficult to get a hold of you down there. So thank you.
Of course, Demos.
Yes,
And for the rest of you, please look after my Demos. Keep him safe, please. I so worry about him.
Yeah,
We will.
got it.
Good. Right then. Please be on your way. I hope you all enjoyed the tea. And is there anything else that I can offer you now? He looks at you all.
Don't think so. Doesn't seem like it.
Thank you for coming to me, Demos. Thank you all for bringing Demos to me. That was a kind thing you did for an old man. He gives you guys all a nod now and helps you walk out the door. As you open the door, you notice his assistant stands out front, sort of giving you guys all a somewhat confused, a bit upset look for having been kicked out. But nevertheless lets you guys pass and sort of steps into the room behind you. You see her speak to Volker right as the door closes, going, "Oh, what was that you guys were talking about?" And the door closes. Just as the door closes also, Samir turns to you, Demos, and goes, "Demos, we kept that book, right? The one that you just told him that we didn't?"
Samir, we should really get out of this place as soon as possible, I think.
Are we endangered?
No, I just, I feel like who knows how thin the walls are, and we should really take care of Hire. He was bleeding out of every orifice, so we should really take care of it.
Aura looks disgusted when you mention thin walls and makes a repelled look at the walls.
Oh.
I actually really feel centered, so.
As we start to leave, could Demos cast a evil spell?
Oh my god,
Evil.
what the casting?
God, where is it?
Oh my god.
Snakes
he
for snakes.
He's gonna cast a clairvoyance.
Ooh. What? Okay, what do you want to, Alright, cool. You guys begin walking back now across the bridge, and Demos, you cast this spell. Who is the subject of your spell?
I will be sending this to the hotel room, or should I say the tavern room that we all share, to see what Malagus is up to.
Beak.
I can't believe it. This is crazy. All right, you concentrate for a moment. You guys all see Demos weave magic, something you've never seen before, and cast a spell. Even Samira goes, "Oh, Demos, what is that? That is very cool." And you all of a sudden can see into the room. Demos, you get a moment now to, I guess would you rather do seeing or hearing?
Seeing.
Seeing. Okay, so you create a little invisible sensor in the room, a little eye in the corner, giving you a full view of the room of your hotel. Looking in now, you see the following sight. In the far corner of the room is Gravy, the cow, tied up and held against the wall. Looks like chewing on a big piece of what looks like just grass, likely plucked from the bushes outside. As well, you also see Hire's brother, Monty, looks to have been tucked into one of the beds. His eyes are wide open, though, and he's staring right up at the ceiling, mouth slightly open and a bit of drool leaking out. And in the other bed, sort of sprawled out on top of the covers, is Tick, the Kenku girl. She seems fast asleep. You see subtle rises and falls of her breath as she rests there, sort of sprawled out, filling the space. You do not see Malagus here.
Oof.
Shocking.
Okay, I guess that's all I needed to know.
All right, and you still have the clairvoyance up for the next 10 minutes, so you can sort of check in on it. I'll let you know if anything comes up.
Nice. So Malagus is not with Tick or Monty. He must be enjoying the amenities in the lower levels.
Yeah, honestly, it might be for the best for them that he's not there, right?
Yeah. I
You
mean,
couldn't have left any other person. Sorry.
I mean, to be fair, they're all. Aren't any of them harmed?
no. It's Tick and Monty seem to be fast asleep, or at least Tick is. And yeah, Gravy's just chilling. So they seem fine, I guess.
I guess the question would be if they even need someone looking after them.
I'd rather Tick not be lonely, but I guess the alternative is Malagus.
That is very clever, Demos. You can look into our hotel room without being there. You're so powerful and talented.
Thank you, Samir. Thank you. You know,
What a dick rider!
Flattery gets you nowhere, Smith.
It's just, I suppose there's nothing more I can teach you, huh? I guess I'm done with that.
No, Samir. No, not at all. I hate to say it. I was really looking forward to meeting Volkir again, and maybe learning a new spell or two. But and that's really in a whisper. It seems he can't really cast any spells really for some reason. So I'm out of luck there.
That is too bad.
Yes, it is really tragic. So
I know. A wizard without spells. That is very sad.
Yeah. What's Samir's expression right now?
Completely neutral. He looks at you, he smiles, then he looks back at the door of Volker's room as you guys sort of go by it, and he goes, well, I suppose that there is a likely chance that in the future he might learn some spells, but in the meantime, I suppose he has nothing to teach you. That is too bad.
Yes, quite, Sam.
Well, I suppose we should all get going now. Oh, I noticed we still didn't get the financial prize that we were promised as part of the quest that we did. What are we going to do with that book? Because what it did to Hire earlier in that waiting room was horrible, and I don't think we should keep it if that's the case, right?
Also, we really need the money. More than ever.
I kind of did it to myself.
Yes, but it is what you are holding in your hand is what, 1,500 gold? 1,500 gold pieces higher that could go to healing your brother.
Didn't he say he didn't even have gold?
He said he was mugged in the street. I think that is different. I'm sure he can get some sort of finances from the castle.
I already paid him back for that. Let's not blow this mugging thing out of proportion.
No, I know, but my point is, it doesn't sound like he has that money.
I didn't get that vibe, personally.
I didn't get that vibe, yeah. I think he'll have it, Hire. I mean, he works for a castle. He likely works... Hire, are you cursed?
I think whether the book has had an impact on me or not. Maybe I'm not in the best place to be making a lot of decisions right now. I trust you guys.
We can hold on to it for a night, let you rest off of your psychic pain that you took. But
Yeah.
in the meantime, I think that meeting your old master was nice. That was good. I'm glad you got the chance to do that. Did you enjoy it, Demos? What did you speak about? Of course, you don't have to share it with us if you don't want to, but how did it go?
Well, sorry, can you guys hear? Okay, never mind. It's done. Well, he had some unfortunate news about my plane, unfortunately. It seems... I mean, I originally thought the plane was just, well, quite cursed and that it was really only sort of a jail cell for the people there. But it would seem that the plane was keeping something in, something that even the most powerful wizards would have to submit to. And apparently, to someone's fault, there's now a tear in the plane.
A tear!
Yes, don't know who. But
Can I do an insight check on the Demos?
Yeah,
I would love to do one as well.
Deception check, Demos.
I trust him.
I trust him.
Where's the trust? Where's the trust?
Roll for me a deception check, Demos. If yours is higher, well, or persuasion, I suppose, is the ruling. If you're telling the truth, but we were all there.
Oh, let's see. Okay. Oh, some people rolled so high. Okay.
Got a target. Dirty.
Okay. 16. Strong 16.
Okay. Do you guys want to roll an insight check now?
I
Oh, we already
rolled.
did. I got an 11. I believe Demas implicitly.
Okay. All right. You believe him.
I got the dirtiest, sluttiest 12 you've ever seen.
Okay. You do sense, you smell something's up, Jaya. Demos might not be telling it like it is.
Now, Demos, is there anything you're not, telling us? This is a safe space, we're your friends. We want to support you, but I feel like there's something there.
Jaya, I know it can be tough getting older in age.
Hold on!
Yeah.
Gaslight!
Gaslight.
And it can be
yeah.
hard to trust those around you sometimes,
Now, Deimos, now I really know that you're hiding something that you don't want to tell us. Okay, listen, and this goes to all of you guys. This is not just Deimos, because Malicus has done this too. Just because I got a few old diseases in my body does not mean that I am not capable of doing anything. Clearly, I have died not the most of our whole group, and I think this says a lot.
Well, Jaya, for what it's worth, that guy said he got old and just holed himself up in a room, and you're out here still fighting your battles. So
That's true, Jaya. You are a brave warrior. That man seems to be some sort of hermit who doesn't care about family.
I'm supposed to be 6 feet
You, like, can't even
underground, and
cast
I'm
spells.
here, and I'm kicking.
exactly.
I should
I'm
be
also-
dead.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, a bit far there, but
No, I like it. You and I got more in common than I realized, Jaya.
I should be dead, but I rise from the ashes. But, okay, anyways, back to Deimos. What, I guess how do I ask this? What exactly, does it have something to do with you that you're not telling us? Like, did you do something wrong? And that's okay. Everybody makes mistakes. Again, we want to support each other.
Wrong is such a strong word.
Okay, buddy. Lay it on me.
Some might say that, actions are neither right or wrong. They just have certain consequences. And sometimes those
I would never say that.
It's
Yeah,
like
and
a
were the
little
consequences good or
suspicious.
bad, bud?
the consequences were not so good for some people. And that's okay. And that's okay. We can all agree that,
But did you know that the consequences would have hurt some people more than others?
I'm
Did
sure
they deserve it?
I'm sure whoever did it did not know the consequences were going to be such.
Oh, whoever did it, yes.
You mean
Yes.
you?
Higher. You look sleepy, buddy. Are you feeling okay? The skin.
You can't keep doing this to us.
He's
Gosh.
unwell.
Buddy, we just wanted reason to trust you. Help us out a little bit.
Okay, fine. I may have opened up just a little tear in a plane. No big deal. It happens. And
Was this on
now-
purpose?
Yeah, in a way, it's just to escape. You can't blame a criminal. I mean, I'm not a criminal, but you couldn't blame a criminal for trying to escape a jail. Anyways, bad analogy. So yes, and now there is magic leaking into the plane, where there was none before.
Okay. Now,
yes.
are
Thank
you
you for
trying to
telling
fix
us.
that?
Ideally, yes, if what Volker says is true, that there is something, an abomination of sorts, that was meant
Okay.
to be trapped there.
At least you have some redeemable qualities.
Okay.
I think
You all can
I think
lay
we-
off of Sim, alright? This is too much.
I think we all understand wanting to escape from an evil place.
Well, I get that, but lying this much about it makes it feel a little different.
Timos is a trustworthy man, alright? I don't know why you're all being so pissy about this.
Fucking dick rider, dude.
What are
You
you
can't
saying?
call him that.
No, that was a nut.
Oh.
A nut hates me.
Our friends, not who are supposed to ride your dick the hardest.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa. Well, we all believe you, Timos, alright? It is understandable that, of course, there were some things in your past that were likely troublesome and painful to bring up. But at the end of it, you are still a good person. This much I know. Now, it does again beg the question, why did you lie to that individual about us having the book? Do you not want him to have it? Is he untrustworthy in some way?
No, he seems he seems trustworthy. I don't know. It's tough to trust people after Zavrix, honestly.
Of course.
Especially since Zavrix has been known to be around here. And I don't know.
It's completely reasonable. Completely.
But yes, assuming he isn't Zavrix, then yes. Yes, he seems very trustworthy. As for the book, though, I felt that higher. He's working on it right now, and we can really turn the book in whenever, honestly.
I suppose, but you already told him that it disappeared into a dimension. So does he think us a liar if we come to him now?
We can
What
lie
if we
more.
say that we found new information?
We can lie more.
Well, but now we're trying to reprimand the situation, are we not?
Yes, eventually.
So
yes.
I think in this case, the lion's okay. If it is going to benefit more people in the long run, yeah.
Suddenly lying is okay.
Okay, it wasn't okay back then because you were withholding the truth from us, your friends,
Hmm.
and that makes me feel sad because I feel like you can't trust us.
I feel we do have reason to be private outside of the party, but I hope we can all be honest with each other.
We're telling lies now?
Well, sometimes one would like to protect some information about themselves, It's no big deal. It's just small, insignificant details, really.
Protect information, like from who?
Which
Which, like us others or like others?
Anyone, others. I mean, it's...
Wait,
I
there are
think-
things about you wouldn't tell me?
I
Um,
do think we should be honest to each other.
I mean, sure, of course, there's a level of honesty that I think we all expect from each other, but, sometimes is it wrong for a companion to save face a little bit, white lie?
Yes.
Oh.
I mean, I kind of thought we were closer than that.
I guess it's a little hard for me because this is the first time that I've really had a group of companions or friends, should I say. I've not used to, I guess, saying that much about myself to other people. So
Okay.
I apologize. It's something I can work on for sure.
So, like, what part was the lie?
I mean, it sounds like it was more just concealing the truth, which I get.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter who opened the tear in the plane.
Huh?
Well, I mean, it kind of was a lie because you did say that it wasn't you.
I just said that, whoever it was just doing what they had to do.
Look,
And that's okay.
Oh, you had to open it.
to escape, right?
Oh, yeah.
It was a very bad place. I would not wish
it was to
anyone.
escape,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
But see how you told us and we're on your side?
Well,
Oh.
Hey, he's not worse than Malagus.
that's true. That's a very good point, Hire.
I think
will
we
just
should
say,
reward bravery.
That doesn't
I think
mean
when a
that
place
he's
is
doing
bad,
good.
you'd make it better not run away from it. Personally, just because a plane is like a living hell, sometimes you just have to try to do it what you can to make it less of that.
Well, we don't know what Deimos has been through,
Suppose that's true. Could have been bad.
but we would like to know more.
That is very, very kind of you all. We can get more into it later. Let's just get home first and just take a load off.
Yeah, you guys have crossed the bridge now, descending the tower, making your way back through the grand castle, passing the many great portraits, the tall chandeliers, and the beautiful velvet rugs. You pass many of the officials who reside here, and it's late in the day now. Most people seem to be collecting their things to go home if they don't live in the castle. And you guys, too, are heading out. You exit the front gates now, and the sunset on the ocean is beautiful. You walk further, making your way back out into the regal trade district, passing under and through. It's about this point that your clairvoyance spell, Deimos, passes up, and you lose sight of the room. Nothing changed in your view of it. Tick tossed and turned a little bit halfway through, but no one came in or left.
Wow, I guess Malagus lasted longer than 10 minutes. Interesting.
And you guys continue walking through. About halfway down your walk, Samir asks, Deimos, I know you said you didn't want to talk about it more, but you did seem pretty insistent on leaving there quickly. Did something happen that made you upset?
Oh no, it's, well, obviously, I think it was probably best to get the book out of there as soon as possible. And if anything, really, it's just there. When Volker talked to me, we sort of made it clear that we both have goals that align, and well, it's better to act on them sooner rather than later.
So
That
what
is
is
true.
our plan with this book exactly? Why don't we want the money for it?
We do. It's just, we want to read it a little bit more, I think, and then we can return it, It's like a delayed reward.
Okay. Just so long as we have it in time, in a week's time.
Yeah.
It's always good to have
May-
more information, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
And perhaps...
we don't need it.
Oh, I didn't expect you to say that, Hire.
He's not cursed anymore.
And
I mean,
it's-
I just don't want you guys to get cursed as well. It would be naive of
Thanks,
me to
Ed.
think that I'm stronger than Jorah.
I'm sure you are, truly.
Well, maybe I don't need more of the book anyway, and if it helps us to sell it.
Good. Yes.
I will say, I feel like we should at least try to find a way to make sure that Volker isn't actually Zavrix before we hand it over. Just a
Oh,
thought.
I didn't. Interesting. Is that the worry you have? I hadn't even thought of that.
I mean, it's it seems he's well known amongst this place, and Volker did mention that he had at least one run-in with him, so I feel
That's
like
true.
it would be unfortunately a little too easy for him to take up the mantle of court wizard.
I
Just
agree
to
with
get
that.
back at us. What an awful man.
Terrible. Just the worst.
Well, I understand your reasoning. We're all on your side on this, Demos. If he scares you in any way or he threatened you, we have the right to know, to defend you.
Well, thank you, Sam. I mean, besides that first comment, there wasn't really any threats, luckily.
Well, that first one really scared me, and us also,
Yeah.
obviously.
Well, good thing he, allegedly can't really cast, so we should be fine.
Yes, that is good.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
It is odd that he's a court wizard who can't cast spells. I'm surprised he made it to that rank.
I can't believe they have
Yes.
court wizards here, honestly.
Are there none from your plane?
No, but just in general, right? It doesn't seem like a trustworthy position, if that makes sense.
What are you trying to say, Orpheus? That wizards are untrustworthy? Or...
No, I just okay, let's put it in the terms of this guy. He comes in, total stranger, and he is given that sort of power just because of knowing magic. There's no inherent morality to knowing magic. It doesn't demonstrate. You know what I mean. It's a lot of power to give someone just for their being smart. Smart doesn't mean trustworthy.
I suppose you have a point, Orpheus. I think when it comes to running a court, sometimes the potential advantage of knowledge outweighs the need for
Trust.
implicit trust. Yes.
I see.
And, I don't know. I feel like I'm sure he had an interview at least, I
suppose that's true.
He does come from a foreign plane. I sort of get the feeling not a lot of people come from planes and also want to work as court wizards. Maybe he was really just a knowledgeable guy.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, one of the many benefits of getting an education and, learning and sitting in a class.
Not that you have anything more to learn, though, Demos.
I don't like classes anymore. Classrooms,
Yeah.
schools.
Yeah, fuck that.
Sort of bad vibes with them recently.
Yeah.
I feel like that's sort of like it doesn't relate. I mean, it was a one-off thing. There aren't many classes like that.
How can we know that for sure?
Only one I've experienced.
Okay.
Yeah.
When it sounds like we all need to go to the academic district and take some classes together, because I'm sure it would be
Oh
fun.
God, no way.
Gonna tie you to a chair, make you listen to
Whoa,
lectures.
thanks.
Whoa. And then we're gonna kill you again. And then
Oh.
we'll come to Iceland.
Oh, higher.
That was Carter.
Okay.
No, classes could be fun in Waterdeep.
Maybe you
Samir
are
looks
cursed for
around.
the book.
He looks at you, Orpheus. I can't understand. Do you guys want to learn or not? Orpheus said you guys didn't want to learn.
You learn by doing.
And
And
What the
Dewin
fuck?
is reading some books sometimes.
so true, higher. So true.
I'll give Dylan a look. Like, get a load of these guys.
Consider it
Uh-oh.
note taking.
Oh.
I'm looking for an ally.
All right, as you guys pass through, the city of Waterdeep enters into a nocturnal state. All the lampposts are lit, and you find many of the daily walkers about, the folks whose main jobs involve them wander about the city, taking things from place to place, slow down for the evening, and their wandering is replaced by the wanderings of the nightlife. Nobles in high-collared pleats and very fine, form-fitting clothes wander around looking for nightclubs to venture into. Finding live music on the side of the road is quite common here, and many of the roads you guys pass by, you find a sort of refined sense of nightly fervor. People walk about here looking for bars, looking for evening entertainment, and there are quite a few numbered of ladies of the night who seem to be wandering about too. Noticing your group, every once in a while you'll see a woman in a deep scarlet red dress sort of wave out to you guys.
There's so many beautiful women in Waterdeep.
polite and scared wave.
Yes, they seem very friendly. Maybe they want to talk.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe she likes you.
No. Maybe
That-
she likes
oh.
Demos. She's looking at Demos. That guy.
What? I start walking faster.
There he goes. Also, Demos, as you walk, you thought it might have been just your eyes adjusting to the light outside of the cave, but now you realize that your mutation has evolved.
What? What?
As part of all of your level ups, your mutations have gained some strength as well. Specifically,
God.
Demos, you notice now that your eyes see just a bit better in dark now, better than before. In fact, now you are up to 120 feet of dark vision.
Holy!
The flip side of this, though, is that your eyes are significantly more sensitive to light. More specifically, the street lights here, the lamp lights, are almost blinding if you look at them directly. They look like looking at a sun. You sort of think back and you're like, oh damn, the sun, the actual sun, is going to be a nightmare.
Oh, God.
To a passerby, the rest of you guys also notice that Demos's eyes are now swirling and circling like little galaxies.
Oh.
Yeah,
Hello.
beautiful eyes.
Gaze into my eyes.
Oh, I'm lost.
Going up the line now, higher, you feel, you're really gonna love this, no different. Mason.
The worst thing you said.
Both of your mutations have evolved. You still wobble a little bit when you stand still like a drunkard, and you still sometimes hear the distant call of a fine, refreshed drink calling out into the night. But nothing that you can immediately tell is happening has happened yet.
Great. Great.
Moving on to Dulam now. Dulam, the radiant light that shines through your body is slightly brighter now. It shows out through your eyes a little bit. It's hard to tell in lighted areas, even low light. It's hard to tell, but in complete darkness, it's almost like you have two little flashlights. Additionally, Dulam, you also feel a bit more of a strong connection to metals. You feel this happen almost suddenly, and you find, just in practice, holding out a coin in your hand, you can ever so slightly repel it from your body, floating it off of your fingers just a couple inches.
Holy
Oh
shit.
my god, Magneto, if he was a robot.
You do fucked up
You're
things
so
to me.
powerful.
You can't do much more than a coin. That's about the weight limit on your current thing. But you basically have a free mage hand for coins. You
Oh.
can float them around.
That's sick.
Holy shit.
I mean, Magneto just needed coins. I'm gonna fly soon.
True.
Just putting the coins under my shoes, baby. I'm all there. Orpheus, your inky skin has gotten a bit more potent as well. You can now do a 50% of your body completely blacked out.
Holy shit.
And now, unlike before, when you focus on a tattoo, it appears, and when you stop focusing on it, it stays there.
Whoa.
Oh,
Before, you sort of had to have concentration on it the whole time, but now you can, your little embossal of Queen Ridice can stay there permanently.
Okay, can I make a second?
Sure.
Okay, I make one of her dancing on my inner forearm.
Perfect. You get it in there. It takes you a while to get the proportions right, but luckily, because you can sort of redo it over again, you, after enough time, figure it out.
Awesome.
Additionally, Orpheus, your fingernails. The iron of your fingernails has grown a bit. Now you find the tips of your fingers are encased in metal as well. As you tap things, it makes a very loud like metal touching something. It doesn't feel any different to you, and you can still sort of feel through the ends, but pushing them against things, it's like effectively each of your fingers has a metal tip.
I'm like drumming my fingers against each other as we walk. Ding, 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 ding.
It's sort of half the thing you have to get used to, is now closing and opening your hand makes a slight noise every time.
Oh.
we're becoming Avengers.
We've got...
We're
Are
the
you Iron
X-Men,
Man
buddy.
or
We're
Wolverine?
X-Men, bro. Oh my god.
You're gonna fuck me up.
Yeah?
And currently, Jaya has no mutations. We can change that.
And we must.
give me one, baby. Give me one.
Top priority
but-
finding red hands.
You can find them, get them, figure it out. Please immediately. I would like your finest mutation. In the meantime, okay, yeah, that is my update for you guys. Thank you.
Woo!
So exciting.
And you guys now find you are back at the Flaming Boar. The great sign for the beautiful, lavish-looking masquerade ball is still up, and you guys make your way inside. You find the warm, lush. It's so quiet from the outside. It's almost hard to tell that there's usually a small party happening in this inn every night, considering the thick walls. As you head inside, though, you notice the tavern floors filled with drinking buddies, and it looks like large parties of individuals eating food. On top of that, there also seem to be some finer individuals, or the refined of society, throwing what look to be little events in small rooms off to the side with dark glass windows, sort of bisecting them from the main rooms. You guys head back.
Parties.
I think it is
So not worth pausing for that comment. I'm so sorry.
I do that so often.
It could not have been less worth it.
I
I think the nobles here seem to have quite a different lifestyle than the common man.
Huh. Guess so.
Isn't that the way everywhere?
I guess so, but it is stronger here than in Surkad.
Yeah, I would say in Surkad it's even way stronger than it is in Valhalla.
Well, Surkad people are literally separated by floor, are they not? In Tower?
That is true, but I mean, the richest man and the poorest man aren't that far away. Here, it seems like there is a mountain between them. Different than my home, too. Just interesting to learn the differences.
Yeah.
Oh, one more thing. You guys begin rising up the stairs now, making your way to your room. Demos, one more thing. That man, Volker, your previous tutor, mentioned something about a spire, a tower, a wizard tower near here. He said we could go there to help you with something. What was that about?
Yes. He was thinking that the wizards at the tower would be able to help us gain some more information about the tear in the plane that someone created.
That was created. I've covered that.
Is that something that interests you? Like, do you care to fix the Rift Eater plane, or do you want to just leave it behind? Either way is a good answer. They owe you nothing, and you owe them less.
You know, as much as I would love to do nothing about it, it sounds like really bad things will happen if we don't tend to this, and I would feel guilty since I may have had, that's the hand in opening it, so.
Only a small hand in doing it, though, right?
Exactly, the smallest hand.
Right.
You were just trying to get out.
Yeah. So, yes, it is someplace, at least I will have to go check out. But you guys can come along if you want. If you want to talk to some more wizards, it'd be fun.
I'd love to come with. Wizards are fun. Orpheus, you should come too. You can meet the wizards of a court.
Orpheus, remember when we walked through how, we walked Volker through how not all people from Valhalla are bad?
Yeah.
Perhaps not all wizards are bad.
I don't think they're evil. It's just God. It's like actors,
I was gonna say,
It's
this
like
reminds me of the whole actors thing.
They
What?
chose to be actors, just like wizards chose to be wizards, and it's just it attracts a certain personality.
That's fucked up. I can't believe this.
I think sometimes
I
you don't really have a
Deimos
choice.
is fine, but it's just like who wants to sit in a spire all day,
I've
Maybe
heard
they're
sometimes the
learning
wizard
things.
life chooses you.
Oh.
You
God,
wobble
I hope
before
it
you
doesn't choose me.
Wizard. the same with the acting bug, I've heard.
Oh,
I heard some
God.
people are simply chosen for the stage.
There's terrible diseases on this plane.
Isn't that something that your guard friend told us to go do, Orpheus? Is to go watch the performance of one of the acting groups?
Why would I listen to that, Samir? Jesus Christ. Also, for the record, watching performances not as bad as talking to actors,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so there's that. It's
I-
I'll look at the spire. Spire's cool. It's an achievement, but God, talking to the guy inside.
Orpheus, do you consider actors liars?
They can be. I consider them an irritation.
Okay.
Orpheus, I don't understand you sometimes. Why do you feel this way?
It's just an annoying hobby. It's like...
Would you forgive us if one of us became an actor?
You caught the bug? I mean, sure,
No.
it's not like it's an unforgivable crime. It's just annoying, you know? It's like I'm friends with Deimos, even though he's a wizard, because we don't have to talk about wizard stuff. But if you'd pitched Deimos to me as like, hey, do you want to go meet my wizard friend? I'd be like, probably not. You know what I mean? Anyone?
No,
I can
Deimos is very-
understand and not agree.
There you go. Hired understands.
Or
this-
what if
Go
the day
ahead.
comes and Queen Ridice asks you to be an actor for her? You know, some grand play, and she needs as your royal duty to be an actor.
Sounds more like
Genuinely,
a
Deimos?
jester.
Genuinely, look in my eyes right now. I pull up my goggles. That's my greatest fucking fear. Sometimes it comes close to being true. Hasn't happened yet. That's probably the worst thing Queen Ridice could ask me to do. Probably, yeah. Put my goggles back on.
Wow. And would you deny her?
No, I'd do it. I would. I would. If she asked
Why?
something of me, even if I didn't want to do it, I would. I have to trust she knows better.
And you know, sometimes wizards know better.
I sort of thump you on the back. We'll see, buddy. We'll see.
Orpheus, I think you would play Hamlet well. Sorry.
Oh.
Who the fuck?
Just a literary figure.
God, in the fucking books. Back to that. Can we go to bed now?
You guys are out front of your room now. You open the door to yours. Samir gives you guys a wave and for his and goes, all right, I suppose I'll see you all in the morning. Deimos, I'm glad you got to meet him. I'm glad that he is a good friend of yours. I was worried we'd have to like attack him or something, and I'm glad that didn't happen.
Yeah. Good day. Glad there was no bloodshed, but not from him at least.
Exactly. Now get Hyra to sleep. You go to bed, Hyra. You look awful.
I feel the best I've felt in days.
I can't believe that. Go look to your brother. He's probably in there and he's probably safe and alive, and that will be nice.
Yes, it is. It's more than I've had.
Good. Okay, good. Daddy opens his door and heads in. You guys go into your room.
I try to push in after him.
Oh my god.
He doesn't open the door if he sees you going for it. He just has a hand on it. Orpheus, do you need something?
We had plans, remember? We were going to build the stuff I've been drawing all day.
Yes, that's right, but I need to prepare myself for the evening first. Get changed,
Okay.
wash up. If it would be alright, can I come get you in 4 to 5 minutes? How does
Yeah.
that sound?
That sounds fine.
Thank you. I appreciate your understanding.
Oh yeah. Looking forward to it, buddy.
I walk away.
He doesn't open the door until he sees you leave. Alright, inside of your room, you find Tick is still here, sort of splayed out on the bed. Beside her, on the other bed, is Monty, who looks still pretty haggard, slack-jawed, and in a daze, but awake and alive. In the corner stands the beast Gravy, and otherwise there's no one else in here. You have to figure out where you want to sleep.
Oh god. Oro starts getting a corner, furthest corner from the cow.
Deimos, if I can just say about the beds,
It's fine.
I know it's weird. I have been sleeping under your bed.
I know this is weird. I thought it was.
The fans finally got to him.
If, in the spirit of honesty, my brother and I had a bunk bed back home, and this kind of felt like the closest thing. So it helped when he wasn't with us.
Is that a
Aw.
guilt trip hire? Excuse me, I'm not here.
That's okay. I understand. I'm glad you were able to derive some solace from it. But now, what will you do now that your brother is here?
Is he? I mean, I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead.
You look over at him. He's still sort of slack-jawed looking at the ceiling. At this point, you guys all hear a very blood-curdling scream come from behind the wall next to you guys. As
I'm running.
Hello.
No,
the door gets
I won't
slammed
walk
open
in
next
on
door, and you
sex.
hear it. I've had enough. You're out of here. I want them out. You hear a voice from behind him. No, it's no big deal. All right, I just needed to borrow the room. No, I want him out. I'm done. I think Malagus is too disgusting for me. And he said, "Is that 2 women in here? Get them out of here." No, you're misunderstanding. You walk out into the hallway. You see Malagus with looks like his shirt off, pushed into the hallway. He's just pulling over a greasy white shirt, and you see his green coat packed under his hand, stuffed under there, and he's looking back desperately with sort of a goofy grin on his face as he looks at Samir, who's in the doorframe, pushing up from behind him. Looks like Malagus had invited some prostitutes into his room.
Oh, God.
I can't with you, Malagus. I can't anymore. I'm putting my foot down. I'm done. I can't do it anymore. I can't. I'm sorry, I tried. I really did. This is ridiculous. You can't get away with this. It's not right.
I agree.
Yeah, Valley, what the fuck? Come
Malagus
on.
looks back. He's got this goofy smile on his face. He said, "What? I needed a clean room. I wasn't going to do it in front of a kid."
Okay, good instinct there. But
You have money.
The-
Could you not have
yeah.
rented a room?
we just got like 30 gold each. If it was so important, wouldn't it be worth 1 gold?
And also, it seems Samir really values his personal
What?
space.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I was going to leave before he got back. No, Malagus, you weren't. I can't believe this. Samir looks at him with this stern, neutral look. He turns back. A moment goes by, and you see 2 very nice-looking women get pushed out of the room. One of them looks to be in her 30s with a beautiful white dress on. The other looks like a middle-aged tabaxi woman with sort of a Bengal cat pattern. Malagus gives them both a look and goes, "Sorry, ladies, no hard feelings." And they both look at him and sort of turn their noses and walk down the hall.
I'll try to like stop both of them and give them each a gold and shake their hand and be like, "Sorry for the trouble."
They both look at you and they look at Malagus, and you see the younger of the 2 grabs it wordlessly and gives you a nod. And Malagus turns and goes, "Orpheus, come on! I lost like an hour of time that I had already paid them for."
I don't want to speak to you right now. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I don't understand. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry. Sorry for the grease. Sorry for the room situation. Just sorry in general.
There was no grease. It wasn't that bad.
I whispered to Dulam, do either of the women look like Savrix?
Can I insight?
Yeah, roll an insight check as they walk away.
15.
Okay, you look at the 2 of them, sort of gazing now, getting a feel for it, and you determine, no, you don't think either of them are Zavrix. Not right now. Neither of them give off the vibe of him. They look like they could just be prostitutes.
I don't think so, but that would be a clever disguise.
But apparently
scary
someone
one.
would let him right into our rooms if it was Avix, so...
I mean, I think Malagus is allowed to do what he wishes with others. I don't think that's the issue. I think the problem is the place.
Oh, come
Yeah.
on. Why are you guys being so... Listen, it's all right.
Privacy.
It's all right.
How did you
And
think we were going to... Malagus, in your heart of hearts, how did you think this was going to go?
He
How do you think
slips
it was?
on his shirt now and goes, I thought you'd guys be more understanding. I mean, I wasn't exactly subtle about this being my plans for the evening.
Yes, but
They have
in
rooms dedicated
Samir's
for this.
room?
Yeah. What? Do you have... Freak.
You look sort of offended and goes, you can't hark a guy for trying, all right? It was... whatever, fuck it.
For
You know,
trying what? Did you think Samir was going to walk in and join? Like, why his room? Why?
it's
Doesn't
the
make any
cleanest
sense,
one.
Malagus.
That just works.
They have clean
Sorry.
rooms here for free.
Well, listen, it was sort of, I didn't expect him to get so pissy about it, all right? He sort of points a hand at Samir, who's still standing in the door frame with this very livid look on his face. He speaks up now and goes, "Listen, I've had a hard day, all right? We had to meet Demos's previous father, who is nice, by the way, great guy, but that was a lot, and now you've soiled my room, and I can't even bother sleeping in this bed. It looks filthy. I don't know what you even did in it. I won't sleep here, all right? I'm gonna go get my own room. Congratulations, Malagus. You got your own room. You did it. God. All right. And Samir walks out of the room now. You see he's picked up his backpack, stuffed a bunch of things inside, and walks his way to the front desk to get another room.
God damn it, Malagus. What the fuck?
What? I thought... I don't know. It thought it would sort of be funny. Why is she so pissy?
It's an invasion of privacy. Also kind of gross. That's why.
I see. Well, okay. Listen, I feel bad. I seem to have done the... Yeah, yep. All right.
Maybe go pay for his room.
Yeah, that... Okay, yeah. I was about to ask, how do I fix it? Yep, all right,
This
sure.
won't fix it. This alone won't fix it. Give me the money. I'll go hand it to him. And then, maybe don't let him see your face for a few days.
Okay, yeah. What'd you guys figure out, by the way, at the wizard? You know what? We'll talk about this later. Yep. He reaches inside his coin purse and picks out a handful of coins and drops them into your hand, Orpheus.
Maybe double this so he can get a nicer room than the one he had before.
Yep, you know what? You're so right. Yeah, here we go.
Yep. Yeah,
he reaches in again, pulls up more. Yeah, he looks back and looks at the rest of you guys, gauging opinions. Yeah, all right. He drops another large handful into your hands.
Good. Yeah, that's better. Okay. I'm not going to talk to you right now. Bye.
I'll go give Samir the money.
Okay, you go back to Samir. He's at the front desk now. He seems to be calmly ordering another room.
Yeah, here's some money from Malagus. Get the nicest room you can get for this much.
Oh, no, that is alright, Orpheus. I'm okay spending my own.
That is fucking ridiculous, Samir. Please spend his money.
Did he offer this up, or did you take it from him?
I told him he should pay for it, and he said that was a good idea. So it was my idea, but he was willing. It wasn't like I hit him until he gave up the money.
Good. Okay. All right. Yes, I will. All right. He gingerly takes it out of your hand now and places it in his own, passing it across to the front desk man, the clerk, and they seem to exchange some words. And Samir turns back to you and goes, "Oh, thank you, Orpheus. Listen, I walked it off on my walk down the stairs here, and I feel better. Sorry if I upset you."
Didn't do anything wrong. I don't think he's housebroken, per se.
That was funny.
Thanks.
I shouldn't have expected much more. He seems like the kind of person to pull this often, and I suppose maybe I should just get used to it, right?
No, not at all. I hope I wish he'd just get better, because I don't feel able to leave him behind, but it would be understandable if the rest of you wanted to. I don't know what to do about that.
No, it is all right. Let's just go back to them now. I cooled off just from my walk. It is just a personal thing that I have with the quality of my room, and knowing that it was soiled in such a way really upset me. That's all.
It would upset me too, and I care almost not at all about the quality of my room. But I'd rather sleep in a muddy pit than anywhere Malagus had been, so it's not your
Samir
fault
walks with
whatsoever.
you back up. You guys, the rest of you guys can still be hanging out. Malagus is standing there awkwardly looking at the rest of you guys and going, "Hey, do you think I screwed that one up? That seemed pretty bad."
Malagus, I think you screwed everything up. I'm kidding.
Okay, bit far.
I'm just teasing you. Oh,
You know, that
Grace,
probably
one
would have landed another time, but right now that really fucking stung, Jaya, alright? So I think I'm just gonna go in this new room that I have and I'm gonna sleep it off. So I'll see you guys whenever, alright? He steps into his new room, closes the door behind him.
So when I
Samir
do it,
and
it's a problem.
Orpheus, you arrive back up the stairs with Samir. Samir looks, "Oh, did Malagus go inside already? I want to apologize. I think I yelled at him."
Don't apologize.
Samir, you have nothing to apologize for, and neither do you, Jaya.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
So,
we have had a long day. I hope we can enjoy our night some.
Bit of peace.
With the finances that Malagus gave me, they gave me a room on the top floor, which is nice, but it means I'll be a bit further away from you all. So, I can bring snacks and breakfast in the morning.
Oh, now ain't that so nice?
We'd love to see you then.
Yes, I believe we have a big day tomorrow, right? Plans to investigate the, I suppose. Do we want to look for your friend, Orpheus? He turns to you, Aura.
I would like to meet him at the ball, and suppose we need to get clothing for that. That's all I have planned.
Should be fun. And also, we could stop by that tower and see what the wizards have to say. I think it could be fun for us to talk with them, you know?
Yeah,
Maybe
no,
learn a thing or two.
I'd be happy to go by the tower.
You know, Orpheus, I know this might be troubling for you, but you actually are a spellcaster now.
It's not. It's. Not, I remember what I was saying about the type of personality that chooses to be a wizard. I didn't choose, so keep that in mind.
It was just like I was saying. Sometimes it chooses you.
Oh God, I didn't even think you could have been talking about me.
I didn't want to wield this much magic either, but it happens.
It happens.
I was also born with it. Well, I guess not born.
I have 5 doodles.
Magic can be a burden.
If I'm not born.
Ayo. Well, I'm sorry to have that outburst. I'm sure you were all in the middle of preparing for the evening.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what to do now that most of my hair is burnt off, but I'm just gonna leave it.
Well, you should join me upstairs in that new, classy room for our. You said you wanted to build something, right?
Yeah, no, I have all these. I pull out a stack of the paper Demos gave me earlier that's covered in sketches. Yeah, no, I'm there. I'm totally there. I was just giving you 4 minutes.
Right. I might need a little longer this time. I just feel a little unclean after Malagus.
Okay, so like the last 3 minutes and 50 seconds didn't count towards that timer?
No, I don't think
Okay.
so. Orpheus.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Right then, I will see you all otherwise in the morning. I'm excited for the day. Yes, okay. Right.
Bye.
Yes.
Good night,
Me too.
Samir.
Yeah, okay. He walks off now upstairs, leaving you guys to each other.
Sulam, could we speak maybe a second?
Of course. What do you want to talk about?
Like, I don't know. Maybe just like outside the room for a second.
Sure. Is there something out there?
No, but just something I wanted to discuss, and I
Do you want to
feel
tell him a secret or something?
I feel as if you just have the right mindset for it.
Sure. If you think this door is hindering my mindset, let's go through it.
Thanks. Be right back, everyone, I guess.
All right,
Stay
the two
safe,
of
you kids.
step out into the empty hallway.
I guess I just wanted to say, maybe I shouldn't have read the book. And I can't really take that back now. If I become like Jorah, that would be chaotic, would it not?
Most likely. But, and then I sort of like give you a look up and down. I don't think you're turning into her.
When I was talking about the ritual, to bring back my brother, I had a thought I didn't recognize as my own. And I admit it's something I thought I could decide, but I don't think I'm the best person to decide it right now. When it comes to the death sacrifice, I admit I had Father Lucius in mind. And I think that came from a place within me that maybe wasn't thinking pragmatically. Look, I think the point being is I wanted to give that as an option, and I hope between now and the days we have left, we could find maybe someone better. Or
Oh my god.
I trust your decision I trust your say is what I mean to say.
Well, thank you. But I don't think a thought is necessarily something you should apologize for. I mean,
I hear thought crimes are a
Thought
big
crime. Crime.
in the end, you didn't offer it as a solution.
Well, I feel like I did to you privately just now, in a way.
I look around and realize that we're alone.
And, like, I was only offering it to you, but, for now, but part of me still considers it, is what I mean to say.
Well, I don't think we should do that to Father Luches. I mean, he sort of has the best life he can right now, I think.
Yes, I agree. I hope we can find someone else, I guess, as bad as that is to say.
I don't think we have to do this in an evil way, Hire, if you don't want to.
I don't know what else to do.
Well, we can start by investigating how the church did it. I mean, they said they had connections before, and I know that changed, but there likely is someone we can talk to. Perhaps the city.
And we are about to go learn books as well. Okay.
I think we can do this in a very good nature.
I hope we can. Thanks. That's it.
Maybe you're right. This door might have been hindering my thoughts. Go over to open it again.
You pop it open now, going back
Okay.
inside. Dulam heads back in to where Jaya and Oro are sorting out Demos.
Jaya, does my hair really does it look okay?
How does your hair look like right now?
Well, it was supposedly burned partially by the ooze.
My mustache!
No!
You look down. Oh, it is spotty, Jaya. It's spotty.
Fuck.
Oh, Jaya, I'm so
Fuck.
sorry.
I didn't even notice this till now. Whoa! Oh, God.
Are you crying?
Those noises.
I'm happy
He's losing his
that
mind.
used to be. Oh, is there any? Didn't you have that little magical goo for your hair?
That was another life.
That was Finn, I think.
That was a different life.
I definitely can imagine being a person who is constantly fucking up hair and growing it back. That hasn't been me so far.
Well, if such a thing exists, we should get one.
Yeah.
Because we're both not in great condition. I mean, I think at least for you, maybe if I brush your hair a certain way, you might not be able to see the bald patches.
It's
And
spotty.
I'm gonna
Matches like Malagus.
It's really
I'm gonna-
spotty.
I'm gonna try to brush, or at least I don't know, brush it with my hands, to see if I can cover up some of the bald
Yeah,
spots.
you run your hands through. A lot more hair comes out as you sort of free all the bits that come out. Your hands are full of it now. I mean, you definitely think if you want to clean it up soon, it'll take some magic. Other than that, you're just gonna have to live with it for a while.
Oh.
Don't worry, we're in this together. And you know what? This doesn't make us less of a person.
I didn't know that was on the table.
Again, though, Malagus has it worse. So
Yeah. I mean, if I find a solution to my problem, I guess I'll. Well, I don't know. The plan before was to give it to him too, but maybe he deserves it.
I don't know if I perhaps.
Perhaps.
Prep.
All right, so you guys are entering bedtime mode. So what stuff do you guys want to do before you get into a long rest?
I want to go check up on Gravy immediately.
Where you
Hire's
going,
about to
Jaya?
go to the shower and blood just drowning in it still, and it's like, oh, okay, I'll wait. sorry.
It is grim. Jai, you can clean yourself up. Demos cleans himself up. What a face! You want to do anything?
Yeah,
Guess you
I'm
just
going
got
to
your
Samir,
date.
dude.
Your date with Destiny, huh?
I would never be speaking to Malagus right now.
You guys put him in timeout for the evening, huh?
He's in time.
He put himself in timeout.
That's true.
There's
I
probably a
can't believe
third
it
one. in
backfired
there.
so hard.
What was the goal?
Got out, immediately went back in.
They never check under the bed.
All right, you head back out. Orpheus, start with you. You head back out and up. You recall Samir giving you his room number. You ascend a couple flights of stairs up to the high fifth floor of this building. Pretty good for medieval architecture.
Yeah.
Up here, there are a few rooms that all look to be just a hair of higher quality than the ones you guys were in. A bit wider, a bit nicer doors, a bit quieter up here for sure. Seems to be the main benefit. And as you sort of wander for a bit, you find the door you're looking for, and you see it's closed. What do you
I
wanna do?
try to open it.
All right, you go to open it. Bang! You open the door wide open. It seemed to have been unlocked. Inside, Samir doesn't even bother turning around to turn to you and goes, "Oh, Orpheus, I'm glad you're here." You notice he's bent over, sort of kneeled in front of something with his back toward you.
I'll go ahead and peek over his shoulder. What you got there?
You look down, you see he's got some ingredients out for spell casting. You don't identify what spell they could be for, but there's quite a few things all laid out in symmetrical rows, elements.
Definitely making an Arcana check. I don't want to know what spell this is. What spell is this?
All right, give me an Arcana check.
21, baby.
That's pretty good. You recognize components of transmutation magic. This seems to be some sort of transmutation spell meant for a humanoid. Samir turns around and gives you a grin and goes, I'm working on something. It might take me more than just one night, but I think I have a solution for the petrified man.
Oh, nice. That's awesome, Samir.
I'm excited. It will cost a decent amount, but luckily many of the ingredients they actually had down there in the dungeon. Much of those oils and flasks that we found in the kitchen room, you recall? Just what we needed. Good luck.
Excellent. Can I make an Arcana check to see if I can improve whatever he's currently doing?
Yes, give me another roll.
Yeah, let me just fix this for you.
No! Natural 20. I just sort of like push in front of him and start organizing.
Push him out of the way. You look at it immediately. You can see some space-saving things. You gauge what the spell's about. You've cast some transmutation magic, and some deep part of you that you weren't aware as being like extremely intelligent with Arcana sort of comes out, and you immediately know how to fix this. You dive in and you decide, oh, this part you don't need to use. This other part we can save some money by not using these components, and you chisel it down to almost like 2/3 of the initial components, saving a ton.
Do I think I can cast the spell now?
You also you know how to put it together here. It is gonna be long, but as Samir thought it might take multiple days, you have a way here that you think you can get it to cast in about 8 hours of ritual casting.
Awesome. Okay.
Oh, I can work on that, Orpheus, if you want to work on your project. If you could just show me how you would do it, haha.
Yeah, it's just here. I like acted out really fast.
You show him all the steps, dancing and such as you show it to him. He nods his head several times throughout the interaction and goes, "Oh, I see. Okay, this is interesting. I'm surprised. I'm impressed, Nate, that you know this. Very well done."
It's pretty simple when you think about it logically. Can I use your tools while you're doing that?
Yes, of course. I set them all out for you here. And he gestures, and you notice there are, in fact, a huge swath of tools set out.
Sick. Okay, while he does the ritual casting, I would like to get to work and make 2 of my artificer infusions.
All right. It takes you a better part of an evening to do that. I won't make you exhausted just to make your infusions, but we'll just sort of roleplay that. You stay up with Samir and the 2 of you work on this for a while. You notice throughout the evening, as you guys are working on this, that he is chattier than usual. Where before he would have likely said very little during his moments of crafting. Tonight, he every once in a while is like, "So, Orpheus, what did you think of Demos's old tutor?"
To be totally honest, he reminds me a bit too much of Dionysia for comfort, but so long as he doesn't see any of us as a threat, I suppose he's no threat to us.
Huh, that is an interesting way of saying it. I sort of agree with you, though, about that. He, not Dionysia, but he reminded me of, I don't know. There are some teachers who are kind of teach through fear, and he seemed like a scary guy, is what I was thinking.
I also thought he a scary guy.
Yes, right.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm not too scared of him, though. Especially if he can't cast spells, but I know better than to believe that.
Oh, you think him to be an unimpressive spellcaster?
No, I mean, if he can't cast spells, he's no threat. The reason I think he might be lying about not being able to cast any spells is to make us think he can't cast any spells, and then we think he's not a threat, and then he cuts your head off, you know?
Oh, I see. Well, that could be an issue, but there is a likely chance that he might just be old. It's not impossible to imagine an old wizard who doesn't remember as much as they used to. Just a thought.
It's very, I don't know. Where I'm from, nobody gets old. I suppose the same is true for you, more or less?
Yes, it is sort of. Where I come from, people basically have their every wish granted. It is a land of prosperity.
It's crazy that you're from somewhere like that. It's hard to imagine what it would be like. I'm
It's spectacular.
sorry. Yeah.
Hard to explain, of course, but as you could guess, it is. There's something special about it.
Of course, yeah. I mean, I think that something is a genie that grants everybody's wish.
I suppose so, huh?
Yeah.
It is nice. I would love to show it to you, to all of you guys someday. That would be nice for me.
I suppose when we get you there, we'll all get to see it. Do you think the genie could send me home?
Maybe. I honestly don't know how he treats people who arrive from outside planes. Sort of a new thought for me.
Yeah, we've never had any outsiders on my plane either. I don't know. I think, yeah, I don't know what it would be like if you all came to Valhalla. I'm not sure you even, well, I would have thought you couldn't, but since we went to that lizard afterlife, I suppose you can.
I suppose you're right. That does kind of prove that it's possible, right?
Yeah, though I wouldn't recommend any of you accompany me there, personally.
You wouldn't?
I mean,
Why-
I like it because it's home and it's where my duty is. It's not a fun place to be.
Oh, why is that?
Well, it's an afterlife, Samir, and it's not a heaven. It's not a hell either, I don't think, but it's all warriors. They want to fight. That's what happens all day, pretty much. And it's better because of Riddicy. She's made an area where people can imagine prospering one day. For a long time, we couldn't do that, but there is no prospering to be done so far.
I see. This is the first you've ever mentioned this to me, Orpheus. Every time you've mentioned your plane before, you've talked about it like a utopia. I didn't realize it wasn't actually heaven to everyone.
No, I'm not so sure it's heaven to anyone. Well, some of the people like fighting, and I suppose that's where the problem comes from.
I see. The way you talk about it, you like it, right? Or is that just for show?
I would never do anything for a show. But it's like is a sort of a frivolous word to use in regards to Valhalla. It's not like it's fun, but it's where I went. It's where I belong, and I have the opportunity provided by the great Queen Riddicy to try to make it a better place for me and everyone else there.
That is well said, Orpheus. I like that you want to make it a better place. That makes me happy.
Of course, you have to believe it'll get better, otherwise it definitely won't, right? So I believe it'll get better.
Why do you want to go back there so much? If it's not even heaven, and this is the real world, it is home. I understand that for many of your compatriots from Valhalla, they might be occupying other people's bodies against their will, but you're not. You're occupying a girl who didn't care about you, who doesn't even know you.
I want to make Valhalla better by serving Queen Riddicy, but as of right now, I'm not trying to get back at this moment. Riddicy's current order is that I should remain where I am and try not to obstruct Iceland too much.
Oh, that is hurtful. Do you plan on following that?
Of course I plan on following it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, sorry. I hope I didn't upset you.
No, it's fine. It's like, do I like Valhalla? Do I want to stay here? No, but I need to follow Riddicy's orders, so here I stay for now.
You need to follow her orders?
I need to, yes.
Why? Sorry, I understand this is a lot to talk about. We can drop it for now. You're doing great work on your project, by the way. Did you leave a screwdriver here? And he starts talking shop again and drops it.
Okay. I gratefully return to talking shop.
You guys spend a while working on this. What artificial infusions are you making? Do the fans get to know?
Okay, of course. The first thing I create is the gloves of thievery. Now, I would just like to make it so fucking clear. These are not the gloves of thievery to Orpheus. Of course, I accept the +5 bonus to sleight of hand checks, but it will not be used for thieving purposes. These are artistic sleight of hands and invention checks. Okay, fucking no pickpocketing will occur here. We can just call these the gloves of tinkering. In fact, that's canon now. These are my gloves of tinkering. Second, I'm going to make some Boots of the Winding Path that will allow me to teleport up to 15 feet as a bonus action. And lastly, yeah, of course, my final arcane infusion remains in the form of Lettermore, my homunculus servant.
Nice.
Yeah,
Good
so
spread.
I trick out my boots. They got metal bits worn around on them now.
Sick. All right, you add all these infusions. It takes you a while to set them all up, but you trick out your boots. You trick out your gloves. Gloves of tinkering.
Yeah. And they're also technically invisible, the gloves are. That's part of it.
Not that far.
So I like to think they're like a sort of fine, like, hex mesh over my hands. It's like in the right light, you can sort of see a little golden, honeycomb print, but most of the time you can't.
Very classy.
What can I say?
Right, and is there anything else you want to work on, Aura?
No, that's it. Afterwards, when I'm done, I'll just kick back on Samir's bed and criticize his spellcasting.
Hello.
Not like meanly, but just like, no, 2 feet to the left. Yeah, there you go.
He goes in on his ritual then, and he gives you a mean.
You did great.
It's a neutral look, I should say. All right, and then I suppose up next I would like to call out is Demos.
Gosh, Orove is the thief. No.
I'm not a thief. I'm not a
It's
thief.
weird because
The
you just got
gloves of
a
what?
thieving
New
weapon.
nickname just dropped.
Tinkering. Gloves of tinkering.
Is that what they're called though?
I don't think
It
so.
is
Is that
raw.
Yeah, raw.
It's rye. We're reflavoring.
It's just weird
We?
because I don't. Yeah, who's we?
Understood.
So I suppose we'll shift gears now. Oh, and the end of your session, Samir does sort of go to you, Orpheus. Oro, you're really good at building magical items like that. Have you ever considered sort of asking the rest of the party if they want anything? I bet you and I could build stuff together.
That sounds pretty fun, actually.
Next time you see them, pitch it. It could be fun.
I'll mention that. We don't have to waste money on stores. We can just build it ourselves.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Kind of would, yeah.
Cool.
Definitely a way to pass the time here.
Yeah, I think so. Awesome. That is exciting.
I go
And,
for the bro 5.
He clasps your hands. By Jove, we've done it.
We did it,
All right.
You did it.
I think Jaya's calling me. I need to go now.
Okay, bye.
Why would
I walk out?
You head back. Also, in the middle of the night, you guys are all prepping for bed. I don't know how you guys want to sleep back in your room. Both beds are taken by sort of a zombie and a child. So, like, Jaya, where are you going?
I'm probably gonna sleep with gravy.
With the cow.
Why do you say it like that? Stop
Yeah,
shaming
what are you
me.
misunderstanding?
I just like to know.
I'm going to sleep around Gravy to keep him so safe. Duh.
Keep him
Look,
safe.
I don't have children to protect anymore, so I'm protecting a fucking cow.
What are you keeping him safe from?
Malagas.
Fucking Malagus,
Damos.
dude. I feel like Malagus is gonna cut her up for fucking meat or some shit.
Crazy.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
I won't cut up your
Are you
cow
wrong
for
or are
meat,
you wrong?
Jaya.
a lot of options. I guess you're wrong.
I won't eat your cow, Jaya. Chill. I'm not here though. Malagas got his own room, baby. I'm going up. Oh,
Yeah, because he's a fucking slut. A slut and a whore.
Slut whore room.
is it a slut if you pay for it?
Yes, it's a bigger slut.
Guys, I just went to the slut and horror room, and unfortunately, everyone there knew you.
All right. No, none of that. Demos.
Yes.
You slip out in the middle of the night while the rest of you guys are sleeping. Dulam, you catch this with your passive perception. Demos sort of wakes up in the halfway through the night, puts on his heavy coat, and steps out of the room.
Can I stand up?
Yep, you stand up.
I want to kind of walk over and tap Deimos on the shoulder as he's leaving.
Demos, you've got the door halfway opened. It hasn't squeaked much, and you think you're making it out. You feel a tap on your shoulder.
Oh, fuck. Dulam, what are you doing?
Sorry, I just wanted to remind you. If you need help, I would gladly accompany you. I'm very good at cleaning. That's what the church needs from you, right?
Oh, a cleaning of sorts, I guess. If you really wanted to come, Dulam, I wouldn't say no.
Great, then let's go.
Okay, let's go.
All right, you step out with him. Everyone else in this room, which Oriface is not here, so remaining is Hire and Jaya. You guys don't catch anything as you're resting throughout the evening. Hire, I suppose, sleeping beneath your brother? Yeah.
Issues, dude.
This is what
Problems on problem.
This is what I've actually been working for. My brother is safe. I can finally sleep, have bunk bedtime again. Thank you.
That guy's fucking crazy, man.
Somebody call animal control. We got a sick dog.
Flip that.
Oh my god. So the two of you, Dulam and Deimos, head out for a walk on your outing. First, Dulam, you notice you guys are in fact going toward the temple district specifically, and it's a nice afternoon walk. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I lost it all. Okay, here we go. I found it. It's late in the evening now, just upon the crest of midnight as the two of you guys go walking through the city. The temple district is right next to your own inn, so it's pretty easy to maneuver your way toward it. This late at night, even most of the lanterns have gone out. A sparse few here and there still remain lit to guide the path, and it's not devoid of life in the streets. However, the sort of classiness of the nighttime vibe that you guys experienced earlier seems to have devolved now into evening drunkards and the city watch who wander about. There don't seem to be a lot of people around here who are doing moral good. A lot of the jobs that happen this late at night sort of seem shady in a sense. You see people doing deals on the edges of streets, trading money, people rolling dice in alleys and betting on it. Similarly, there's a lot of late night seems to be happening that is no longer sophisticated, but has become a bit belligerent. So a lot of people spill out of the bars nearby you guys and fight in the streets. Nevertheless, though, the City Watch keeps a close eye on it all, and it's not lawless in any sense. It's just the different side of a city. You guys make your way into the temple district now, and you notice that tonight there is some sort of procession. A group of 10, 12, looks like 15 in total, men and women in white robes, walking slowly in a line down the street. Each one of them bears a tall lantern on basically a little pole that seems to extend about 10 feet above each of their heads. Atop each of their heads is some sort of mask. It looks like a drapery of chainmail that covers their head and sort of droops down a little bit past their shoulders. It makes them all impossible to see and determine what they're doing, but they walk slowly, and you guys give them a bit of a berth as you go. A few moments go by, you turn a couple more corners, passing, the procession goes in a different direction, and you guys eventually end up in front of the temple to Mistra. The temple looks closed. There's darkness inside. The front two large wooden doors are shut. There don't seem to be any signs of life here. Deimos, this is where you lead the group of you guys. What do you want to do?
Gosh, I guess, because I'm gonna knock.
Sounds great.
You go to knock on the door, Deimos. It is, or rather, it sounds hollow. Bum, bum, bum. Echoing out through the inside of this specific door. You don't hear a response at first, and instead you're just met with silence. But after a few more moments of this silence, you hear a quiet voice on the inside. Who goes there?
It's me, Deimos.
Oh, Deimos, yes. From earlier, right?
Yes, the one with the undead problem.
Yes, quite. And the door slowly opens, and you see the face of the priest that you guys had met earlier. The figure looks a bit sleep-deprived and tired, sunken in eyes, and a less sophisticated look than he had before. His clothes are well worn in from the day and look like they need a wash. But he opens the door and guides you all in now. Oh, I didn't know you'd have company.
Oh, don't worry. This is just my automaton. Pay no mind to him. He's harmless.
I'm a great
Right.
worker.
Excellent. Will he be joining our ritual, or?
Oh, I was thinking that he could just observe. He's more of an observer. Yes.
Right, yes. We can have him sit outside somewhere. Find a nice little spot. Sure.
I mean, is it okay if he's in the room with us? I mean, he's quite valuable, and I just don't want to leave him lying around, you know?
Yes, of course. Don't worry yourself with this. Come on in. You're an autonome, right? I've met a few of your kind. What is your serial number, sir?
Hold
Hi, they call me Dulam.
Dulam. What an excellent name. Very sophisticated.
Thank you. Show me the mess.
Oh, sorry. He loves to clean. I mean, if you would like him to clean, he would be happy to.
To clean? You misunderstand. Sir, you're here to perform Mistra's ritual.
Yes, I know. Yes, I know.
Is it a
Right.
cleansing ritual?
No, young autonome, it is not. It is a ritual of pain and torment.
Oh, are we participating?
Your friend is, yes.
I look up at Deimos.
I give Dulam a silent pat on the head. Oh. You know, I'm sure this place could use a cleaning, you know.
Was this part of your earlier verbal contract?
With my priestly friend here, yes, it was.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess you have to do it then.
Yes. Have to uphold my promise.
Why
So
did you bring
noble.
me?
I mean, you offered to tag along, you know, and you know, just to be safe, I was like, you know what, it might be nice to have someone just around, just in case, you know, things go badly. But I don't think they will. So,
Great. I guess I can protect you.
thank you, Dulam. Yeah, just keep an eye on. And you just like gestured to like the priest. It's like, anyways.
As our mad dog and the priest.
Mad dog him. He gives you sort of an odd look and goes, I'm so confused here. Right this way then, the two of you. I've set up the chamber. It'll just be us this evening. Autonome, you do good to look after your master. There's a chance this might hurt him. Permanently.
Yes, I'll look after him. I don't break eye contact with the priest.
Right, good. Well, as worshippers of Mistra, you'd both know, of course, that the lady herself offers special privileges to those who take on the suffering of her greatest scholars. Many horrible and powerful spells, those only the greatest mages can cast, cost increasing tolls. And Mistra, in her endless wisdom, has took it upon herself to take some of the tolls from the greatest wizards and impart them on us lesser folk, so that we may learn and grow. And in return, she grants us favor. Today, the favor that I wish to ask, and rather the favor that she aims to extend to you, is a decrease in the amount of cost it might be to revive that kobold you brought in earlier.
Yes, that is what we're looking for.
Of course. Depending on the outcome, she might offer more or less. I, as her mouth, will speak her words and give you what she offers. Unfortunately, I can't tell you right now what the extent of it might be. It simply depends on your ability to survive the trial.
Well, good. I'm quite confident in my ability and Mistra to guide me. Thank you.
Good. Yes. You are a strong fellow, I can see. I assume you've done this before?
Yes, but it's been quite a long time, so a little, refresher might be worthwhile.
All right, follow me. And he leads you to the back of the great chamber. It's a beautiful, beautiful church. There are stained glass windows everywhere that seem to glitter in the moonlight, and the pews that are dark oak almost take on a black or purple-like quality in the dim light. It's quite gorgeous. He leads you behind the altar, behind a set of what looks like double doors leading into a private sanctuary. The sanctuary then leads to a trap door on the floor, which leads down a deep, dark set of stone stairs. And at the bottom of the stairs, in front of you is a long stretch of corridor. You walk down it with the priest in front of you, who's sort of silent. Dulam, you walk behind. He turns over his shoulder and goes, "Do you have any questions for me at all about the process? I could just start explaining it to you, but I don't know. At this point, I always get awkward about how much you want to talk during all this."
No, please go on. I love to, well, learn.
Right, well...
Fucking freak. I love to learn.
You,
And then pain and death ritual.
You guys reach the end of the hallway, and you notice there's a small cubby off to the side. The wizard, the priest, takes off his robe and places it in the small cubby on a coat hanger. He takes out another robe from inside, a beautiful blue robe with constellations that look to have been woven into it in gold thread. He places this on now, almost like a ritual, and gestures to you and Dulam. Please put away any items of value that you might have that could get destroyed in this process. It can be quite unruly in there. If you have anything delicate or valuable, leave it here. I can guarantee it won't be touched.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll pack everything except my clothes that I'm wearing into my backpack and just leave it in the hallway.
All right, you place it in this little this cubby. Dulam.
Yeah, anything I think could possibly be broken. I don't have a lot.
All right. You guys place it away in this small closet. The priest gives you guys a nod and goes, behind this door is the Chamber of Sorrows. It is a place of miracles. It is also a place of burdens. The greatest mages of our age weave their spells at terrible cost, and Mystra, in all her mercy, offers to spread that suffering among those willing He opens the door now, leading you both into a tall, star-strewn room. The ceiling above you is stretched out with beautiful stars. They look to have been magically placed there, sort of creating a sense of an endless sky right above your heads. You can sort of see through the illusion a bit, though, and see where the actual ceiling ends, but nevertheless, it offers a sort of spaciousness to the room. Beyond it is what looks to be a small circular room, roughly 15 feet by 15 feet. There is no exit to this room, and as you walk in, the priest throws up their hand, and you see flickering blue torches on the walls light up that don't seem to cast any shadows. The chamber itself, the floor is carved from obsidian, and floating above the center of the room is a great, shimmering tapestry. Not of fabric, but what looks like raw and writhing memories. You can tell from little pictures and echoes that scream out from the tapestry. Echoes like distant screams. It shifts every once in a while, and you see a picture, an image almost. It twists into remnants of almost like a first-person point of view of casting powerful and endless spells. You see the whole thing shiver and churn and twitch and weave, floating just above the ground. The priest gestures to it now and goes, "This we politely call the spell burn, the remnants of those who touched divinity and burned for it." You see he gestures to the floor beneath this tapestry now. It's inlaid with silver and seems to be a circle with runes around the outside. To take on their sorrow is to endure failures, anguish, and loss. The more you bear, the greater the price that will be lifted from your friend's revival. All you must do is step within that circle, and you will be punished by the divine. Mystra teaches us that spending 8 hours within the circle will remove all cost of your desire, but very few can last that long. Please feel free to tap out at any time, and this is where you, Autognome, will come in. If you see your master faint early, you must pull him out as quickly as possible. I will try to do so myself, but those who fall within the circle suffer from it. And I should warn you, depending on your strength, your constitution, you might walk away with barely a scratch, or you might walk away with a permanent scar. I can't promise you this. All I can promise you is that it will hurt.
Right. I mean, sounds simple enough. All right. You ready to watch me do them?
I guess so.
Nice.
Now.
Nice.
My friend, it will be confusing for you when you step in. You'll likely see visions and hear voices of those who touched the arcane. You must simply ignore this. Stay in the moment, listen to your companion, listen to myself. I will whisper a prayer of Mistra in the background. For as long as you are willing to endure the pain, I shall whisper prayers towards you.
Thank you, priest. I guess Demos approaches the circle.
All right, you step forward. The moment your foot crosses that silver line, the runes on the floor blaze to life, and the air around you seems to fold in. A pressure builds up behind your eyes, a searing heat, and all of a sudden, voices. Voices of wizards, of mages, of sorcerers, who wielded the weave. They flood into your mind, and there is no warning when agony hits you. Demos, at this point, I would like you to please join me in my mini game, the Chamber of Sorrows.
Oh,
This one's simple. I'm gonna just have you do hourly endurance checks, which is a Constitution saving throw.
Nice.
Depending on your roll, if you beat the DC, you will take a bit of damage. If you fail it, you might suffer more damage. And if you fail the DC by 5 or more, you might risk gaining some sort of permanent trauma or disability or some sort of magical affliction. At any point you like, you may pull out, unless, of course, you die, which then we'll see what happens.
Oh,
So
We
you
don't
want to
pull
take
out
this
in this
on?
household.
exactly.
looking at Deimos, can I use a new class feature I got?
All right, what would you like to use?
I'll sort of put my hand out. He doesn't have to touch him, but have some gear spin, and I would like to give Deimos a magical shield.
What?
Ooh, okay. What does this do?
Yeah.
I spend all of my sorcery points to give you a D8 like ward per sorcery point. So I'm gonna give you 5 D8s. I'm gonna roll them.
Dang.
Ooh, get ourselves some damage through shielding. Very nice.
Whoa.
God, if only like a cleric was there to like give you like innately like and boost your con stat via like a magical spell.
All right, so go ahead and roll that shield for me and tell me what you get.
All right, you get 23 hit points
Damn.
to burn.
Nice. All right, go ahead and add on those 23, I guess, temp HP.
Sick. Holy cow. I'm so buff.
All right, Demos, you step in and agony strikes you. It is painful. Your body sort of seizes up in you as magic burns through your veins. Please give me your first Constitution saving throw.
Here we go. 19. Holy 19.
Oh,
Okay, 19. That is above our first threshold. Nice.
Woo.
Oh,
So,
first.
unfortunately, there is suffering that comes with every part of this spell or this ritual. So you still undergo a bit of damage, but being well above it, you will take the minimum of that, which is I got a big roll on my 2d6 though. 9 psychic damage.
Holy psychic.
So just to sort of explain how this works, the way the pain burns through you, Demos, is your vision is filled with a kaleidoscope of sort of mismatched memories that aren't yours. You can tell they aren't yours, and they don't completely consume you, but they do overwhelm you. Fractured incantations and shattered spells fill your mind. You feel yourself sort of being torn apart by all these different these memories. Not physically being torn apart, but mentally.
Ooh.
Somewhere nearby, the priest watches and his lips are moving in silent prayer. So, 9 damage you take. The first hour goes by, and you sustain it. The priest nods to you, and you go for the second one. The DC has increased. Please roll me another Constitution saving throw.
God.
We just need another 19. Oh.
Strong 9. Strong 9.
A 9.
Mm.
All right. Yeah, that's it's not great.
But it's a strong 9.
Exactly.
That's true. And you didn't fail by 5 or more, so you won't sustain
Okay.
permanent damage,
Thank God.
That's good.
but you do suffer. Oh, big. 19 psychic damage.
Oh my god.
It rends through your body, tearing up your mind. It's a specific memory that unspools a vision of a wizard casting a spell so grand that his body withers mid-incantation, and you feel the pain.
Dang.
The pain of his spell lashes into you. The second hour goes by, Demos. The priest is continuing to whisper, and Dulam, you watch. Dulam, as a witness of this, you can't quite tell what is exactly happening to Dulam. You just see that great tapestry of memories seems to sort of be draping over him, almost like a veil. It surrounds his head in particular, and every once in a while you see Demos crack under the pressure and a bit of blood drip down his nose or ear.
Oh god.
He's rigid with pain.
I'll just be holding my action for until I see him fall, because that's the only time I can heal him.
All right, Demos, you enter your third hour. Please roll me another DC Constitution saving throw. The DC has increased.
Oh god. Oh, another strong 9? Thank you.
Demos, at this point, you are failing the specific check by 5 or more.
Fuck.
Oh.
So I would like you to roll for me a D10 on my permanent effects category.
Holy shit.
Oh.
This D10 roll probably matters more than the roll you just made when you think about it.
Oh.
True.
Yep.
Yippee. Yippee. Oh, why did it roll 2? Oh. Okay, 4.
Okay, 4. Let's see here. First, I will do the damage to you that is sustained by surviving yet another hour. Because it was a bad roll, you sustain the max, which is 66, which is 16 more psychic damage. Rend through your mind, but more this time. Here you watch a great wizard combust himself and hundreds of feet around him. The fire burns through your mind and seems to scald your very skull. You feel it burning all around you, and all of a sudden you feel real heat on your arm. Demos, you look to your right shoulder now, as burning beneath it is a permanent scar.
What?
Tearing off your clothes, you feel like it's burning. You have to get it off. You pull your shirt down and reveal your shoulder, and you see beneath it is a lattice of fine, glowing yellow lines, like cracks in glass, spiderwebbing over your shoulder.
Fuck.
You look down at yourself now. It actually does complement your the sort of black skin of the dragon half of you, but you notice it sort of creeps down into the lion portion as well, and the scar rends up pieces of fur and carves deep in, the slight yellow tinge of it fading a bit, but you still see it glows faintly. You are now marked with a arcane scar.
Jeez.
The priest looks up at you. Do you yield, son?
So this Demos looks...
Mama ain't raised no bitch.
He looks startled about his new mark, but he stills himself and collects his courage. I will continue.
Oh my god, alright. Demos does not yield.
Holy shit.
Please give me another Constitution saving throw. The DC has increased again.
Think about all the fancier clothes we can buy if we don't have to save money.
No. Oh my god.
This is now your fourth. This is now your 4th hour, Demos. Doing this, you are officially halving the cost.
Oh, nice. And a 5? What does a 5 get me?
You got a 5.
What is a 5?
Demos, this is failing by 10 or more. So I enter my next table here. This was a critical failure in terms of this minigame. So
And that's
the
like
next
a good thing.
the next hour goes by. More agony, more torment, Demos. You are yet again plagued by visions of whole things. This time, a wish spell. You watch a grand wizard casting this beautiful spell in a land of fire. Looks like lava, specifically. This might be at the lip of a volcano or something, and casts a wish into it. As they do so, you see the wizard that casts it. Their skin cracks, their eyes burn out. The very soul seems to rupture, and all of that gets channeled right through you. As you take a low roll for damage, 14 psychic damage.
Huge.
Are you still up?
I'm down to 3. I'm so buff. I'm so brave.
Oh.
Dulam, you watch the scar appear, Dulam, and now you watch Demos fall to his knees in this circle. As Demos, I would like you to roll a d10 for the critical failure table.
Woo. Strong 9.
A 9. Hold on, let me get to it. Sorry, I've got to just scroll so far to get to the worst table. All right, this time as the wish spell that this wizard somewhere off seems to instill out into the world, the pain of that spell leaves you, Demos, fragile, withered, and hollow. I would like you to roll 1d6, Demos.
Okay.
That's not bad.
3.
It's never gonna be.
Demos, would you please decrease your maximum HP
No.
by 3?
Oh my god.
A fragment of your life essence is burned away in that moment.
Holy.
You still have your current health, you're still up, but your max is now decreased by 3.
Damn. What the fuck?
The priest gives you a look. Son, do yield. It's too much. I can tell it's hurting you.
You see Demos now faltering at the loss of life he's feeling. I think it would be smart for me to leave now. I think this is good enough. And he tries to stand.
It's hard. You barely get up, and you sort of have to like roll out of the circle, falling to your side, hitting the stone hard. The obsidian is cooling, which is sort of nice. Your head feels like it's on fire, and your body's in so much pain. Your arm and your shoulder still burn from where that scar is. And Dulam, you look down and see Demos is withered. It sort of looks like how Hyra looked earlier today. Both of them sustaining psychic damage, both now having that hollowed out look in their eyes, jittery hands, like very pale skin, as pale as a black dragonborn can be.
How are you feeling?
Did I do it, Dulam? Did I win?
It was very impressive.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Dulam.
The priest runs over now and goes, Son, are you alright? Hold on. And waves some hands over you, casting a restoration spell on you.
Oh.
Whoa. I'm surprised.
Plus 6. It's not much, but 16 healing comes into you as the priest heals you.
I feel better. Thank you.
You did very good. You made it further than most. I could tell that last hit struck you deep, though. Tell me, are you alright? Is your brain still intact?
Mostly. What I saw, it was this man. He cast a wish spell, and it consumed him from the inside. I never want to feel that ever again.
Of course. Mistra, in her infinite wisdom, took a bit of your health and your life to keep that man alive.
Oh.
For him to go cast more.
Oh, well. I hope it was worth it then.
Yes, that was wonderful. You made it further than most. For 4 hours of your time, I am sure Mistra will... Hold on, she's telling me something now. Hold on. The priest says up now and looks up. You see the lattice of memories returns and begins circling in the middle again. Yes, it's true. She will have the gold price cost of your spell, the ritual that must be cast for your sacrifice here today.
Demos bows his head as much as he can, while in pain. It's like, thank you.
Good. She tells me more. In addition, she will increase the speed at which the ritual takes place. Before, it would have taken many hours, but now she said she will do it over the course of just a fair 5 minutes.
Wow.
Bless Mistra. Bless her.
Bless Mistra. Right, Dulam.
Bless Mistra, yes. Well, unfortunately, that is all I can offer the two of you. Once you have taken on her great curse, you may not do so until many months have passed.
Yeah, no worries. I don't think I was gonna be back anytime soon anyways.
Good,
let's,
yes. Please, be on your way. Let me help you out. He sort of cusps your arm under his shoulder and sort of helps walk you out with Dulam on your other side.
Thank you.
You've done very well, my boy. I could tell Mistra spoke through you. She helped you get through those first stages. And again, I'm so sorry that the goddess in her wisdom would cause such suffering to you. I would only offer this knowing that you wanted it so badly. I would never have offered this unless you asked, and I'm glad you did because I think it helped you.
Demos thinks on that one for a second. Yes, I feel very helped today. Thank you.
Yes, good. You should be very proud. It is not anyone who could walk away with such impressive scars that the goddess herself would bestow upon them. Well done.
Thank you.
All right, and with that, do you walk off?
Yeah. I mean, unless Dulam, is there anything you need to do here?
I don't think so.
All right. Help me back to the tavern.
Of course.
Walk it back.
Walk it back.
Walk it off, Grandpa. Walk it off.
All right, you guys begin walking back. It is around this point that Samir and Orpheus, you guys finish your builds.
They finished together. Oh.
Well, I suppose Samir still needs to go for another couple hours, but you finish your builds.
When I'm finished, we're finished.
I can pick this up tomorrow. I actually have somewhere I need to be. I nearly forgot, but Demos asked me to help him tonight. I don't wish to impose, but when you return to your room, would you tell him that I'm ready to help? I'll wait outside the door.
Yeah, sure.
Wonderful. He
What are
returns
you
with
helping
you.
him with?
He told me that he had made some deal with the priest of Mistra, that church we went to, and that he would undergo some dangerous sort of ritual with them that could hurt him. And I wanted to be there for him, support him, you know?
That's sweet. Yeah, I'll let him know. I would usually, go protect you all, but I'm just really tired, and I think you could handle it yourselves on this one.
No, yes, you should rest, Orpheus. Please rest. You did such a great work on your arcane devices there. I'm so impressed.
I know, right? I can't wait to fucking try them out in battle.
I'm sure they will
Or
be
just
very impressive.
check this out. While we're walking down the hall, I go teleport back 15 feet.
Oh, wow, they work already? That's so impressive.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, okay, gameplay technically, not until the end of this long rest, but I sort of didn't fully think about that before I said I'd teleport it back.
Well, that's all right. I don't see us doing much else tonight. I mean, you know.
Yeah, me neither. I think the DM will let it slide.
Doubtful.
Seems like a nice guy.
Yeah, sort of. I don't know. I think he's doing fucked up stuff to Deimos right now. Okay, this is too much fourth wall. We're done. Good night, Samir.
And
Thank
you
you for
walk
helping
off.
me build stuff together. Let me know if you ever have an invention you want, help with.
Of course. He actually walks with you now, walking down to your room. Yes, I think you should offer to your companions about your Orpheus's magic shop of tinkering. And in the meantime, I quite enjoyed working with you. If you ever have another project, let me know, all right?
I already have more ideas. They might be more expensive to build, though.
That's all right. I'm up for the challenge. He gives you sort of a goofy grin.
All right. Okay, I'll go let Deimos know you need him, or he needs you. Which, yeah. Okay. Good night, Samir.
Good night. And he just waits out front of your door as you enter.
What a weirdo. I look around for Deimos.
He is not here.
I walk back out. He's not here.
Oh, maybe he's just in the bathroom. I'll wait out front.
I try to open the bathroom door.
Okay.
Breaking in now,
Worst roommate.
Dulam and Demos, you guys are walking back now to the hotel. Demos, you feel exhausted. In fact, I will be giving you 1 point of exhaustion for that entire thing that just happened. It's all right. You can sleep it off, buddy.
So true.
Hire's having to sleep it off, aren't you, buddy?
I only lose 1 level of exhaustion at a time, right?
That is true.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm so fucking sorry.
Fair.
It's all right. The book was really good, right? It was a good read.
Yeah, great read. I love books.
You guys walk back. Not much of interest on your walk back to Demos and Dulam, but you arrive back to the hotel and you make your way back upstairs. The bathroom is empty, Orpheus.
It's not in the bathroom, Samir. I think he might have left.
Oh, where do you think he would have gone? Not too far,
I mean,
right?
probably the temple, right? That was where he was on his way to. Dylan's not here either. It seems like they went together.
God, oh, damn it. Am I too late? hold on. This is not good, right?
No, his
Sorry, I
boyfriend
double booked you.
behind.
No, it's alright. I'm glad I was here to help with. I think we did a lot of good work. I just and at this point, Demos, you and Dulam turn the corner. Oh, are you alright? Hey, you guys. Where were you? Demos. Oh, Demos.
Demos is surprised by somebody being there, and he tries to like straighten up and act as well as possible, as healthy as possible.
Demos, you don't look too good. What happened, buddy?
Oh, you know, it was just that chamber of sorrow. You know, just got a little sorry in there. That's all.
Sorrowful.
Oh no, you went there. Oh, Demos, I was supposed to help. I'm sorry. Dulam, how did it go? Is he alright? That shoulder looks bad.
Yes, he was very brave.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My soldier. It's nothing. It's nothing.
It looks bad.
I mean, I thought it looked kind of cool, actually. You know, I mean,
It looks fucking awesome, Demos.
Thank you, Orpheus. Thank you.
You look at the gold scar left in Demos' shoulder. Demos, I don't think that's gonna come out.
Demos, I think it's a warrior scar. I think this says a lot about you. You know, my people, we do tattoos. But, you know, if you got scars, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Jaya. I guess I do kind of feel accomplished after tonight. The priest, he said he'd half the cost of the ritual, and also he would shorten the length to only 5 minutes. A 5-minute ritual. Sounds pretty easy to me.
Holy shit. Oh yeah.
That is nice, but the Demos, was it worth the cost? Your shoulder looks really bad.
Trust me, Samir. Trust me. It's fine. It's fine. Just still, you know, just something new. You know, things change, and
right. You're very open to this. It looks nasty, but I suppose the gold does look good with your skin.
Fucking sick, Demos. Don't listen to him. Holy shit.
Thank you. I mean, you know, you guys could go down there too. Probably get one. We could all match.
Really? Do you think they'd let us decrease the cost that way?
I don't know. They might be a little picky about who does the ritual. I mean, yeah, maybe if you guys at least like pretended, you know, that you were followers of Mistra, then, you know, maybe. But then, you know, it makes me wonder if, you know, someone who has like no relation to Mistra would do it. You know, maybe they just die when they try. Anyways.
I didn't know you had a relationship to Mistra. That is unusual, right? Have you always had that?
No, I mean, you know, I would say it's, you know, a loose connection, I would say. You know, enough to not die. So there's that.
That's good amount.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I'm sorry.
I'm really worried about you.
Samir. It's what can I do? What can I do to prove to you I'm okay, Samir?
I don't know. He sort of, you see his eyelids droop a bit and his eyebrows go in a very exaggerated, scared look, and he responds, Demos, I just, okay, I'm proud that you went and did that. That was very brave of you. Go sleep it off, alright? We'll talk later.
Oh, okay. Samir,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, Doodle, do you wanna talk to Samir? You know, as I go get some rest. You know, I'm sure he could use a friend tonight.
Sure thing, I'd love to.
Okay, good. Okay. Well, Samir, we can talk more tomorrow. When we've slept on the subject.
Slept on it. Yes, I agree. You are very independent and strong, and I know you have a good heart, so I know you wouldn't do anything stupid. Just go to bed, Demos. You did a great job tonight. Off you go.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow. And Demos awkwardly shuffles into the room.
Off you go. Bye-bye. All right. Dulam, I'm really worried. What else happened in there?
What are you worried about?
Well, how is he? How is Demos? He looks hurt. I mean, I'm glad you guys went to go do it together, but damn it, I wish I was there. This is scary to me, to imagine him all on his own, taking on suffering that he didn't even need to. I mean, we could have gotten the money for it. It just seems so rash. Oh.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that this is what he was doing. I went to clean with him.
Oh. Wait, he told you that he was cleaning?
Yes, he said the church needed some work done.
Huh.
But he was very brave and strong.
Yes, that is true. I'm just, I don't like that he was dishonest about what he was doing. And that makes me scared. And I think I will, just have to let him do it, right? Because, it's normal, right?
To lie?
Well, no, it shouldn't be normal to lie. I just meant when, people do their own things. I can't watch over him and do everything for him, but lying is not good, right?
Those are both true.
Oh, Dulam, you promise everything went okay?
I think so.
Okay, that is good enough for me. I'm okay.
I apologize. I don't know much about religion, I guess.
It's alright.
Is Mistra good?
Well, she is a goddess. I suppose she is good, but it seems like she also has sides of her that are not so good. I mean, what you saw in there, did it feel good or did it feel chaotic?
I suppose a little bit of both. It was almost like controlled chaos, in a way.
Well, I trust you to have the right morals on this, Dulam. So if you thought it was okay, then I trust you. So thank you for looking after him. That was nice of you.
Of course. I mean, it was all a deal that they went with together, and I suppose both ends held up their agreements. It
Yes,
seemed pretty lawful in the end.
If you say so, I believe you. Right. Yes. Yeah. I'm sure it was very lawful. Okay. Off to bed now. Good night, Dulam.
Good night. Would you like to talk about anything else?
No, I'm okay.
Great. Have a good
Spare
night.
walks off, leaving you guys to it. Orpheus, you're still sort of watching this.
Yeah, I think Aura was standing like 5 feet away, sort of like back to the wall. Like, am I part of it? Am I not? All right, Dulam, let's get some sleep. Was it all really okay?
I think so. Well, I mean, Deimos is definitely weaker now, but it was an agreement that he decided on.
And you're okay? I mean, it would have been a lot for a little creature like you to see.
Personally, I'm okay.
Okay, that's good. I rub your head. Let's get some shut-eye, little buddy.
Sure thing. How did the project go with Samir?
Really fucking... Okay, check this out. I run in a direction down the hallway, and then I teleport back 15 feet to where I was before.
Wow! How did you do that?
It's these new boots. I show them off. They're like extremely steampunk looking. Pointless gears in every place. So many gold accents you can't even count them.
Oh god.
Those are really well made.
I know, right? Okay. I want to start. So we had this idea that we could, offer to make you guys stuff too. So, I'm going to tell everyone, but it gets the word spreading. Start thinking of what you want. Okay.
It's
I
bedtime.
would love that.
Okay, let's go to bed, bud.
All right.
All right, you guys all make your way into bed. Would everyone please like to add a long rest?
Would
And
love
go
to.
ahead and reduce your exhaustion levels by 1 for those of you guys who have them.
I wonder who has an exhaustion level.
It just seems like you have to do some freaky shit to get an exhaustion level.
Feels deserved.
And you guys all wake up. It's a new day, and you smell no coffee this morning.
What the fuck?
You guys kicked Malagus out. He's not here tonight.
Didn't Samir say he'd go over early to make us breakfast? We need
Well.
an NPC waiting on us.
There was an incident.
There was an incident.
All right, so what would you guys like to do on this day?
Okay, so what's our plan? The spire, are we doing that today? And we need to get clothes for... Well, I mean, you guys don't have to go to the ball. I would love the emotional support personally, but I won't force anyone to. It should be unprofessional.
I would love to go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
sounds
it would
fun.
be nice for us to go.
Okay, there might be dancing. What else should we look out for?
Wasn't there something about like an evil man or something in the number 4?
Evil guy 4. So I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be the way I did the code before. Or it's like first when the first 4 would mean the 4th letter of the first night. So 4 of it's a Y. So maybe he was asking why something.
Why?
Why? It's a broad question. It's the least practical question a person can ask.
Wow.
How are you feeling, by the way, Deimos? You look a little worse for the wear.
Oh, it was a little crazy last night, but I am feeling better after a good night's rest. And everything. I don't know. It does feel like a little bit of something was taken from me after all of this, but I feel mostly the same. So I think that's good.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. Thank you, Deimos, for doing that. I wish we could have been there to help, but I am forever indebted for the pain you have taken on.
Oh yeah, don't mention it, Haya. Don't mention it. It was nothing.
Because you're a badass.
Exactly, Orpheus. I will say the only thing we did not get discounted was the fresh dead body. So that is still going to be something we have to work out.
With this, you guys hear a loud bang, 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 bang on the door outside.
God, what is that noise?
Bang, 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 bang.
Samir?
I'll go get the door.
You open the door and you see sort of falling through it is Malagus. And he goes, oh, thanks for fucking letting me in. All right, you guys, I've got some big ideas. He stands up now and he's wearing the same coat and he's flashing a smile. All right, so sleeping alone last night, I got the best sleep of my fucking life. And I thought, wow, why do I fucking sleep with you guys? But then I missed you and I started thinking about our plan to get a body. You remember how we were talking about getting a body?
You know, you could say it just a little bit quieter than that.
We need a fucking corpse, Jaya.
Fresh.
Okay, what's your idea?
Well, you know, they were talking about the, like, prison or whatever, right, that they have, and they probably kill people there, but it might take us too long to sort of get in with those guys.
Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking, here's my great idea. We find Orpheus's brother, friend, whatever, the criminal, and have him kill someone for us. Then boom, hands are clean, no evidence on us, and we get a criminal to do the job.
Abel's not a criminal. He just happens to be in the body of a criminal, Malagus.
Doesn't that sound fucking great? I feel like that's the greatest idea I've ever...
Oh, it's a terrible idea. He'd never agree to that.
What if we can kill someone who maybe deserves it a bit more?
No. Now,
What the fuck does that mean, higher?
Killing Zavrix would be a public good.
Higher.
go.
Well, I don't disagree with that, Haya. But we would need him for the day and time of the ritual, and that might be a little complicated.
He seems interested in us enough to keep constant tabs on us, like a freak. Surely we could lure him if we truly wished.
You know, that's probably true. We could probably lure him.
Just a thought.
I would rather, if at all possible, us find a corpse rather than make a corpse. I understand that might not be reasonable, but let's exhaust all find a corpse options before we default to make a corpse options.
I agree.
Well, how is there a way we can guarantee we find a corpse without causing it?
I'm sure we could
I don't
find
know.
one more.
I mean, like Malagus was saying, I'm sure the prison executes people. Maybe a hospital. I know no one likes that idea, but they have to do something with the bodies, which means someone has to take the bodies from one place to another. And that person probably could do with some gold.
Yeah, I guess
This
that's
makes
fair.
sense to me.
You know, it's a stupid idea, but the other thing I was thinking was, like, you know, we could probably go to, like, the City Watch and just, like, ask them, you know, pay them a couple gold and just be like, hey, if anyone gets stabbed tonight, would you tell us first? We'll take the body.
We could market ourselves as a cleaning service.
Yeah, you know, I mean, like, people don't want their bodies anyway. Or, like, we could go to, like, some sort of plague ward. Do you think they have, like, a gladiator pit around here? Get corpses from that.
How fresh does it have to be?
What'd they say, an hour? So we'll basically need it, like, right then and there. Yeah.
I, again, apologize for throwing out ideas, but we could always go to the dungeon and teleport back right before the ceremony.
Whoa.
That's true. And there's loads of bodies down there. I mean, hell, we made one. For the fucking Rat Guild or whatever we're a part of, they probably pay people to go pick up bodies and bring them back. So maybe we find one that didn't make it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, did we ever drop off the bodies of those two adventurers we took?
No, maybe we should go do that. I would like them out of my bag and
just
back alive.
just still decaying in the bag for fun.
Not for fun.
So I guess we deal with them first. Yeah, sure, whatever.
Yes.
All right, you want to dump them out of your bag? Where do you want to put them?
Oh,
Well, I thought we were gonna give them to people, like of their respective guilds.
You know, that's real nice, Hire. You're a nice guy.
I mean, it's something.
you
but
know,
only that.
Orpheus always seems to like survive the first death of the day. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, you know,
Are you saying we fucking drop Orpheus?
not without
But wouldn't
their
the body be
permission.
consumed in some way? I assume that they would need the dead body.
You know, that is unknown. We could ask though.
Let's test it out.
Exactly. There's so much to learn from Orpheus's unique situation.
Well, we probably won't get Aislinn out of it anymore.
Maybe we can buy Samir some new sheets as well.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, we could go to the City Watch and just sort of ask them, like, hey, you give us any of your bodies that you find tonight, and just sort of pay them a little bit for that. That could be a way to get a fresh body.
Yeah, they might be less amicable to it than the hospital morgue guy, but yeah.
No, just a thought.
I feel like the maybe they might be more corrupt than the people in that, but I feel like care about their patients.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, yeah.
I don't know how the vibes are.
Alright, but what are we doing today?
Are we gonna get clothes for that ball?
Let's go fucking shopping, yeah.
Alright.
Return some bodies.
That too.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, of course. Of course that too.
Oh
of
yeah.
course.
Forgot. We do have to do that. Those are getting pretty stale in there.
All right, you guys head out into the world. Samir is not here this morning, you notice. He's
What?
absent. In absentia somewhere.
Who wants to
and
be the one to go check on Samir?
You go to an
What about one of
Orpheus.
his-
I know you were
one of
up
his
with him all
boyfriends
night.
to go?
Yeah, your stupid boyfriend. Stupid.
What? You're disgusting, Malagus, and you're still not on speaking terms with me.
What? No, we're over last night. Didn't you hear? We all decided.
I look at my friends for confirmation.
I nod.
Well, okay.
I shake my head.
Like, yeah, I give a little shake.
The most mixed signals I could have gotten. I look at Deimos. Tiebreaker.
Deimos nods.
Oh, fuck.
Can't win, can you, Orpheus? Make decisions on your own, huh? Sucker.
Decision made. I turn around to face Deimos. Do you want to go check on Samir?
I guess so. I did say I would talk to him. I hope it's not about me. Well, I'll go. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh shit, actually I might know what it's about. We should all go.
Oh, okay. That's all it'll go.
Oh, wait, what do you think it's about, Orpheus?
Well, he was trying to bring back the petrified guy, and maybe he came back angry. I'm already running out of the room.
Oh.
Okay. You run out, running up the stairs, up to the top floor. You find Samir's room. He has the door closed once again, and you approach it. What do you want to do?
Open it.
Should I bother asking about knocking? It's not worth it. You
Someday.
throw the thing open. The door is unlocked. You go in and you see Samir's in the exact same position you left him the day before. He is sort of squatted over some materials. He doesn't turn back around and you hear a voice. Oh, is that you, Orpheus? Is it morning time already?
It is. I guess the time got away from you. I was scared he came back and kicked your ass.
Haha, no. He turns towards you now and you notice he has a very sleepy look about him. Even
look
for a
tired.
golem, something looks up with him. I'm alright. His eyes specifically look kind of red.
What were you doing all night?
Oh, nothing.
Were you crying?
His eyes go a little wide. No.
Insight check.
So rude. Yeah,
He's all
go ahead, roll it.
red-eyed. He's very sensitive. Is my party running with me, by the way?
Yeah.
Do you guys want to run with?
Could I? Well, I don't know if I can give you advantage. Can I?
Okay. I got a 17 on insight check.
Pretty fucking good. Yeah, 17. You determined you think he might have been, yeah.
You can lie? Samir, why are you crying?
Oh my god, he was fucking crying. Look at this
Malagus,
pissy
you
boy.
sit in the hallway.
Yep, off I go.
Oh my god.
Please, don't worry about it. I was thinking about this petrified man. No, that is a lie. I was worried about Deimos.
Oh,
Sorry, Demos, that's embarrassing.
No,
He looks
Sam,
up at you. He's got a neutral expression on, and he goes, "Sorry, Demos. I was scared last night. I was so worried."
No,
Just so in love.
That's understandable, Sam. Honestly, I regret not coming to get you last night. I know it was important to you, and that.
No, it was my responsibility to gather you. I don't expect you to have that burden. Please, don't worry about me, all right? It's not that big of a deal. I promise that. I'm sorry that I spoke untruths. That was improper of me.
You know, I like to think lying is just a part of life sometimes, and that's okay.
He nods his head slowly. Maybe it is.
No, you're changing him.
But at least
I
for
don't
now,
know how to describe, but the situation has such situationship vibes. I'm manipulating him.
Orpheus whispers to Jaya,
So I don't know if you know this, but that's his dad. I don't know if we told you that.
I don't think you did.
Dad.
That's his dad.
Samir is Deimos' dad, not biologically, and didn't raise him, but somehow,
The 1 year roommate.
some way, yeah, they were roommates for
finds
a
a
year,
way.
and it just sort of came out. Samir's Deimos' dad now.
Annette and I have a similar roommate situation in real life.
Now, who's the father?
my God.
and that is Carter's dad 100%.
Yes, 1,000,000%. Next question. Come on, man. It's right there. It's right there.
Didn't know. Oh.
Anyway,
Please.
I'll try to herd my friends out in the hallway so the father-son can have their sensitive conversation.
You heard everyone out. Demos, you're left alone. Samir gives you a wave and goes, Demos, please. It is all right. I was just, traveling with you has been so much fun. And the other night when we all went out and fought monsters in a dungeon, it was scary for me, but it was fun too. And now, you're going out and you're doing things in the night and they are dangerous and they are scary, but they are still you and they are still the person I like. And I'm sorry that I scared you with anything I might have said in the past, but, I just want you to know I respect you and I admire you. That's all.
Well, that means a lot, Samir. Or just Sam.
Taken
Fuck.
from me.
Duh. I understand that there's a lot more, shall we say, danger around us than I would say normal individuals. That is true. And it's true that it has been quite scary at times. But honestly, when I look at our group, I see capable people who are, despite some insurmountable odds, are in fact survivors, especially Orpheus. Orpheus has died many times and came back every single time, despite the odds.
It's true. I can't understand how he's still alive.
Me neither. But that makes me think that, I think all of us have some important part to play in this, and I think we'll get through it, Samir. So.
Thank you for saying that. Good. All right, let's go into the day now, Demos. He stands up, clasps a hand on your back, and goes, "Oh, by the way, I think I can revive that scary ghoul that you guys picked up from inside of the dungeon."
Ghoul?
I suppose it was a body of a person. Ghoul is not the right word. Sorry.
Not at all.
Which are we talking about? The petrified person, or?
Oh, that one, yes, the petrified one. As well, also the other people that you guys brought. I was thinking about it, and it might be good to maybe entomb their bodies somewhere,
Yeah, I never liked having them in the bag in the first place, so we should really get them out.
I agree. Okay, just wanted to make sure we're on the same page. The petrified creature, do you have them with you? I believe Hyre does. We can do it now. No, let's do it late. Sorry, I'm frazzled. I've been up all night. Haha.
No worries, Samir. Let's. I'll open the door and.
Right. You open the door. The two of you walk out. It's only been a few moments that the rest of you guys are outside. What do you think they're talking about in there? Something funny?
I think they're probably talking about that it's hard to be a father-son in an adventuring party because you have to do a lot of risky shit, and I guess it stresses out Samir. What we really need to do is get Samir to start doing risky shit that stresses out Deimos.
Oh, see, that's a good idea. Then we can really, have the two of them freaking each other out.
Yeah. Well, and
brilliant,
then
you know
maybe
that?
after a while, no one will be freaked out because it'll just be part of it.
Part of, life.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Orpheus. You've got a good eye for these things, you know that?
I do, don't I? I understand people
Yeah.
so well.
What are you going to dress like for this ball that you want to go to, sort of prissy little festival thing?
It's not that I want to go to, and I'm going to dress in whatever Deimos shows me to.
What? You're not going to pick for your damn self? What the fuck?
I'll choose from whatever options he provides. But what would be fancy? Out of all of you, Jaya looks the fanciest. I'll wear what Jaya's wearing.
That's it? That's all?
Jaya looks pretty good.
Well, yeah, but Jaya's sort of militaristic. Don't you want to wear something more like people? No offense, Jaya, Sergeant.
I take none offense to that. I'm proud.
Attaboy. That's a good old boy right there.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to wear. I'm going to need some guidance on all that.
That's what I'm saying. Let me help you, Orpheus.
I don't know if I want your guidance.
Yeah, you do.
Thank you, Jaya. Yeah,
No.
I raised 2 kids. I helped them dress in many different occasions.
Yeah?
Even prom. So
Prom?
Yep.
Yes.
So I got you. Don't you worry.
Okay, you're the fucking best, Sergeant.
I snap a salute.
Oh, no worry. You've been holding on your own. I've been surprised about you.
What does that mean?
You hold your own. Like you know.
He's surprised that you're succeeding, Orpheus.
I'm surprised that you've let. No, he's not gonna say that.
I'll just turn to you, Jaya.
I
Yeah?
just wanted to say that I'm proud of the work that you've done so far.
Thank you, Jaya.
You know
I'm proud of you too.
That tinkering thing that you made, pretty fucking
Yeah,
cool.
the gloves. Look at them. I'm so fucking. I could predict any
And
lock
not
in
be
here.
used for stealing, right?
Never for stealing, only for building. Here, do you have a deck of cards? Anyone? Hired? I think you did.
What happened to the
Yeah.
front of your fingers, man?
Toss
Sorry.
it to me. What? You don't like my fingers? I tap them on the floor. I think they're stealing from my blood.
You're coming anemic?
Ah,
It's too bad.
yeah.
We'll find you some more blood, Orpheus.
Thanks, Hired. Can I have
Here.
your cards?
Yeah, you can have the cards.
Fuck yeah, I want to start building the fastest deck of cards anybody's ever seen.
Okay.
Let me roll a sleight of hand check. I rolled so bad, so it's 16. But to be fair, that was a 6 plus 10.
Whoa.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I built a deck of cards. Did you like that, Jaya?
That is pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Thank you.
See, and now we have access to this at all times.
Yeah.
Very
Deck of
useful.
card. Yeah.
Right. Deimos and Samir exit the room now. Both of them looking neutral. All right, we're ready to go. Do you want to go shopping first, or do you want to go somewhere else? I think shopping is a good start.
Yeah, let's go shopping.
All right. Everyone still has their finances from the other day, right? And because Deimos has so lovingly taken the sword to decrease the price to save Monty, we actually all have a bit more money we can spend, right?
Yeah, we do.
How
Alright,
much are
let's-
we keeping in reserve?
However much you'd like, Sergeant. Have we already set aside the amount for Monty?
Have we?
Who is keeping the ledger? Is this you, Orpheus? You talk about it a lot. We should give it to Dulam, right? Dulam would definitely keep it the best.
I would do it. Let's see. We
I
need.
should certainly not. Sorry to interrupt. I am not keeping a ledger in any way, shape, or form.
All right, then I guess I'll do it.
Thank you, Dulam.
Let's see. We needed 5,000 to begin with, but Deimos halved it, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we're at 2,500.
All right, so I can put 300 to that. The 300 from the mithril coins.
The same from me.
Yeah.
Oh, Orpheus, you should keep at least half of that for yourself.
What am I going to use it for? I have 350 coins. What, a suit can't cost more than 50 gold?
Oh, I didn't know you were flushed with gas, sort of. Yes.
Well, I mean, it's basically the exact same amount you have, so
From what?
from the mithril, right?
Yes, that's what. But aren't you about to give up a lot of that?
300, yes, sure. So I'll have 50 left.
Oh, I
That's
see.
got to be enough for a suit and a mask.
Okay.
I hand you 300 gold, Doolum.
Okay, thank you. Let's see, we need 1900 now.
I suppose as a fucking apology for last night, Malagus throws a coin purse at you.
Alright, I open it. How much is in there?
It is 300 gold pieces.
Oh,
You should count that out in front of everyone, Duelam. You know, want to make sure they know. How gracious.
Demos will also throw in 300.
Jazz will.
Higher as well.
All right, what does your bag say, Duelam?
let's see. If I also put in 300, it seems like we need 400 more.
That's not bad at all. Pretty fucking close. I mean, maybe we could scrounge that together. Can't we just open up bag Samir over here? Look at him. I'm not that liquid.
Well, I think we got some jewelry off that dead tabaxi that we found, right? In the dungeon. We could sell that.
Oh, tabaxi.
Okay, Malagus.
Okay, so maybe we avoid that word for a little bit. Maybe we don't talk about women.
Higher, it's Women's History Month. You're kidding.
Oh
History.
my
Oh.
I think
You
I
know,
had something
Turtle.
that I meant to sell from the mines. What was it now? This solid mithril pickaxe, as well as 80 a silver watch worth 80 gold pieces.
Samir sort of opens his eyes wide at the watch and goes, "Oh, I'll buy that from you, Orifice.
Why?
It looks nice. I sell clocks."
Oh, can I?
Have I identified this yet? I cast a quick identify on it.
On the watch,
Yeah.
nothing comes up. It is standard watch. It's just very fine.
Okay, I give it to Samir. Put the 80 gold in the bag.
All right, at 80. We can spend some time selling the rest of those things out at the market today. I'm sure we could gather the money we need.
Good idea.
I know it must have been hard, but Demos, I suppose, thank you for helping decrease the cost. It is much more manageable now. Yeah, seriously, Demos, I would have had to go and done some horrible things to get that money otherwise.
I do not want to hear it, Malagus, but thank you.
Yeah, whatever. You guys head out now. The main room of the Flaming Boar looks to be under construction right now. Turned into a ballroom. Long tables that are usually covered in, spills of beer now have deep crimson drapery on top of them. Chandeliers are being raised, and it even looks like they're polishing the wooden floor here. As well, a grand stage is being assembled at the far end, right beside the staircase that you guys normally take. Atop the stage, it's still under construction, but you see there is a group of 4 musicians, which look to be tuning strange and exotic instruments.
Oh God.
Waitstaff are all bustling about, setting everything up for the day, and a couple give you guys all a bow and a wave as you walk down. Oh, this is classy. Damn, Orifice, you might have picked an event, huh?
I guess. Well, I didn't pick it. Just to be clear here.
Well, your buddy Abel sure thinks you will.
I think he picked it. It's the sort of thing he would enjoy.
Well, you guys head out now, outside of the inn, into the day of Waterdeep. It's a beautiful spring day in Waterdeep now as you guys enter. Where do you want to head?
Waterdeep.
In Waterdeep. You guys are in Waterdeep.
I guess the marketplace, right?
All right, so you guys head out into the trade district. It's a bit of a walk from here to the trade district, but it's a nice temperate morning, and you all sort of enjoy the sun as you head outside. Demos, the sun is fucking bright.
What the
It is
fuck?
burning. Luckily, you sort of have like some naturally hooded eyebrow ridges that save you a bit from the sun, but like you might need to invest in a hat. It's pretty grim.
Oh, it's too bright out here, guys. Maybe I should just stay in. I don't. Oh.
Are you
how about-
hungover?
No, it's eyes. They feel worse all of a sudden. Like just in the daylight, it's so harsh. Here, someone guide me. Someone hold my hand.
I look around
guess I
nervously.
will.
Jaya's got it. Jaya's got it.
There we go.
Oh, thank you, Jaya. Thank you.
Hire who's looking down. That's all right, buddy. You'll get him next
Hire
time.
like starts to extend his hand and is like, oh, and then just like tries to keep it quiet, like he wasn't.
You can hold Jaya's
No
other
one was
hand.
assertive. No one was assertive.
On your walk to the trade district, you guys sort of experience the town a bit. You notice Samir and Malagus are standing about as far away from each other as possible at any given time.
Yeah.
Guys, I think he fucking hates me now.
Yeah.
Well, I thought you guys liked me now. Hire said I'm on the good side.
For me, it really depends on what you say.
It's
Alright.
moment to moment for me.
Well, this moment is a good one. He's
Not
not.
on my side of things.
Hello? I've been very generous.
People have to decide that for themselves, Malagus. You can't really control what others think.
Well, do you guys think this hat would be nice enough for a masquerade, or do I need something nicer?
What does the hat look like?
Definitely nicer. You're also gonna need a bed.
Fuck. It's a wide-brimmed green hat with sort of a tall, pointy headpiece part.
Ew.
What do you like about it?
I like it. It's stupid looking.
Clearly.
It's beautiful.
Who was that talking? You turned British there, Jaya.
It came out. I can't help it.
Freya.
Right,
Oh,
yo.
God. All right,
I
on your
think
way
also
through-
we should. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
We need to keep out an eye out for some salve that would help. Jaya, me, and Malagus's problem.
What's your guys' problem?
Hair loss.
Oh,
Hair loss.
is it natural?
No,
Artificial.
because of
No.
that poison stuff. Not poison. The goo.
Sorts
Oh,
of
the
goopy.
acid. We can look.
You know, that could be the kind of thing that someone could make if they had the capabilities.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you guys! I want to offer my services. I made these sick ass fucking gloves and boots for myself, and I think, with some gold to buy the materials, Samir and I could build you guys items if you're looking for anything in particular.
No way. That'd be great.
So put in my word on this as DM. Mason's note on this is, just first off as a note, in Waterdeep, this is a fucking huge city. With enough investigation, you can basically find anything you want in terms of, like, magic items that you guys want to buy. So, in foray of building a 10 million mile-long shop, as part of Orpheus's artificer abilities, with the right gold price, you can basically make items that would be the equivalent of magic items you could buy. So if you guys have anything that come to mind that you want, then we can discuss the price of it, and Orpheus can build it.
Whoa,
Go.
that's huge.
I think we would have to discuss with Mason out of session what the item you have in mind is and how we would achieve it.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds sick though.
But otherwise, I think that's a good way to do items. And then if you guys need, suggestions for items, we can also discuss that too. But yeah, this is your shop for Waterdeep.
Yeah.
Wow!
Orpheus, you did such a good job last night with that, the boots and the gloves. I'm sure you could do amazing on anything anyone wanted. Oh, Oro, I want something. I want a fucking cool cape. I want it to be black. I want it to billow in the wind wherever I want it to be fucking cool. I want it to make me sneaky as fuck. I want to be so stealthy in it.
Seems like a waste of money. But
I want it to make
maybe.
my voice deep. I want it to make my voice really deep and cool and gravelly. Orpheus.
Huh. Yeah, maybe. Don't know about that one.
Orpheus, why don't you like that one? I bet if Duelam
For
asked for
now.
that, you'd be like, yes, sir.
For now, Samir, what do you think we would need to make the ointment of hair growth?
We would just have to pick up a few ingredients, likely from some ingredient shop. I imagine the whole balm wouldn't cost, I would guess, 50 gold pieces, and it could be used on all of us.
All right,
Keep
Jaya, Mally, would you care to put in your portion? I held out my hands for some gold.
I plop. How much did you say it was?
50 total.
How are we gonna split this up?
Malagus drops in 3 gold.
Malagus, do
That's just
better.
my eyebrows, right? I'm paying how much it's worth for me.
No, dude, I want to snatch his hat off.
Hello! You pull it off. There's a small bald spot in the middle.
No
He looks at
hats
you.
at the masquerade.
His eyes go wide. He looks like he's upset, but it's hard to tell because
Malagus, you need this more than any of us with the eyebrow issue, okay?
He very carefully grumbles and counts out 17 more gold to increase it to 20.
Okay, I'll put in 20. Actually, I'll put in 15. Sorry, Jaya.
It's okay, I'll put in 20.
Wait, you only have to put in 15.
She said 20. I take it where you can get it, Orpheus.
Fuck you.
Take the $5.
Okay, can I add ingredients for hair growth serum to my inventory?
All right, yeah. During y'all's time in the trade market today, Orpheus, you and Samir can spend a time ducking into an ingredient shop. You buy all the stuff you need, and it will just take, I would say a short rest to make it.
Awesome.
The majority of the ingredients are lotions and certain herbal remedies that you mix together.
Mm-hmm.
Also, on all of your adventures through the trade district, you guys make your way to the silk stalls. You guys actually haven't gone to the trade district to buy things yet, so going into the thick of it, it is alive with voices, bartering, and laughter, and lots of merchants that are hawking their wares, calling out to you guys. You smell spiced nuts, fresh-cut leather, and perfumes aplenty. There are stalls lining the cobbled streets with colored canopies above them, and as well behind them are much more established brick-and-mortar buildings that seem to have finer things for sale. The stalls, try to hawk at you. They're cheap cotton, counterfeit jewelry. People shout at you and they go, "Sir, I see you eyeing my hats. You'd be a fool not to try one on." On your walk, you pass a particularly lively stall where it looks like a halfling merchant is arguing with a disgruntled customer over the authenticity of some silk. You're a fucking idiot if you don't think this is a real elven silk, you fucking jag. Don't make me call the gods on you.
Is that Vinny?
No, it is not.
No.
I need to work on my different New Yorkers. Behind all these makeshift stalls and tents, the bartering kind of disappears, and you guys can enter some more fine establishments. But more specifically, there are tailors here with actual wood floors, expensive fabrics that you can view, showcases of mannequins draped in all sorts of modern springtime fashion. Do you guys want to do a nice tailor or some cheap fabric off the street?
Deimos, what do you think?
Well, I guess, how much did you guys save up? 50 gold, was it?
36 for me.
Oh, beautiful. Mason, do I think that's gonna be enough for some finer, materials?
Actually, yes. Gold is pretty valuable for the most part. The average person doesn't really get 36 gold pieces just to spend on a whim. So if you guys, hazard to the wind or just blowing all your money on clothes, you guys could definitely shop in the funds.
Why yes then, Orpheus. I think we'll find some fine stuff for you. None of the cheap things.
'Cause cheap is bad, right?
Yes, it means you're poor, and you don't want to be poor.
Understood.
Society.
Society.
Oh my god. Alright, so you guys go to one of the nice tailors. You don't want to be poor, Orpheus. Not in Waterdeep.
Not poured in Waterdeep. Got it.
No, not anywhere. Alright, you guys find a nice tailor called Vanador's. Vanador's Silks is the name of the establishment. A tailor's shop nestled in between two large stone buildings. You guys make your way in. You find there's a little symbol on the floor of a gold needle entwined with ivy. Inside, the air is cool and perfumed, and in the corner, an enchanted lute plays music.
Holy shit.
You guys notice there's someone else in here, an individual wearing nearly all black. You recognize this immediately as someone you were pointed out to your first day here. This is one of the lawmasters of the city, who is flanked by 4 guards of the crown. They stand close by him. He's trying on hats and nearby. Go ahead.
I bet he knows fashion if we asked him.
Oh, Orpheus, I don't know if we should talk to those people. It sounded like they were bad news.
Okay. So it's up to you, Deimos, or also Jaya. Guys, help. What if we start with someone easy like Dylan?
I'm easy.
Yeah, because you look so good in everything, bud.
Sex bot.
Oh,
if
thank you.
What if we started with color? I feel, Dulam, I feel like you like red.
Yes.
Maybe we go from there.
That's a great start.
I walk up to the counter.
You walk in. There are a few other customers in this tailor, but you approach the counter and you find an extremely well-dressed elven man with slicked-back silver hair. He gives you a smile as you approach, and he looks sort of up and down over your current attire, measuring your look.
Well, he sees my pouch that has so much gold written on it.
You're gonna get that shit robbed. But he sees your current fit, and he goes, "Oh yes, how are you, good sir? What can I do for you?"
I'm good, thank you. Can you show me all of your red clothing?
Oh, it's kind of a broad stretch. Why don't we start with, what's the occasion?
A masquerade ball.
Oh, well, wonderful. Well, welcome. Is this for the Flaming Boars?
Yes.
Oh, that's nice. So, he folds his hands in front of him and sort of looks down at you. Tell me, who do you wish to be when you don a mask?
Dulam.
No, but that's the point of this, a masquerade ball. You become something else. For fun. What else? If you could be anything else in the world, what would you be? Person or place or thing? We can make it happen.
I guess strong.
Strong, yes. Okay, I like it. Strong. So that's sort of a broad concept. So what if we narrow it in? Do you want to be like strong like an oak tree, or like strong like a muscular man, or like strong like the morals, the greatest priest?
Do you have something for all three?
Yeah, I think we can make something work. All right, why don't you follow me this way? I'll set you up with one of the tailors. What's your current budget for this?
I look down at my purse. 72 gold and 6 silver.
The figure's eyes go kind of wide and go, You're gonna spend all that here today?
Likely not, but I perhaps could if you have something good.
All right, I'll let him know. Why don't you follow me this way, friend? Come here. Are those your companions back there with you? Would you like any of them to join you, just for advice?
Sure. I wave Orpheus over.
Wow, wow, wow.
I come over.
Your
Alright,
friend
little
here wants
buddy,
to
what's the
dress-
game plan?
He said he has something strong and red.
Sounds fucking awesome. Show me. Is it made from the scales of a red sea serpent?
I look at the shop here.
The shopkeep goes, "Oh, are you interested in international leathers and skins? We could make that happen."
Are you?
Maybe not scales. I feel like
Not
they
scales.
might be a little tasteless.
Okay, tasteless. Got it.
Good. So we got a
I
buddy
look
with
over at
taste.
half our party members.
Right. I pat my pocket with the dragon scales.
Right, Dulam, you get taken to the back now. Orpheus, how do you want to help this process?
I give my feedback. When Tula walks out of the dressing room, I shake my head or I nod and say, "That's the one."
All right, Orpheus, for your appraisal of fashion,
Yeah.
I want you to roll a check for me. Now, here's the thing. There really is no fashion check, and that's too bad. Now, the closest I can think is a performance check, just for
Yes.
viewing it and
Yes.
discerning it. So could you give me a performance check, please?
That's exactly what I was hoping you would make it.
Make me a
6.
A 6.
You know what
Right.
looks
6.
strong, though.
That's true. I do know it looks strong. But also, Orpheus says this is supposed to be special, and it's Dulam, so Orpheus wants you to look adorable. So there's just a couple conflicting interests.
And you said you wanted to make it look strong.
Yeah, mostly Aura went in wanted to give you the fluffiest ball gown I could find. But I'm keeping the strong in mind also now.
All right, so you guys trying a couple things. The first thing is this sort of like full cloak that is just like thousands of red rose petals around you, Dulam,
That's pretty cool.
which is pretty good. You tried that one on though. It's very around your body. The second one that Orpheus gives a thumbs up to is an extremely boxy one, like full Minecraft, 6 sides, D6 torso.
Wow, that's awesome.
Very
strong
wide.
angles.
And
Very
sort of
architectural.
flowy. And for a 6, yeah, that's all you got.
I like the squared.
Dulam, what do you think? I think you deserve to roll a check too.
Dulam, do you also want to give me a performance check?
Sure.
Unless you're going fully on Orpheus's direction.
I'll roll.
Oh.
I got a 22.
Yeah, that's a little better. Dulam, you've spent enough time with humans that you know what is and is not in fashion. The red box would probably be a little too much.
What the fuck?
You try on some other things. There are a lot of deep reds, a lot of crimsons that you can try on. What exactly is it that you would like for? What do you imagine for Dulam? With the 22, you can have your heart's vision.
Holy. I kind of did like the idea of something like from an animal, but not scales.
What the fuck?
You can get like a red leather suit.
Yeah.
Is so sick.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, we'll go with the red leather suit with the shoulder pads popping.
Fuck yeah, Dulam. It's like a fucking plate of armor, plate mail armor, but it's leather, but it's red.
Do you think it looks
Excellent.
strong?
Yes. You know, the physically strongest of Ulysses Knights, her color was red too, so there you go.
You see an above neutral smile.
I spin you around over my head.
Just to go show our friends?
Yes.
Can I walk you out by holding your arms like I did that one time?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I puppet you out. When we get out, I spin you around for them.
Check it out. Get an eyeful, fancy Dulam.
Wow.
Wow.
So
That is the
fancy.
finest mechanical creature I've ever seen in my life. You're fabulous, Dulam. Slay. Boots.
You know, I never thought a robot could look so fancy.
Caleb's racist.
Prejudice.
No, because, you know, they never wear any clothes.
That's true. Damn it, Dulam, you look good.
Thanks. I can't wait to see what you guys get.
All right, Dulam. They do charge you a bit more than you expect, Dulam. The tailor sort of explains, because it's a fine red leather there. You know, leather is expensive. You know, you really charge them for that. So they charge you 50 gold pieces for this attire.
Sorry, I don't even try to barter.
You blow it. Perfect. I'm glad we're making good. Why were you guys haggling over the hair? All right, who's next?
I could go next. The Jaya only has a budget of 15 gold.
Jaya's going in the military.
Yeah, it looks like. I could, try to get an accessory to add on to it to make it look a little bit.
13 gold. I mean, that is still a lot of gold. You could still buy anything you would like. It would just can't be super, expensive foreign fabrics. But you can get yourself a nice suit, Jaya. You want a big boxy suit?
Yeah, of course, with a bit of southern flair. You know, I need that aquamarine, little,
Ooh.
Oh, the
what are they
bolo?
called? Yep.
Oh my god.
Holy.
That is dripped.
You sure you don't want to go
And I
all
need-
white hat, Colonel Sanders?
That's been done before.
We're innovating.
All right.
I don't want
You
to
got
look
the
like
bolo?
a basic bitch.
All right. They set you up with a sort of deep green suit with the bolo, turquoise.
Yeah.
Fuck, yes.
All fine fabrics, guys. I feel like our fans are gonna go crazy for the drawing that comes out of finest clothes.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah.
need a group shot dripped. I'm taking notes, story.
I also want
perfect.
my hat to still be kind of the same cowboy-ish hat that I have on, but except with a tassel that matches the bolo.
Oh, nice.
And obviously I'm gonna grow back my mustache.
Of course, of course.
Fucking self. I want a nice, cute little handkerchief, and a little pocket handkerchief.
Very classy. Wrist links, cuff links, of course.
Of course.
Tie clip. You're going all the way.
Oh,
It is also worth mentioning for a part of your fit. I suppose, Dulam, you said you refused to do it, but Jaya, what kind of mask would you like to wear as part of your masquerade fit?
Let's see. Now, is it an abstract mask, or is it another human?
Here at Vanador's, we'll do anything you want.
Oh, don't tempt me with a good time. I think. You know what? Let's go a little crazy here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a clown face, but black and white, and with jewels.
Wow. All right. Clown face,
There's,
black and
the-
white
the
with
frowny
jewels.
one.
Yeah.
So good.
I can't wait for you to draw this.
I don't even know how to.
Dulam, are you sure you don't want a mask? It is not illegal or deceitful. It is just part of the fun.
I guess. Actually, Samir, could you make me one?
Oh, I could, but I won't be as nice as these people's. Mine will probably be mostly made of metal. What would you like?
Could you make me a clockwork mask?
Holy shit.
I could do that. I will take the afternoon, but I would do that. Yes, he gives you a neutral smile. Dulam, this is a great idea.
Thanks. How much gold do you want for it?
Oh, I can do it. I'll just use some leftover pieces from my backpack. Please, it's on me. Anything for you, Dulam.
Thank you. I can help you if you would like.
Sure, yeah. That would be nice. Yes, excellent. He
Neutral
gives you a
smile.
neutral smile. Guys share neutral smiles. Jaya, for your fit, they charge you 15 gold pieces.
I break even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back to poor.
But I look so good.
As Samir finishes talking with you, Dulam, he goes to the front desk, discusses a few words with the desk man, and then you see him start counting out what looks like platinum pieces on the counter.
Oh,
What the fuck? This guy.
Oh, Jaya, you look fucking spiffy. Damn, look at that southern charm. The hat looks real good on you.
Yeah, looking fucking
Thank
good,
you.
Jaya.
You know, and this mask is really an ode to my children. They love clowns growing up.
Okay.
I miss my children.
I just sort of assumed you were a juggalo. I don't know. No, it looks fire, Jaya. Don't let the haters get you down.
Are you the
Sorry
hater?
sorry for being one of the haters.
All right, who's up next?
Fire, you ready?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can find something.
All right, Hire, what are you looking for?
I'm trying to think. What like makes like so much sense.
Little
I'm
dress.
going for I would say like crazy frog like vibe.
What could that possibly
what
mean?
does it mean?
like no, no, like I'm trying to be like a frog, right? Like it's like a dress up party, so Hire's thinking like, oh, like I can be like a frog. Like that's so fun. It's like water themed. What the fuck? So I want to find something like hurtfully
How did
like
you bring
green
being furry in 20
and maybe like a mask. I hate frogs.
Alright.
This is for the bit.
Frog mask,
Frog.
like frog costume, frog.
Like a frog,
Frog?
like mask, and then maybe just like a
Frog costume.
okay, my bad. And then like a green like suit.
Green suit, yeah, green suit. Okay,
Green suit, frog mask.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't know why it's so complicated. The
Yeah.
band knows what he wants.
No, yeah.
I
Sorry,
figured it out as I
you
went.
would, you know.
Oh, really?
Here at Vantage was the customer is always right. It's sometimes they're just really right. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, okay. I'll get that right up for you. Listen, this might cost a bit because we're gonna have to custom make the frog mask.
I think it'll be worth it for this sort of thing.
All right,
tell
yeah.
anybody
It
we
will
need
be
this.
worth it.
Yeah, listen, man. It's gonna take us a second. Give us like an hour to make this, and that's gonna be 50 gold pieces, man. I'm sorry.
It's hurting their career so much.
You gotta put their
Damage
name
to
on it.
their brand.
And we also just don't want people to know you got it from here.
Okay, what if I just don't tell people I got it from here?
To charge 50 gold. How's that sound?
Geez, mister. I don't know if I have 50 gold. I mean, you can't do like a little bit less? Like, you know, that's between like you and me.
Well, I mean, that's all right. If you want to go buy from the stalls outside, you can. It's just you want a frog.
I didn't want it like that bad. No, you're right. I really want a frog.
He wants to be crazy frog so bad.
He wants it bad.
Everyone else is spending a lot of money. I gotta look nice. Yeah, just take it.
Yeah, there we go. All right, frog guy. At least tell me, like, what kind of... Do you want, like, what color frog? Tell me that much.
Green.
Customer is always right. I'm on it, buddy.
Really good picture.
Yeah, that's the vibe I'm going for.
And 3 feet tall, right?
Yep.
Excellent. Okay, good. Just making sure. It's really good. Higher. You notice like the entire back room is like all of the tailors in this store, all like puzzling over how the fuck to do this. Like you occupied half their entire establishment.
Genuinely stumped them.
They're like,
to fucking say this shit.
Okay, I haven't thought about it, and then I was trying to like improv where I was like, this would be
You have
funny.
to go, Sam. You can't say no. You can't back down.
Yes, and yourself.
All ideas are good ideas.
No, Carter, this is a great idea. It's not simply a good idea.
Thank you so
So-
much.
Higher, why frog? Do you have a lot of frogs in your life? Do you like frogs?
I don't know. There's a lot of water where I live.
Yeah, I mean, the name of the city, it's Waterdeep, but what else water? Do you like water?
Yeah, I feel like people here would love this sort of vibe.
Oh, they're gonna love it, all right. Oh, yeah. They're gonna love it.
Good, I can't wait.
Can't
Fucking
wait
incredible.
to tell my friend that I'm with the frog.
No, you don't have to. I get
I'm
it.
gonna pee myself in real life.
Thank
I'm
God,
gonna put myself in
it's a fucking
game.
masquerade party and they won't know who the fuck you really are.
Frog, he wants to be a frog. He's gonna be 3 feet fucking tall.
It's gonna be really
Walking
convincing.
around like a little frog puppet.
One rung above.
One grung above. You must have really liked that frog guy we met
He
in
loved
Circa.
rock.
Oh, I forgot we met a
love
frog, guys.
rock.
Is it weird
Yeah.
now?
No, it's
I mean-
better for it.
I just hope there aren't any real frog people there. They'll consider you
I
sort
hope
of
there
racist. Can I dress as a kobold? Maybe I'll do that.
No, feels weird.
All right. Malagus goes to the back. He also gets just like the exact same fit he normally has, but just a much nicer version of the green suit. He then spends a long time haggling over the price.
Why are we all wearing fucking green?
Yeah, everybody's green.
Sorry, girl.
Okay,
Green.
Malagus is green. That's his color. Like to be.
He's got green. His is dark green, you know. Jaya's is more like the southern, like sort of, I don't know what to call it, like denim green, you know.
Wait, I thought Jaya's suit was orange. Did I mishear that?
Orange. Why
Oh,
would it
wait,
be
green makes
orange?
so much more sense.
You want it to be hideous?
I don't know, man.
No, it's green. And now we have one grung above.
One rung above.
I cannot believe they made me pay 12 whole gold for that. Christ, that's so much money. You know how much commoners get paid?
No.
Yeah, 12's a lot.
You know how much they get paid? God, duel them, tell them.
Is it 1 gold a week?
All right, now imagine you're a peasant. 50 gold. That's how much you blew on Froggy. Higher, 50. That is a year. That is a year's salary, Higher. A year. I
I work
hope
all
you get
year.
mugged.
Every day I just think about the frog.
It's gonna be a really.
One night I'll be happy.
It's gonna be a really good party, and I'll get to wear it again. So.
Higher,
Now,
I
how's
hope
the
someone
quality
takes
of
you
this?
home.
How's the quality
I
of the
pray.
mask? Does the mask include the eyes? And does it go all over his head?
Yes, yeah. I mean, you paid a lot for it. It's a very fine mask. You know, like really comfortable, sort of cloth interior. It's got nice eye hole that can't be seen from the outside. Completely hides your body. Sort of muffles your voice, but you know, you're supposed to speak as a frog.
Ribbit.
It also does come with 2 little froggy paws that you can stick your hands into.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's fursuit.
Now you're
Web
making
It always
fingers.
was.
Cross the line.
Always was.
First time, kid.
How dare you bring furryism into D&D?
It always was.
It always was.
Always was. All right, Demos, you're up.
Oh, okay. Demos looks a little stunted, I think, in the imagination after hearing Hire's request.
Trust me, you will do better, Demos, no matter what you think of.
Okay. He goes back there. Okay.
One rung above.
Let's just keep it simple this time. I was thinking a nice, elegant, like black robe, with golden trim. And I was thinking on my left, it would be like a nice flowy robe with layers. But then you see, and then Demos like rolls up his sleeve. He's like, I got these really cool
shit.
marks the other day. So this side, thank you, will be I think will be sleeveless, so we can show them off. Thank you.
The next tailor pulls you aside, Demos. You guys are just taking all their business for the day, and this guy goes, "Oh yes, sir, we could do that right away. Yeah, arm looks real cool. We'll have it exposed real nice, make the other side real flowy. All black, very nice. We'll get you some fine silks. Nothing too fanciful, but all of that will run you 20 gold pieces for the entire fit. How's that sound, friend?"
20 gold. Let's see. Is that including a mask, or is that
yes,
without
sir.
a mask?
It's including a mask. I'm not sure what you want to design though. If you want to do something really extravagant like a frog, we might have to consider a higher price. But I'm sure you don't feel that way.
Oh no, I think I'm quite good, thank you. Demos sort of looks around, and then eventually his gaze sort of lands on his hooved feet, and he's like, how about like just a simple goat mask? How about that? That sounds
Yes,
Fursuit, second fursuit. A second fursuit has hit the tower.
Fursuit.
Yes, sir. I can do that for you real nice.
Perfect.
Let me add that in. Well, you got a certain color in mind? You want a black goat?
Yeah, I guess black would fit, wouldn't it? Yes.
Yes, sir.
It's actually pretty sick.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Yeah, they hand it over to you. It looks really cool, Demos.
Thank you. And before I leave you, I slide him an extra 5 gold. Our last friend, make sure to suggest that they get they include a good cod piece along with their outfit. I think it would be really befitting for them.
I see, yeah, sir. I can recommend that quite. Thank you, sir. He gives you a nod and takes the gold.
Very good, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Right, who's up next from this party?
I look around for someone else to shove forward and then reluctantly step up.
Oh, is there, sir? Yes, sir. So, we've got a few options for you today. What you interested in for your masquerade outfit?
Just like standard, like dude who doesn't want to go to the masquerade ball. Like what he would wear.
What does that mean, sir?
What is the most standard thing people wear? Like standard,
So that would probably be a black suit with a white undershirt, black tie, something nice like that.
Done. Sold. Show it to me.
Yeah, right, sir. Right this way. And he sort of starts walking you over. Oh, might I say, sir, in this season is a fine cod piece in your lower half. I would really like to recommend that. In fact, I must beseech that you include it in your outfit. Everyone at the masquerade's gonna have one, and I'm sure you'll like it.
Like a fish?
No, sir, it's part of the trousers.
Okay, yeah, whatever. Throw it in. Do I need to try it on?
No, sir.
Okay, however big you're going to make the suit, just double it.
Right, sir. Right, that's customer's always right. Sir, would you like a hat with this at all? Or you look like you might need shoes and right. Let's set you up here. He measures you up because you are real nice. And sir, you're going to the masquerade, correct? So what kind of hat mask situation would you like?
I think I'll make my own mask. Thank you, though.
Right, you are, sir. He sets you up. He hands you a black suit with a cummerbund and a fine sort of 3-piece suit situation and a tie. Everything's a bit oversized. And along with it, you notice the trouser has a pretty decent sized, like, extra bit of space, like extra fabric, sort of in the front, which makes it sort of sag out.
I hate this. What did you do wrong? I hand it back to him.
No, sir, that's what you ordered. That's the cod piece.
Take it out.
But sir, the last 3 people of your party that just came through here, they all ordered the same. Everyone's gonna have it tonight, sir. You don't want to be left out, do you?
Turn back to hire. Show me your frog cock.
It's not ready yet.
Okay, fucking who else was it? Was it Malagus? Malagus,
Yeah,
did
check
you
it
have,
out.
did you
A
have
what?
dick room in your pants?
Well, I mean, there's always a little room.
Can I see your pants?
Wow,
This
Jesus,
seems
Morpheus.
ridiculous.
You know, I thought we were trying to beat the allegations.
No, okay. Lemos, can I see your pants?
I'm wearing more of a robe. So
So is there dick room in it?
robes just naturally come with some space.
Okay, so this motherfucker, I turned to him, is lying to me when he says the last 3 people in my party all got it, huh?
You got me, sir. Like to apologize for that.
Cut it out so it's shut. Most of me.
Yes, you are, sir, right away. He cleans it up. A couple minutes go by, then he's like, right, sir, you sort of got the simplest thing we asked for, so, would charge you 15 gold pieces, but, the previous gentleman in your party gave me 5 gold to pay it for, so it's gonna be a 10.
Oh, thank you, Damos. That's so kind of you. I hand him 10 gold. I give him 12 gold and say, thanks for, getting us all what we want and all your help. The last
Right,
2
you
are
are,
for you.
sir.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, sir. That frog is gonna be a real fucking problem. Also, your friend over there in the apron didn't make it easy on us.
What did he ask for?
Not a frog, sir.
What?
Not a frog, sir. Customer's always right, you know. Meanwhile, I got a big bet to it, alright? Enjoy your day. Turns back around and heads to the back.
What does that mean? I look befuddled. I'll walk away with my huge suit.
Oh,
What?
Orphe, that's what you decided to go with?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
To me.
where's the cod piece?
Do I really need that?
Oh well, it's just I hear it's only befitting of a lord and a knight. But
knight.
dress as you wish. Dress as you wish.
Okay, I don't have anything for anyone to attack. I'll be safe. Don't worry about me, Demos.
Ah,
Okay. It's around for the frog suit.
Orpheus, why'd you get such an oversized suit? It's gonna look goofy on you. Look at this green one I got. It's so classy.
I didn't want my movements to be limited. Also, tight fabric feels like hell.
But you should have gotten a suit of armor then. Wouldn't that have been so much cooler?
I don't know if you're meant to wear that sort of thing. Also, I raise my arms and I kind of flex them and look at them. I don't know if I could hold that around all day.
Oh, sure you can. You're used to it, You've got the mental fortitude to put up with it. Besides, I feel like you like armor, right? You could have worn that and your old helmet. I don't know. I'm glad you didn't, though.
Oh, you're glad I didn't?
Yeah, this is cooler. Though a suit of armor would have been fucking rad.
I'm getting such mixed signals, but I think thank you.
As long as Abel can recognize you.
Well, I'm good to go with... I have some ideas to communicate to him with the mask. That's why I need to make it myself.
Fair enough. What the fuck do you think Samir ordered? He's being all secretive.
Yeah, Samir, what'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get?
Samir turns to you, smiles neutrally. They said it would be done by end of day, so I'll have it by this evening.
Oh my god, yours is taking even longer than hires to make.
Oh, well, that's just because we're so busy with hires.
2 frog costumes?
I did not get the frog costume.
A snake costume?
No, it's a tabaxi costume.
Is it like cosplay? Like, are they assembling a blue wig with 2 ponytails back there?
I suppose, maybe. I don't know. Haha.
Maybe?
Smile.
What is it?
Nothing, don't worry about it.
Samir.
Hires clearly is costing them more manpower. Look at how scared they are about it.
I'd be scared too.
Guys,
It's
Alright.
just so good.
I just really want to do good at my first party.
Oh, you'll be a smash fucking hit, girly pop.
Thanks, bestie.
Everyone will talk about you.
Oh, good.
Alright, so it probably does take about an hour for all of you guys to get your close and another hour come out. During that time, you find that, they bring you refreshments, some water, and some small shortbread cookies as you wait. And eventually you are presented with a beautiful green suit with a green froggy mask.
Yes.
It fits your measurements well, and your dragon head can kind of fit into it. Because of that, the frog head has to be about twice the size of normal. Just to accommodate your snout.
Good. I think Monty would be proud of me right now.
See, I'm glad you're still finding love in the world, sick in bed at home.
Thanks, man.
You look really good in there, buddy. All right, you guys get all your clothes. It's about midday now. What do you guys want to do?
I have some stuff to work on. I'm going to go back to the hotel.
I also have to work on stuff. I want to work on Dulam's mask.
Can I work in your workshop? I want to work on my mask and also the hair growth serum.
Sure, let's do it. Do the rest of you guys want to sell those things from earlier, or just for the act?
We can sell them. I'm sure I can haggle somebody for more.
Yeah.
I hand you a solid mithril pickaxe, Jaya.
Oh yeah, better get some good shit for this.
All right, so half the group goes back home, the other half goes out to sell some things. Who all is going back to the inn?
Me.
All right, for the rest of you guys, you head out back into the trade market and wander towards a pawn shop to pawn off your stuff. What all are you trying to get rid of?
I just have the axe. I don't think I had anything else to, at least on my person. I don't know if Deimos or Hire had anything.
I think Hire had some stuff he wanted to sell.
Yeah.
All right, list it off for me.
Oh, God.
You can just go through one at a time if you'd like.
Deimos, what did I have to sell, man?
So, off that tabaxi we found, you not only did you get the tiger's eye amulet, but I think you also found, I think it was 140 gold.
Oh, true.
worth,
that is in my inventory.
Jewelry.
Yeah, can I
All
sell
right.
the jewelry?
Yes, yeah. So you guys make your way to a pawn shop, and inside you can immediately just trade out this jewelry for 140 gold pieces. That's a pretty simple swap. The shopkeep is just like a simple hunched over dwarven man with a gray beard. He trades you the gold for it and gives you sort of a take that, why don't you?
Hey, thanks, man.
Well, what's this axe you got to give me? What is that?
Oh, it's a one of a kind. I'm sure you haven't seen anything like it. We got it from a very, very, very dangerous dungeon. I'm sure it's worth quite the penny.
See, is it magic of some sort?
Fuck what?
It's a real beauty. Good weight, solid balance.
Was it magical?
I don't know if I ever checked.
Looks
Can
nice,
I
some
do
sort
an
of...
Arcana check?
Yeah, do an Arcana check.
Wait, maybe Deimos does the
Who says we can't both do it?
True. Real.
I have a -1.
Nice.
Oh yeah, baby! I got a 6.
Demos?
24.
Oh, that's better. Jaya, you look at it, no fucking clue. Demos, you take a look at it. It is a fine axe. It definitely has the capability of being magic.
Huh. The capability.
That's as far as you can get with an Arcana check without casting Detect Magic or really any cast.
Oof.
Some fine craftsmanship there. I'll take it off your hands. Dwarven steel, I think.
Dwarven steel and dwarven enchanted.
I don't much care whether or not it's got some enchantment on it. I'll just buy it for the steel. Blade's seen some use, but no cracks or chips. I'll give you 7 gold, and that's a fair market price.
No fucking way. Sorry, I'm not
No way, I'm doing 7 fucking gold.
It's
we
solid
had to risk our lives. This no one else is ever gonna have. This I'm sure you could sell this for so much more in another country.
It's just an axe. Or
I know,
what?
but look at the durability of it, and it's magical too.
Give me a persuasion check.
Damn it, my charisma. It's +0. Can I get advantage from anybody?
Someone help me.
I'll help. You're really gonna turn down a mithril pickaxe?
Wait, you got a mithril pickaxe? Hold on a second. I thought we were talking about an axe here. We got two things? So
Wait.
what else you got?
No, it's been the pickaxe the whole time.
I'm just throwing shit in my head now.
I was just this
You
is
just
a
kept walking up
mithril
saying you're selling an axe. What's this fucking axe?
Well, I thought, being a marketsman yourself, you'd know the kind of material this is.
It's something special, huh? Mithril, right? That's nice.
Yeah.
Don't see many of these in a place like this. You must have dug this up from somewhere deep, huh? Or someone real unlucky lost it.
No, we went into that one dungeon.
He turns it over in his hands and he sort of taps the metal. Truth be told, a proper smith would pay a ransom just to melt this down. But I ain't in the business of breaking fine tools. Yes, the pick like this is a fine piece of labor. For this fine thing, not some sort of delusional axe that you're trying to sell to me, old man.
I'm not old.
Yeah, you just kept saying axe, alright?
You fuck.
For this, I'll give you 75 gold pieces, and that's me being generous.
Can I insight check him to see if he is price gouging us?
You can give me a...
what is
yeah,
it?
I guess so, sure, yeah. If, you could also just give me a persuasion check to argue for more, but yeah, go ahead and roll.
I did roll the persuasion check. I did that. And it was an 11.
Yeah, alright. Listen, not many miners walk through my door looking for something this fine. It's probably gonna sit on my shelf for months.
But when you think about it, it's like an investment.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. I'm gonna assume Damos, you are helping me. Is that 2 nat 20s?
Holy
What?
That's insane.
Holy.
That is a crazy roll.
Nat 20s. Ooh.
Oh, you're a stubborn lot, I'll give you that. Alright, 100 gold pieces and not a coin more.
Yes. Deal.
He trades it over, takes the mithril axe, the pickaxe, stashes it away. Alright, you guys want to do anything else here?
How much would this necklace amulet go for? Can I hold up and describe the cat eye amulet of kitty falling?
Oh, a magic item. That's a fine item. Oh, yeah, I'd be happy to take that off your hands. Let's see it for a moment. He takes it, and this time he pulls out a magnifying glass and looks at it closely and deeply. He then puts it on a scale and measures it. At last, he finally places it in a small box and closes it for about a minute, and then opens it. You notice he reads a small piece of paper in the box beside it, looking back at it. The whole process takes a couple of minutes. Oh, you got a nice piece here. You weren't lying about its properties.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we also found it in the dungeon.
so weird.
Not so bad here, alright. Let's see. Tiger's eye? Never been a fan of tigers.
Customers might.
Yeah, useful enchant at that. A cushion for the reckless, right? Plenty of foolhardy adventurers come back to town with 2 busted legs and regret.
Yeah, I died once falling.
He leans back and just... he leans back and drums his fingers on the counter and... I'll give you, for this thing, 200 gold pieces. Could be more if it had a fancier enchantment, but hey, most people around here like their magic a bit more, let's just say, explosive.
Okay, rest of the party, or at least people with me, this feels a bit low. Like, I almost feel like this item is worth more to have than 200 gold. But...
It is a pretty dang good item. I will admit.
Yeah.
Who
Okay.
else you know with something like this? Who else you know is
200
selling
gold
something?
pieces. I haven't sold 200 gold pieces worth of items yet today, right? I'd be losing money if I took this from. Losing money.
Again, investment. That's how the
What?
real money
Now,
makers.
are
make
you
it.
some sort of merchant now, eh, huh?
You know, if you really wanted to know, in my high society, I was quite the man with the money. Or rather, I knew how to convert money into other fine
More money.
breed.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll come back if I do want to sell it, but I kind of want to hold on to it.
Right, whatever you say. Whatever you say. Sure, well, if you have any other magical trinkets, where to find me.
Thank you. Are you guys ready?
Yeah. Gosh, did you want to head back or?
Can we drop off the bodies, please?
Let me think. Mason, how long would it take for us to go? Because we're gonna drop the bodies like at the front of the dungeon where the guilds would be.
Yeah, that whole errand would likely take about an hour and a half in total, just to walk all the way out there, dump it off, and then walk back. It's still early afternoon, though, so you guys have time for it. It's just an errand.
Sure, let's do it.
All right, the group of you heads out. All the way out to the Undermountain. Back at the inn. Dulam and Orpheus, you guys both arrive, back with Samir and Malagus tagged along. I'm just going back to bed for a bit, look after the kid or whatever, and not leave the room.
Okay, but also don't let anyone in the room for sex.
Yes. Yeah, alright, got it.
Good. On our way back, could I have picked up the crafting supplies I require for my mask?
Yes, you can. Your mask is not going to be that difficult to make. All told, it'll be about 2 gold pieces for all the materials.
Sick. Thank you.
Subtract that. You guys make your way back, and you guys begin working. Dulam, do you have an idea of what you want to ask, or do you want to think on it a little bit?
I was thinking we could work together.
We should, yes. I just... Raphaeus also wanted help doing some skincare products that I think he needed.
Maybe just run me through the I can just ask you questions as I go,
Right, I mean, we'll all be in the same room, so yeah, let's head upstairs.
It's awesome. It's like we have a little workshop. It's both
Samir sort of gestures with a hand out at both of you guys and goes, yes, I think we are the most alchemically minded of the group. Makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense. Why does it? Yeah.
Why not?
What? Okay. Hey, do you guys need any help with building, or you're just doing it all by yourself?
I mean, I think we've got it, but I sort of look at Samir to get his vibe.
Samir looks at you, neutral expression. Yeah, no, I get it. Fuck me. I'm out of here. Yeah, I get it. You're good.
Okay. Okay.
Malagus walks off, leaving you guys alone in your craft room. Samir helps you out with your mask, Dulam. So, you have a clockwork mask in mind. The two of you talk about it. What design did you have in mind?
Definitely some gears, definitely some clocks involved.
He shows you an array of clocks and gears. You guys sort of set it up. You can set it up real fancy. How do you imagine it? Like clocks where your eyes are and you look around them.
Ooh, I like that.
Awesome.
That
You
is
set it up
fucking
real
sick.
nice. Get some fine clocks. He even incorporates in that pocket watch that he was just bought from Orpheus. In is one of the eyes, the beautiful watch face sort of glowing out. He gives you a thumbs up and goes, that looks really nice, Dulam. You guys build a bunch of gears all around it, covering the rest of your body, and you get a nice strap around the back that connects well, and it takes a couple hours, I would say, but it looks really nice by the end. I would like from you, though, for building it, a sleight of hand check.
See.
Orpheus, as well, also a sleight of hand check from you to build your own.
Okay. Is this for my mask or for the
This is for your
potion?
mask. This is for your mask. I won't make you roll for the balm, just because that would be offensive to make you roll every time you wanted to make something.
So they gave me a 9, and it's plus 10. Okay, 19.
Got it. All right. 19. You make your mask successfully. It looks just as you envisioned.
Sick.
Additionally, you also finish making, over the course of a short rest, about an hour, the balm for fixing hair. So it has 10 uses where to place it on a bald spot and it regrows hair in that area immediately.
Awesome. I go ahead and slop it on my head.
All right, 1 use. Malagus politely asks for it.
Yeah, I toss it his way.
He
Here you
pulls
go, bro.
2 uses out of it, 1 for his eyebrows, 1 for his head itself.
Do I have any idea how many uses it has?
When you made it, it had 10.
Okay, sick.
It's sort of like a little scoop. It's a balm.
Nice.
You layer it on real good, Orpheus. All the patchiness goes away. You look classy again. Malagus wipes it on his eyebrows and his head, and his hair grows in pretty nice. It grows in greasy, which sort of leaves you confused.
Hey, looking good, Melly.
It looks good. He gives you a thumbs up. Fuck yeah, man. I sort of thought that I was screwed up to get a body that had a fucking dead spot right here, right?
I mean,
Fuck
hey, at
up,
least
man.
yours is strong.
Oh, haha. Little lady.
Fuck you, man.
Dulam, what did you get?
Not 20.
It's spectacular. I can't even imagine how good it is. It's so good.
It's just so good.
Perfect duelim. You get all the gears in just the right places. The clocks over the eyes look spectacular. The gears that sort of flow out from it have these beautiful symmetry to them, as well, and asymmetry at a certain angle. Everything is perfect. You finish, and you are confident that this is one of the finest things you've ever made.
Wow! Dude, holy shit, that looks incredible!
Thanks, but a lot of it was Samir.
You guys! Damn! That's... Wow! If there's a mask contest, you need to enter it!
Maybe I would.
You're kind of a fashionista, Dylan.
It looks fucking incredible, Dulam. Wow, you are very good. You do, you know that?
Yeah, holy shit!
I
Thanks.
can't believe you made it so quickly, too. Wow. You sort of just went at it. Wow. Very well done. You will definitely win the competition if there is such thing.
Thanks. I guess I sort of learned from watching you guys.
I spin you so long. I spin you, and when I'm too dizzy and falling down, I toss you to Samir.
Holy
shit.
Very fucking cool, Dulam. You will be the belle of the ball.
Thank you.
Damn, that's fucking awesome. You guys both made your own. That's impressive.
Yeah, well, you know what they say, if you want something right, you do it yourself.
Sure, yeah. Thanks for making that balm, by the way, Orifice. I didn't actually think it was going to work this quick. Fucking awesome.
Yeah, no, honestly, yeah, I'm pretty excited about this. I just need to, I sort of like poke at my hair. I just need to cut it again now, but better this time.
I can help you, you know? And, you know, in return, you can make that fucking cool cape that I wanted that billows in the wind and is so fucking cool.
I think that'll cost money, Malagus. I don't think I can make that just
Well,
like
I
for
know.
free.
I'll foot it. You'll foot the other half, right?
No, I don't foot half. You pay me. Well,
I'll
I
be
mean,
the left
I don't.
foot. You be the right foot. That's
I
2
don't
feet.
want to be either foot. But
But
I
you want to
will
be a
make it
finger,
for you.
huh?
Well, yes, on the hand of peace, Queen Rudicy. Look, we're going
Right,
in
so-
circles. I'll make your cloak, but I'm going to need the money to make it.
Sure, yeah. I'll let you know once I figure it out.
Good.
I was really excited about those mithril coins and also that book we were going to sell. I was ready to get rich.
Honestly, Malagus, me too. There's just lots of things that I want, you know?
Maybe we should talk to Lady of Pain one of these days, take on one of her things. She was paying really well, remember?
She was paying really well, like really, really well.
Remember that shit? 10,000 gold pieces to kill that fuckhead.
God. Well, it's never worth taking a life, but, you know, if she had an easier, nicer quest, yeah.
She might. I don't know. Just an idea.
An idea that I appreciate. Okay, now could you guys cut my hair? I think if you all three work together, it won't go bad. Third time's the charm. Or maybe I should wait for Jaya to cut it.
I'm sure Jaya has experience with his kids.
Well, but then again, they don't have human hair like mine.
But have you seen his mustache? Very nice.
It's very nice. And I'm sure he grooms that himself.
Yes, it did get burned off though.
Well, we're about to fix it.
That is true. Right? It takes you guys a couple hours to set up all of your materials and create all these rituals and make all of your masks. During this time, the other group, the internment group, brings the body, does the funeral procession all the way out to the Undermountain. Demos and Hire and Jaya, you guys drop off the corpses with the mortuary that is set up right outside of the Undermountain. They accept them gracefully, give you guys a they write down your names too. Yeah, we just want to see what your name is, you know. Just give you credit for your guilds, you know. Some guilds give you more bonuses if they know you turned in bodies. So what you guys with?
I don't think our guild has perks like that, but we're with the running rats.
The running rats? Those guys are fucking laughable. Sorry. Yeah, I'll write them down right here. You know, they're probably going to get disbanded. Heard the leader was some sort of criminal.
What?
Well, I think we're making the guild a lot stronger.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure, whatever. And they take the two bodies, and you guys leave with a good conscience.
Kinda. Oh, yeah.
Traveling back now to Waterdeep. the whole quest that you go on basically takes an hour and a half in total of walking in the sun. It's a temperate day, so it's not too hot, and it's an enjoyable walk. You can sort of stretch your legs, and it's not a violent day, so you get to sort of relax after the previous couple days. After you guys get back, the afternoon has come and gone, and people looks to be already setting up for the mid-afternoon and evening activities of the city. What would you guys like to do?
Did you guys just want to head back?
Yeah. I think I'm satisfied.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yes,
I think we could use the break.
Yes, we have to
Hey.
get ready for the the masquerade and everything.
The ball.
Yes, the ball.
Hey Jaya, for what it's worth, I don't know. I feel like things could have gone different with Monty if I had been able to talk to him. So I learned sending. If you ever want to try having me reach out to maybe a
Jaya
child
breaks
or
down crying.
your wife. Oh no, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You have no idea how much that means to me. I need to tell him that I'm not dead.
Yeah. You just have to describe them to me, and then I can talk to them, and they can send a message back.
I'm so much. Thank you, Hyatt. Thank. I give you
Of course,
the biggest
just-
fucking hug.
Oh, thank you, Jaya. This is nice. Just if I ever have leftover spell slots, which I should, just need 25 words, and just gotta tell me who.
Thank you so much. Whenever you can, you tell me. Whenever it's convenient for you.
Okay, thanks.
No, thank you.
Anytime. Pat.
Excellent. On your arrival back to the inn, Malaga, Samir, Orpheus, and Dulam are still working on the masks. It sort of takes a while for you guys to be done. You guys can all relax for a moment. During this time that you're relaxing, Demos, you get a message in your head.
What?
This comes by way of Volker, the court wizard, who seems to send to you. You hear his voice ring out in your head as he goes, Demos, it was such a pleasure to see you yesterday. Just wanted to make sure you were still doing well in Waterdeep. I forgot to ask, do you have lodging here? Are you well financed? Just want to make sure my star pupil isn't dying on the side of the road of hunger. Haha. Signed, Volker.
Wow. Gosh, interesting. He knows how to cast sending. Okay, interesting. God. So, does my response have to be less than like 25 words, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
20. Check.
I think 25. If I'm...
You
Yeah.
know.
I've done a lot of sending. It was 25 and 5e at least.
It's 25.
Yes. 25 words, so what do you want to say?
Okay. Let's see. I guess I'll count on my hands as I go along. Yes. I'm doing quite fine. Thank you, Volker. I will say it would be nice to have some extra funding. And I guess that's all I'll say.
Oh.
Thank you.
I'm so glad you're the one of us getting offered funding, because I feel like everyone else would be like, no, I'm too good. But you'll take that shit.
I'll take it. Thank you. He must have a high-paying job. There's no way.
He can swing it.
You hear a response in your head. He sends again. Demos, I understand your news. Arrive to the castle immediately. They have work there that I can give to you. 1 silver piece a day of payment. Should be enough to afford lodging around here, and of course, I am willing to add to that 2 silver pieces a day. Should suffice.
Jesus Christ. What? What
If
era?
you need more than that, please let me know. Signed, Volker.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere with this. God. How about I think on my message and you can continue with everyone else?
I think I had to bend this guy. All right. We'll think on that. In the meantime, the rest of you guys finish your masks. They are finished now. Womp womp.
Okay, so who's cutting my hair? Dylan? Well, I feel like they'll just give me a bowl cut.
It's the most efficient.
Ah, this is what I thought you'd say.
It won't get in your eyes.
Samir won't do it. So, Malagus, redemption time.
All right, let's get right fucking to it, baby. Ow!
Okay, not too long, not too short. You know.
Oh, no, don't worry. Listen, I don't need your opinions. I know what you need.
What do you think I need?
I know what you need, or
Okay, maybe, Samir, could you at least, like, roll to help Malagus?
I'd love to watch.
I could help.
Okay. Okay, yeah, Dylan, your help would be much appreciated.
Oh, we don't need Duelam. We can do this just the two of us.
Oh, I'd rather have Dylan's help extra now. Now I feel like you're going to be punishing me for something with this.
What do you mean punish you? You're fine.
If you draw something. Oh, holy.
Oh, that is a 9 and a natural 20, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy shit.
Malagus and Duelam, Dream Team, Barbers of the Century, Orpheus. It is. What is your perfect cut?
I finally got a good haircut in D&D.
You can die happy now.
Oh. I was so good in that game.
All right, Orpheus, what is your perfect cut you envision for Orpheus?
I mean, I hate to be basic, but just sort of like something short and a little shaggy.
It's flawless. You got short cut. Is this the Maisie cut?
Well, yeah, I guess.
Why are you sad about that?
Because I feel like it sucks to make your D&D character have your same haircut, but I'm trying to think of what else would look good on him. The Maisie cut. It's the Maisie cut.
All right.
Okay, it's a short shag. It's a short shag.
Short
like
shag.
it's
Short
shorter
shag.
shorter than I wear my hair. You know, like boy short.
Whoa. If you could have a haircut, and it was
What would its pronouns be?
and what would its Well, you get a short shag, Orpheus. It is curly and pops up in just the right places. You find that your hair naturally falls very charmingly around your face. It's the perfect cut.
Wow, this actually looks really good, you guys.
Isn't it just? I told you not to worry a fucking thing about it. Ain't that right? Duelam, give me some. Give me some skin.
I give him some metal.
Oh yeah, that a boy. Malagus rubs your head. Duelam, you are one fucking impressive bot, you know that? Look at what you did there. That is fucking awesome.
Yeah, holy shit, you guys! It actually
What,
like,
you
looks.
didn't expect it?
No, I don't know. It's like I'm looking at it in the mirror, and I really like what I see. It's kind of crazy. Thank you.
Pretty cool things about living, Orpheus. You can have cool fucking haircuts made by Malagus and Duelam.
I guess that, you know, I can't say I ever got a haircut in Valhalla, and this is pretty good. So, thank you. Thank you very much, both of you.
Give Mally a high five.
He gives you a high five back. Fuck yeah, Duelam, we're the fucking best. God. Hey, did I even show you guys my mask? Check this out. Malagus turns away, leans into his bag, pulls it out, and he sort of flashes it at you, and you see he's got a bright green goblin mask. You like it? It talks
Don't
to me.
listen to it. Don't listen. Don't fuck. No.
Talks to me. Just you and me, Spider-Man. We can rule this city.
No.
The ears sort of stick out of the side of the goblin mask, sideways, long.
Yeah, that's actually kind of fucking sick, Malagus.
Fuck yeah, man. Yours is cooler though, both of yours. It's because they're unique. Honestly, Duelam's is my favorite. No offense, Orpheus.
Yeah, mine is sort of like an upside down pair of bees' wings.
Ooh.
Folded over the eyes, as masks are wont to be.
That's sick.
All right. So, what would the rest of you guys like to be doing before this ball? You've got about an hour or two before it begins, and I'm sure you want to show up a bit fashionably late.
I will be
I don't know if Fire
right
would.
on time to the second.
Yeah.
I don't know if Duelam would either.
I'll have this be exact.
Yeah. I will go take a bath before the thing, though.
All right. Malagus sort of shudders up to y'all's room and goes, "Hey, listen, I can't really afford to have my own room after that costuming that we did, so can I move back in?
Yeah, buddy.
Am I still banished? I'll still pay for Samir's room, I guess."
Good.
Yeah, all right. I'm kicking Tick out of my fucking bed, though. Get out of there, bird.
No, you're on the floor, buddy.
Oh, I'm on the floor. Where are you, Orpheus?
This piece of floor.
I want your piece of floor. It's nicer.
Fuck you, that's mine!
I want your piece of floor.
That's all I have! That's my floor!
All right, you take a bath, or you guys all get ready for your activities. You really want to show up right on time?
Yep.
Yeah, of fucking course.
All right. So an hour passes, then another as you guys wait. Demos, have you thought of a response yet for Volker?
Yes, I'll send it to you right now.
Excellent. A private message. Goody me. Demos, he does not respond to that message.
Fuck. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. I'm calm. I'm calm.
He does not do another sending to respond. It's a good message though. I did enjoy that.
Thanks.
During the next 2 hours that you guys are waiting, Samir does come into y'all's room at some point and go, not to interrupt, but could I have a moment with Hire?
Yeah. Hire is all yours.
Okay, yeah, I
Hi.
guess I'm all yours.
Oh, before I go, I also have something for Dulam. Dulam, I wrote this for you. He gives you a neutral smile and passes you a long piece of parchment. You notice on it are written detailed step-by-step instructions to remove an Autonome's GPS component.
Oh.
There you are. You said your friend wanted this, and I know that he didn't want me to do it, so I thought maybe the two of you could work with that and figure it out yourselves.
Thank you, Samir.
Of course, yes. It was not that long to write down, and it should be very intricate. I made sure not to leave out anything. You sort of skim it. It is very intricate.
Thank you. I will definitely use this.
Oh, okay. Thank you. All right, Hire, please bring your bag.
Okay.
Excellent. He guides you back upstairs as you guys walk. So, Hire, how has today been going? I know the fallout from Monty has still been bad, but I noticed you were having fun in the tailor shop. Are things better?
Yeah, they're a lot better. I think I kind of saw my brother and everything kind of felt like, I don't know, like I had lost everything, but then we figured out a plan to get him back, and I don't know, I guess I'm luckier than I thought. Yeah, no, it's been a good day so far.
I'm glad we got him back too. And I know you are afraid to revisit your people in the temple district, but I implore you, you should go back and tell them what's happened. They are probably worried about you too. I mean, to be fair, you did tell them, 5 days ago that you were going into the dungeon to find Monty, and they haven't heard from you since. They might think you are also in danger. I know it's a scary thing to tell them the truth, especially when we don't know what's happening to Monty. The waiting is, of course, the hardest part, but I'm sure you have good news you could share with them, and they would be so happy to see you again.
I guess I don't know. It's weird out here. Like I never really went out of my way to talk to anyone in town, and I don't know. Things are different out here, and
Yes, and yet now you are sort of their leader now. None of them are fighters the way you are. Survivors.
I don't know. I feel like that was more my brother's thing. But
I get it.
I guess
waiting
he's not here
is
right
hard.
now.
I know. I know better than anyone that waiting is very hard for something to happen. And soon, though, in just a week's time, we will have an answer for your brother. In the meantime, we should enjoy life. I'm proud of you for knowing that.
Thank you, Samir. I'm glad you're with us.
Of course. All right, now open that bag and bring out the petrified man.
Oh, okay, right here. Okay.
Yes, so here's the deal. He might be very confused, and God knows how old he is, so he might not speak the common tongue. So I'm thinking your kind spirit and soft hands will encourage him not to fight us.
What about my hands? Okay, yeah, okay.
They heal people. That is a very kind.
Oh, that's true.
You know,
okay,
loving thing. You know,
yeah,
he might
probably
sense
like
the
that.
good energy. Yes. So let's bring him back, and if he's running, we should just let him run. I don't think we should chase him.
I agree. Right, where are we gonna do this?
I was just thinking right in the room.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay. You guys pull out the statue from the bag. It takes honestly a better part of like 5 minutes to drag this body out of the bag, sort of pulling the seams right along the edge, making sure not to break it. You set him up in the center of the room. You see all the little chisel marks all over the side of this individual, all the carvings that people left in the stone to mark it, arrows and signatures and guild signs. Even your brother Monty wrote a little something something. And you set him up in the middle. Samir gestures to a huge collection of ingredients beside him and goes, all last night I was up working on this. I think it is a solution for the petrification. I don't think it will last long, though. We need to put it on right now. It is a sort of a liquid that we will drain on the top. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's do this.
All right. You guys gloop on this liquid. It's a very runny white liquid that Samir has produced. It seems to run off, almost slip. Oh, what's so slippery? Oh, very slick, runnier than water is.
What is this?
It is a concoction I made. It is sort of like a construct. It reverses a lot of construct creations. If ever this was placed on a stone golem, it would crack it, tear it apart. Very dangerous for constructs, but I thought it could work here.
Oh, very powerful.
Sort of.
Okay.
Orofea showed me how to make it, actually. You should ask Oro for more.
Wow.
So fucking smart.
Whole bunch of stuff.
And you notice as the liquid sort of runs off, some sort of magic seems to take hold. The stone surface of the statue begins to crack. Not in a way that suggests it's breaking apart, but rather as if something beneath it is trying to stir, pushing against it. The fractures spread quickly, then a sort of thunderous crack as all the stone flakes away, revealing flesh beneath. The figure beneath immediately swings forward with a right hand, as if caught in a last moment before petrification. A fist flies forward, and the other hand goes for a sword that's not there.
Hey, no, it's okay.
They look around, terrified. You see terror and awe. Their clothing is tattered and time-worn, and they stammer in what sounds like common, but it's got a couple words in it that are a bit more ancient. Who doth go there? You look at the figure now, and you see in sort of a horror that their skin is covered in very fine, tiny red scars, marked by all the etchings and scratchings that people made into the stone statue.
Hi, okay.
Proclaim yourself! Their voice
My name-
is sort of hoarse.
My name is, Higher Valea, and this is, Samir. You've been petrified for millennia? I don't know how much. Kind of ripping the Band-Aid off.
What devilry is this?
You were petrified in a dwarven mine that got turned into, a dungeon for explorers, and, by the time we found you, people had been using you as kind of like a sign, in the 5th floor, to just like mark the path, and we figured out we could fix you.
The figure spins around quickly, stance defensive, their eyes darting around. Mine own eyes deceive me! By the saints! Have I slumbered a whole age?
Yeah, that, I think so.
Tell me true, who sitteth upon the throne?
Oh God. Oh God, we do know this. Can I do a history check?
Yeah, you can do a history check.
Oh God, it's in my notes.
You're doing great,
somewhere.
Hire. This is doing great. All going great.
Okay, disadvantage. 8.
You remember a name, the first name, Clay.
Okay, so true. Okay, his name was like Clay something. And his name, like, it was like a word. Like, Samir, do you remember?
Samir looks at you and goes, "You're still doing great. Keep it up." What villain has done this to me? A curse upon that wretch!
I think you might know better than we did. Whatever creature killed you has probably been dead for, a while, if it makes you feel better.
Wherefore stand ye thus, gaping like fish on dry land?
Oh, are you a pirate?
Why don't we walk you out of here, buddy? You seem like you're back to life. I'm sure you have great-great-grandnephews that want to see you, so let's have you go out into the real world. Yes, buddy? Right.
Do you know Waterdeep? Waterdeep?
God's wounds. Not an inkling. The world hath changed most queerly.
Huh.
Yeah, it has.
The two of you slowly guide him out of the room, down the hallway. He looks around and he goes, "Oh, these Cretans wear masks. What manner of god be this?"
We have a masquerade party. If anything, I feel like that's more of your thing than mine, maybe.
Hath customs waned so far?
Okay, what? I don't know if I genuinely didn't understand that. Can you Samir, can you maybe translate or?
It's alright, let's just get you outside, buddy. Let's just see the sun. Maybe the sun will remind you. Yeah, you know what, Hyra, why don't you keep going? This might be a more complicated procedure. I'll see if maybe someone else can help. You just keep walking.
No.
Samir walks off.
No, it's... make sure he doesn't go kill the Lady of Pain immediately.
You are left with this man who looks confused. He's looking around. His body is still covered in scars.
Look, I'm sure you've been through a lot. When I was young, my people saved me from a really bad situation. That's about all I know, but in that way, I was given a second chance. Consider this your second chance.
A blessings upon thee who hath undone mine affliction.
It was more the other guy, but I'm glad to have you back. Do you have a name?
Yes, I was a knight in my day. I wonder if it still counts.
What? Sorry, what was your name?
Yes, Lord Archibald Brooke.
Wow, that's a nice name. Yeah, I'm higher. We have one of my really good friends is a knight. I'm sure you guys would have a lot in common.
Samir arrives back to the room now, sort of pokes his head in and goes, you guys, we revived that petrified guy and it might be a sort of a thing. Do you want to come help?
Yeah, okay. I just I take off my...
Take off my...
I want to take out to put on real clothes because I just was wearing a robe. I assumed I was getting ready and then I'll follow. Sorry that was such a thing. Jesus Christ.
Are you good? Have you spoken the common tongue?
I'm speaking in the common tongue. I hath followed my lord.
As you're heading out, the Lord Archibald in front of you, Higher goes, "Verily, my friend, I must beseech you kindness as I need to embark. My old fiefdom likely misses their lord's presence. As long as breath remains in my breast, I shall continue to walk this earth."
Look, I don't know when you were alive. I don't know if we really do fiefdoms these days. I don't want to say that your family isn't alive. I wouldn't go that far. But what I do want to tell you is that sometime I would be okay with a grandson or a great grandson.
He looks at you with a confused face and goes, "Tell me, friend, doth the kingdom of He looks at you and he looks around. "Doth the kingdom of Langston still yet stand? Hath it fallen to dust?"
I really wish I could tell you I knew of Langston. I'll do a history check just for fun, but...
What trickery hath time stolen from me? Orpheus, you head downstairs now with Samir. You see Hire talking to a pretty, ravaged individual.
Hey, what the fuck's up, stone guy?
This is a knight.
You there?
Too.
You there, woman, help me.
Oh.
Wow. All right, first
here
off,
we-
me there, man, okay?
Yeah, we usually ask first here.
Yeah. All right, get with the times, buddy.
How queer.
Yeah, what you said.
Quite.
Verily,
So you just felt a long time ago, huh?
Verily, my lord, you were a knight, you say? You were aware
Yeah.
of the fiefdoms nearby?
No.
I was trying to tell him.
Tell him.
No, please, no, this is more your job, I think.
just got here. What are we talking about? Fiefdoms? I don't know what the fuck a fiefdom is. We don't even have those in Valhalla anymore, and we're backwater as hell. Next
By the
question.
saints, hath the very stars changed their course? What blighted realm is this?
Material plane?
Waterdeep?
The smoking boar. Smoldering boar? Seared
What?
boar. The seared boar.
What year be this?
Oh, no idea.
Yeah, it's a great question. Do we know a year?
Yeah, I think we spoke last time that you guys know about what... God, I need to get out my fucking almanac for D&D years. It's 1492.
Yeah, it's like-
1492. Columbus just sailed.
The 15th century?
And thou callest this city Waterdeep? This be no name I kin.
Okay.
Sure. And by that.
It's crazy. You and I were probably alive at the same time, or like close to the same time, and yet.
And
Oh, I
what
guess I've
devil's
really
tongue dost
changed.
thou speak?
Yeah, does anyone
What
speak
you
tongues?
mean?
Thou lookst as a farmer's mule who hath seen too many winters.
Oh fuck!
Get fucking right.
Wait, this guy's pretty cool.
He gestures down to your clothes now. If this be a knight's armor, then I be in maiden silks.
I'm not wearing my armor. Is he a fucking asshat? Is he wearing armor?
No, he is wearing what looks like just simple like leather armor.
What is leathered ass armor? What the fuck? Your king didn't have the money to buy wood to smelt metal for you, asshole.
What is this you speak of?
Sorry, you come from a broke ass fiefdom. Well, I come to the kingdom. Hmm.
He throws his hands up. Damnation take this cursed age.
Yeah, fuck you too, buddy.
I actually don't know if he was being mean to you there. It was more like general
Oh.
grieving.
I see. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm escalating. I recognize that.
I remain unaware of the year that you speaketh to me.
1492.
Oh, would that I had perished in battle rather than wake to this misbegotten time.
Okay.
I mean, when were you alive?
In the great year of King Almandor, first of his name, his 40th year.
You know, if you had perished in battle, you and I probably would have been really good friends.
I mean, you did kinda perish in battle, just without any of the cool bonuses, I guess.
Yeah, you didn't get to meet Radice.
But look,
Yes.
look, you still can. You can have that
Yeah?
one day, maybe. There are
My
plenty of
banners
wars
and
to
I were
fight.
fighting off the wretched dwarf, last I recall.
I think people like the dwarfs here. So maybe don't lead with that. Sorry, you guys lost. What did you even die to?
Forsake your forgiveness. I believe the gods may have seen fit to grant me another chance at glory in this world.
Yeah, which god?
The saints.
Which ones? Like the king you mentioned, or like which, like what? I don't know like ancient mythology really well. Can you like?
Of course, well, it all the saints: Saint Ruth, Saint Basamath, Saint Zebulun, Saint Reuben, Saint Barabbas, Saint Becher, the greats.
Better.
Well, you know,
You
we
dare
might-
laugh at the saints?
It's with them, not at them.
You know, we might not know of your god anymore. But there's a really cool temple, and in that temple, people can worship anyone. And you know,
Verily, I travel there this moment.
yeah, I had to go anyway. I think we can find some nice people for you to.
If I must live again, then let it be with purpose. He steps out into the front door and looks up at the sun. He then begins striding off into the city.
Oh, okay. I don't think you know where you're going. Oh, I run after him.
I think you'll need papers.
Oh, I didn't think he'd get arrested. That's too bad.
No,
Sorry
it's
I clammed up for that. You guys did a great job. You run after him, Hire. He turns back and goes, "Why doth thou follow me? Away with you!"
Look, I think that maybe you're overwhelmed right now, and I know a bit more about the city. I can help. You know, the people who worship my god. I needed to, you know, talk to them anyway, and I think they would be very nice to someone who's gone through what you've gone through. Let me introduce you. I mean,
My
have you
friend. Dearly, a boon I owe thee. May the gods keep thee in their favor, reviving me from my prison. Thy kindness shall not be forgot, but I need not a squire or a guide. I shall find the path myself.
Okay. Just know people kind of suck sometimes. So,
What, thou hast no courage?
I really admire your courage right now. To face this new world. You seem to have a certain excitement for life. I wish you best in your journey.
Does the currency still be the king's gold?
It's gold. I wouldn't say it's king's gold. I take out a piece. Does it look like this?
Verily, lend me a 10-penny, and I shall be on my way.
Like a platinum? That's like 10 gold?
Does thy purse be as empty as thy head?
I mean, I did have 50 more gold in there, when I started the day. Look, currency's different. You've got a lot to learn, bud. Take this, and I'll hand him a platinum.
Wow, okay. He takes 10 gold from you. Please subtract 10 gold. He nods and goes, Verily, thank you, my friend. And he marches off.
Gotta pray on that one. Okay,
You turn back, you see the rest of your people in the doorway. I think he did a great job.
I forgot that this person would be real and so full of ideas when he came to life. But
It's easy for people to forget stuff like that. See, that was...
Orpheus,
Like
that's
the
how you are.
I acknowledge that. She was a little bitter. Okay.
Orpheus, is
Sorry.
that how you were when you first arrived here? Funny to look in the
wasn't
mirror,
like
huh?
that, but I was definitely came back more human and opinionated than they expected me to. He was an asshole, but he'll make it in this town. It's just rough enough to get through the grit.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
All right,
Yeah.
he walks off. You guys look back now, having spent the better part of like half an hour working on this guy. You guys need to prepare yourself for the evening.
Oh yeah, I go back,
yeah.
return to getting ready.
All right. So, you guys quickly run back to get ready. You're actually, just because of how much time it took to spend with this guy, you're running a little late now to spend enough time to be ready. So, you guys all prepare yourselves in your evening garb. To count, let me just see if I've got this right. Demos, you wear a goat mask with black robes, one sleeve missing to show off your sick golden scar. Fuck yeah. Dulam,
Sick.
all red leather with a mechanical mask.
Yeah.
Fucking slay.
Yeah.
Jaya going Southern Charm, deep denim green with a black and white clown mask.
Yeah, and it's bedazzled, baby. Don't you forget that.
With that old southern charm.
Oh, yeah. Orpheus, you wear a black baggy suit, and you have insect-like wings for a mask.
Oh yeah.
Higher. I have here, I wrote frog, full frog.
Full frog.
Malagus wears a green suit with a green goblin mask.
So choice.
The Green Goblin.
Wow, I just want to say, Oro, your picture is fucking slay. You did a really good job
Thank
with it.
you. Thank you.
The skin is so well rendered.
I'm so glad you think so. I suffered on the skin for so long.
Oh my god.
It's kick-ass. I fucking love it.
So tortured.
And last, but certainly not least, coming out of his room as well is Samir.
Oh my god, what's he
Oh my
wearing?
god.
Samir wears, and it's interesting actually. You recall him wearing something very similar to this just the other day. A very all black, sort of scrappy leather outfit, black boots, black pants, black like chest plate and gauntlets. He wears on his shoulder a sort of green cape with a fluffy woolen white edge around his neck. He also wears on his head a wig.
What?
Long, straight white hair.
He cosplay?
He bears on his side what looks like two simple long swords. And he appears now and he goes, "Do you guys like it? I'm cosplaying. This is my favorite book character from Legend." I don't have a panther though.
Oh my god. god.
It's garish.
Aura just closes his mouth and turns violently red. Like holding in the lavender.
I got it custom made to match the legends.
I think it looks fantastic.
Samir, I didn't know you had this in you.
You like it? I even got this, and he turns and reaches for something on the back of his cloak, and he pulls up a Black Panther mask.
Whoa.
Samir, you're so... sorry, I
Holy
need to
shit, you
say this
guys.
honestly.
Higher, you might have competition.
You look so good. Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Higher. You also look really good.
And...
Laugh it up.
Get it together.
It looks so nice, Samir. Really good. Really good. Really good.
Oh, you like it? I'm glad. I was worried it would be no good.
No.
What would make you think that?
Why would you worry about?
Well, it's just the way we all talked about Higher earlier made me a bit stressed.
I
At least
think
it's not as bad as a frog costume.
No.
I'll say it. I think Samir looks very handsome as whoever
Thank
this
you.
guy he's dressed
Thank
up
you.
as.
Thank you, Higher. You know, Higher, you also look very handsome.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Really?
I think you look great. You know, you went out there. People will see you and they'll go, yes, I can remember that. That is interesting.
You know, on the upside, everyone's going to be kissing you. Fire.
What?
Because he's a frog. They'll want him to turn into a prince. Don't look at
Okay.
me like I'm crazy.
I really didn't know where you were going with that, but I'm there. Kindly no. But fun idea.
It's gonna happen. What are people supposed to do to Drizzt? Is he like a high fiver?
I can't believe none of you have read these books that are famous legends.
Books?
Yes, they've published novels. They're great.
Oh, Samir. Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
Maybe
He
this
smiles
guy
neutrally.
is kind of like a role model.
It's just okay, I'm gonna go get changed now. I read the room.
No, don't.
No, I
get
read the room. I
changed.
get it. I get it. I
No,
understand.
no, Samir, it's great. Samir, it's great.
Okay.
Come on, you watched wear this Drizzt cosplay, right?
Yes, I bought it.
Okay, when else are you going to wear it if not to the costume party? So, you know, have fun with it.
Well, it's just
Right?
dawned on me that there might be high society of Waterdeep there, and maybe we want to leave a good impression on them, you know?
No,
Well,
but
they
they
won't-
probably
they won't
suck
know
if they
who you
don't like
are.
your cosplay. Yeah, fuck them. Yeah,
Would they like the frog?
Yes. Everybody loves the jester.
God, I fucking wish someone had invented photography, permanently memorized this. Fuck,
a group
man.
picture right now would be really good.
Fuck.
I'll remember this exactly for 2
Oh,
months.
you're right, Doolam, you remember everything. Just really get this one in, bake it into the memory. Hold on, get higher, put it on, yeah, put on the mask, all right, next to Samir there, yeah, all right. Get the clip.
Wait, why isn't everyone else coming in the picture?
No, just you two.
Slowly over every stitch.
Just you two for now. And when we want to close up on higher, yeah, just higher now.
Yeah. Samir, you've got to find a woman dressed as a black cat, okay?
Oh, okay.
It shouldn't be that hard, and we'll get a picture of you two together.
Is that like a Drizzt reference?
Yeah, Drizzt has a black cat. I don't know this. Drizzt has a black cat, of course, named Gwenhwyvar.
Of course.
If you're even a real fan, do you know what your swords are called, Samir? God.
I think so. Yeah, I read the texts. The
What are they
tomes.
called?
This one is called Icing Death.
Yeah? And the other?
This one is called
Are you Googling it?
Hold on, it's coming
Just
to
history
me.
checking.
Twinkle.
It-
Yeah.
Twinkle.
Yeah, the other one is so funny.
It's just called
Twinkle
Twinkle.
and Icing Death. Yeah, those are your swords.
Okay, let's go down now. I'm embarrassed.
Don't be embarrassed. Wear it with confidence. Here, shoulders back.
Yeah, okay.
You're not Samir anymore. You're Drizzt now. Drizzt doesn't worry about these things.
Okay, but Hire is not a frog now. Are you Hire?
He is to me.
Yay! I'm losing.
Okay, guys. I want you to get in the headspace. You're going to prom, right? You have your photo group beforehand where you'll take pictures with all your best good friends. One of your friends shows up cosplay.
Oh,
Do
my
you
God.
include them in the picture?
1000%.
No, yes.
They're front and center. I'm posing
Oh
for
yeah.
them.
Yeah.
It's definitely funny. Gotta hype them up.
Okay, but what if to them, as to Samir, it's not funny? It's just what they're wearing.
Even better.
That's their battle to lose.
It's gonna be a little funny, right?
Is it a little funny to Samir?
No, it's not. I think you do have to
Onwards.
include them in. All right, let's go.
Yeah, you have to.
Jesus, you guys, this is really good. I hope beyond hope that you guys get called out by someone. Kicked out, maybe, having to wander the street like that. I want to see Hire out there.
Okay, man.
Tristan is frog.
No, I'm my own independent frog.
Came alone as the frog, okay?
Drizzt and the frog.
Yeah, that has a nice ring to it.
You guys, I was really dreading this masquerade, and you've made it so much better than I could have imagined.
You're the one who wanted us to come.
All right, you guys descend the grand stairs now. It is time to enter the masquerade ball. You guys enter into the masquerade ball. The air is thick with the scent of fine perfume and candles, as well the ever-present undertone of expensive wine. Descending the stairs, you get a grand view of the ballroom. It's a breathtaking display of wealth and artistry. Gilded chandeliers float above the crowd, candlelight glinting off the polished marble floor. Elegant drapes of deep indigo and crimson hang from the vaulted ceiling, sort of cutting off view from a majority of the room, and rather casting the grand hall in a warm, intimate glow. It looks like a full orchestra is playing on that raised balcony you saw earlier. Their music is swelling and dipping as couples and groups twirl across a dance floor right in front of the stage. Elsewhere, guests are masked in all sorts of splendor. You see several different masks around you. There are there's a gentleman wearing a feathered owl's visage. You see a woman in a very sleek, looks like tiger's mask, with a partner sort of whispering into her ear that's draped in gold, like with a serpent's face. You see costumed nobles, masked merchants, and there seems to be a crier at the main entrance, which you guys did not come through. You came through the inn itself, but rather at the front gates, there's a crier that seems to call out the titles of individuals walking in, all, of course, by their the titles of their costume. You hear announcements such as the Silver Lady, the Laughing Raven, the Bobbed Duke, the Garish Frog.
Oh my god, that's so kind. I didn't even tell him that.
All of your arrival, nearly on time here, is met with passing interest. Of course, certain members of your group do draw more attention. Hire does earn a few scandalized looks. from the more refined attendees.
Okay, you're an owl. I don't want to hear it.
There's a fox masked diplomat who sort of laughs as you walk by, reveling in your absurd.
You're up. Oh my god. Is it like an amphibian thing? Like.
You guys make it to the bottom of the stairs. You notice there's a large group of, looks like 8 people wearing porcelain masks huddled around what looks like an hors d'oeuvre table that all sort of point and mock the frog as approaches.
Well, what are you guys? Just a bunch of humans? Dolls? It's pathetic. Okay.
You're so garish. Goodness, where are you all from?
Oh, so garish. I don't care. Go cry porcelain tears, asshole.
And what are you supposed to be? An insect?
Yeah, a bee.
Hey, bees do a lot of stuff.
Yes, go
And-
make some honey for us.
And
Look, no.
for what it's worth, I'm from the pond.
All right, that's all right, Froggy Boy. Reel it in.
When Hire says that, Oropeus immediately abandons ship.
Captain has to go down.
Just walking.
My God. You guys get some.
ribbit.
He's really leaning into the frog thing.
You gotta tone it in, Frog Boy. Come on. Tone it in.
It's all I know.
It's not all you know. You just came up with it. Just tell them how much it costs. That'll make them really think about it.
No.
Fursuits are really expensive for your information.
Oh my God. So, as you guys you get a chance to explore the ballroom a little bit. Because of all the masks that people are wearing, it's actually sort of hard to see over the crowd. There's a lot of high feather headdresses and tall masks. Demos, you spot, with you're a bit taller than the rest of these folks, you do spot across the way there's another black goat mask individual who's staring
Whoa.
across the ballroom watching you.
Holy shit.
Shit.
I guess
The two of you sort of lock goat eyes.
I guess I make my way over.
All right, you start heading over. As you do, you hear another call from the crier at the front as another opulent carriage arrives and somebody sweeps out of it. The aquatic menace!
Is it a bigger frog?
You honestly, you can't see over the crowd, Oro. You're a bit shorter than the average person here.
Fuck you.
Demos, you do make your way across the ballroom, though. You make your way to the other goat-headed individual. It looks to be another tall man. You can't quite tell from the clothes, but you'd think human, just like quite tall, who watches you approach and goes, "Glad to see we have another refined. It's a pleasure."
Yes, my name's actually, should we share names in this party?
Simple enough. You shall be the black goat. Simply call me Samson.
Samson. Nice to meet you, Samson.
It's a pleasure. He takes your hand and bows and delicately kisses it.
Whoa.
Oh, how refined.
You must have just arrived, didn't you, black goat?
It's true. I am new to the area, but let's just say
He
I'm
holds out his
well
elbow.
acquainted with wealth. Thank you.
Oh my God. Oh. He holds out his elbow as if for you to grab on. Please, let me get you a drink.
Oh, I accept.
Place it, and then the two of you wander off to a bar in the distance. Jaya, you notice this, and the rest of you guys are short as fuck.
Just staring at knees all night.
Bunch of knees. There are other small folk here. You actually get a better view of the halflings and the various costumes that you see there.
Okay, guys, all I know about Abel is that he's a large man. So I figured I'd find the biggest man, confirm he's not Abel, and then work down by sides until I find him.
So,
There are a lot of people here. I don't know.
I think
how
I'm gonna
we're
start
be
at the
able to do
bar.
it that way.
Me and Jaya are gonna start at the bar.
What?
Come here, Sergeant.
just name drop Queen Ridice. Any conversation you have, just be like, "Oh, darling Ridice," and don't elaborate after that. Because if it's him, he'll know.
Sure thing, Bug Boy. Whatever you want. Off we go.
All right. It's a nickname that transcends dimensions.
Dulam, you sort of bump into a halfling wearing a uniform. Terribly sorry. And you are an automaton. Wow, your decor is fantastic. Look at those hands.
Thank you. Queen Ridice helped me make it.
Oh, I wasn't aware we had a queen here. Are you a foreign? Right?
Me neither. And I walk away.
That was very good, Dulam. Very well said. All right, you guys begin exploring through. It's a very packed ballroom. Even though you guys arrived basically just on time, you notice that a majority of the people also seem to have been here for a while. Some people even look to have arrived early and are now already pretty tipsy. You notice that there seems to be free food and drink along the edges of the ballroom. Demos, the man who has now sort of wrapped his hand around your arm, pulls you toward one of those bars and leans in close and orders, "For me and the gentleman, 2 dwarven fire brandy. You can hold your liquor, can't you, sir?"
But of course.
Excellent. Now, how did a fine specimen such as yourself arrive here without my notice?
Oh, well, let's just say, I have unique ways of traversing.
Goodness, you would almost have me believe you're some sort of hidden masked lord. While you wait on your drink, the rest of you guys are sort of walking around here. The drinks are flowing freely here. A lot of wine. Velvety red wine, honeyed whites. Servers also seem to weave in and out of the crowd, offering trays of pastries and other hors d'oeuvres, seared meats, drizzled and rare sauces. You also find a lot of fruits as well. Small plates of raisins.
Every time one of any of that goes by, or just takes and gulps it down.
You take it. It's all
Take
very
it, gulp
good.
it down, lick the fingers clean, keep moving.
In fact, Orpheus, to my knowledge, I don't think you've ever eaten at a restaurant as fine as here. The food just tastes a little extra special. Some little spice that you've never tasted before that you're like, oh, I quite like that. And each little piece suits the previous perfectly. It's almost like there's an order to it. You guys move through the crowd, blending in pretty well. Some of you with ease, others a bit more like subtle awkwardness. You notice Samir's getting a lot of looks too. Time slips by in a haze of music and conversations as you guys explore. Orpheus, can I get an investigation check from you and anyone else who wants to be searching for this individual known as Abel? Please give me an investigation check.
Fucking it teased me so hard that it was gonna be a 17.
Since I'm with Malagus, could I get help from him?
Oh, see, here's the thing, Jaya. I didn't want to look. I just wanted to get a drink with you. Listen, look at this place.
So
Malagus
you don't want to
around.
just casually look, you know.
This place
while
is
while we're
fucking
walking
awesome,
around.
Sergeant. Dude, I've never been to a place this classy. Fuck, man. Like, we should live it up. Let's not spend a second wasting our time on jobs or anything. Let's just get drunk immediately and maybe start a fight.
Oh no, we're not starting a fight here. This is
That's the
this is
perfect
a place of
night.
class.
They won't know
it's
who did it. They'll
perfect
just say the
night. It's a
goblin
perfect
did
night
it.
To be classy, man. It's a perfect night to.
Listen, the
sip
goblin is
on
telling
some
me to do it,
fine
man.
Wine, maybe a D&T, but 1 or 2.
All right. Let's see. I'll get you just a nice wine, all right, Sarge? Sort of snaps at the bartender and requests a couple glasses of wine, hands one over to you. Let's just take a moment, all right? Enjoy the time. Look at how good you look there. Your suit looks fantastic. That
What is he
black and white
doing?
mask. Come
What does
on.
he want?
What do you want from me?
What do you want? Malagus refuses to help you, Jaya. You can roll.
Okay, well, I got a fucking 11.
Okay.
Yes.
I want to shake Samir and demand help from him.
Yes, I can help, though I was going to help. Yeah, all right, here we go.
Thank you.
Well, I'm just worried about Dulam down there. He's so small.
22.
Oh. Dulam, do you also wanna look around down there?
Yeah, I got a dirty 20.
Oh, excellent. Dulam, I will unfortunately have to ask, because you are small folk, I would like you to roll this at disadvantage, because you can't see up tall.
Well, I'm using my reaction to give myself a straight roll.
Oh my
Holy.
god. Casting spells down there.
I got
it's
a 7.
my species trait.
Get a load of this guy.
That is such a good species trait. Oh
So,
my God.
it's a class feature. I double lied.
Oh wow. Where's my truth meter? Pachong. All right, so you got a dirty 20. You go looking around, Dulum. So because again of just how packed this place is, it does sort of take you guys a while even to just traverse the crowd. So on a 20, Dulum, you sort of go maneuvering around. You ask functionally every small kin that you come across. You find another kobold at some point that looks to be wearing a long dolphin mask. Who you ask, they say no. You find also down here a group of what looks like a goblin couple. Both of them are not wearing masks, unusually enough. And you ask them, they've never heard of Queen Eurydice also. And you're sort of exploring through the crowd. After about 15 minutes, you find someone who you think is pretty tall.
I tap on his shoulder.
Go to tap. The figure turns around. You see a very, it looks like a human, you think. Tall with dark brown hair that rolls past their collar. They wear on their head what looks like a butterfly mask, which is thin and semi-transparent, so you can see the face behind it. Yes, how can I help you?
Eurydice.
Is that your name, friend?
Achoo! Sorry. Don't want to catch that.
Keep walking.
Crazy.
Right. All right, you guys continue making your way through. Jaya, on an 11, you were keeping an eye out. You're not asking a lot of people, though, and there's just no luck. You're not exactly sure who you're looking for, and after the third drink that Malachus gets you, it's sort of getting to you, and you're not really seeing him anymore. Listen, like I was saying, it's just crazy you've got fucking kids, Sergeant, because it's like, damn, you know, I couldn't imagine having kids that I have to raise. Fuck that. Oh my God.
Well, I mean, you did have kids. You chose not to raise them, so that is a little different. And you know, they're the loves of my life. I love them. I wouldn't have changed my life. I wouldn't have had my life in any other way.
It's just fucking great. I mean, you've got purpose, you know, like maybe that's why people have kids, because if you don't have purpose in your life, you gotta have something. I get it now.
I had purpose before having kids.
Oh no! Listen, I'm learning. Listen. It's all okay, Jaya.
Mm-hmm.
You're learning because you have a lot to teach me. You know, you got a lot of wisdom.
Yeah, but are you gonna use any of it?
No, listen. My mind is open. My ears are wide open. And he sort of flicks the goblin ear. I'm here for it, man. He takes another big gulp.
How about this? When's the last time you contacted any of your kids?
I don't think I have kids, Jaya. That was sort of a bit that I was going for. It wasn't funny, but, you know, it's just because I was trying to make it sound like I have a lot of sex.
Oh, God, what a bitch.
You guys sort of get stiff-armed out of the way of the bar as someone was wearing, like, a mask which looks like coral sort of walks up and goes, "Oi, get out of the way. You're hogging the bar." Hey, fuck you, dude.
There's plenty of
hog it all I
space
want.
around here. We can share it. Look. How about Malleus? You know, how about let's
No,
go mingle
I don't want to
a little
go.
bit.
Let's stay right here. Oh, fuck you saying, man?
Oh.
That's right, Coral.
No, Malleus. Let's go mingle a little bit. Come on. Don't you want to get down?
You fucking walk off, huh? You walk off with your husband. Hey, fuck you, man.
Are you
Ain't
being
nobody can hold down Malagus.
Yeah, that's not okay.
You sort of pull him away, Jaya. He's a bit belligerent and grabs another drink from behind the bar as you guys get pulled away.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking stupid. Anyway, like I was saying, you're just so good, Sergeant. You know, you just got this good spirit around you.
I don't
at
like
the same
he's talking to me.
At the same time, Demos, you continue to be a bit wined and dined by this gentleman in the similar goat mask. He asks you some sort of simple, placid questions, and some of them include stuff like, "So goodness, you must tell me, are you a native to Waterdeep, or do you travel abroad?"
Oh, as much as I enjoy Waterdeep, I am from abroad, you could say.
Good, so you can spend a night of debauchery and get away with it here.
Quite right.
That's just like what I'd like to hear. I myself am a local.
Oh, is that true? Anyone fun?
Well, there's quite a bit of revelry in this town if you know where to look. If you'd like, I could show you around a bit. How long are you staying?
Oh, Not that long, unfortunately. I'd say I'm only here for an extra night or two, and then I must be going.
Goodness, how tragic. Do you have lodging, or will you be staying at my place tonight?
I'm in.
Gosh, I guess depends where the night takes us, doesn't it?
I suppose it does. He's been drinking pretty strongly from the fire brandy that he's got, and as you take sips, Demos, it's really strong. It goes down your throat burning. It almost feels like you have to have a water to back it up. But the figure across from you downs the drink, puts it down, and orders another for himself.
Whoa. I do the same.
All right, you down it. All right, here we go. Getting tipsy. Yeah, maybe, actually. For downing a whole one, could I get a constitution save?
Yes. It's too easy. A dirty 20.
Okay, all right. You stave off intoxication, but you are a little tipsy.
Demos, be careful!
And, in the meantime, Dulam and Orpheus and Samir are out hunting. You guys encounter yet another tall individual wearing what looks like a deer mask with long antlers that splay out.
Savior cells are seething. I tap on his shoulder.
The large figure turns around and you notice what looks like a half-orc behind the mask. It's hard to see their face, but the skin is slightly pale green.
Oh, you had a big boy, huh? Riddicy?
Goodness, you caught me off guard. Hello, friend. How are you?
Riddicy?
No, I don't go by that name. You can call me the Spotted Deer. Why did you join me tonight?
I'm on edge for the now, Mr. Deer.
Whatever you say, my friend, you know where to find me.
I clap his shoulder, keep walking.
All right, you guys keep walking around, exploring. You and Dulam and Samir have done a pretty good job of sort of gridding out the ballroom and going sort of grid square by grid square investigating. It's just taking a bit of time to actually find who you're looking for, but you're confident that you're not missing anyone.
Okay.
However, time keeps passing, and about half an hour has passed since you guys have arrived, and you would guess a third the way through the ballroom, you hadn't found who you're looking for Oro and Dulam, and all of a sudden, a hush ripples throughout the ballroom. The herald, the crier, strikes the floor with his staff. Once, twice, 3 times. Bam, bam, bam. The room goes somewhat quiet as the crier bellows out, "Esteemed guests!" His voice cuts through the music and the orchestra quiets even. "May I be the first to announce a most honored visitor of the gala and masquerade this evening, a guest of great station. Please let me welcome a masked lord of Waterdeep, tonight known as the Dark King."
Oh.
The double doors at the far end of the ballroom swing opened in sort of a feigned sense of excitement as a figure steps forward. Unnaturally tall, almost inhumanly tall, clad in a suit of blackened armor that almost seems to swallow light. The entire armor, plate mail top to bottom, with a matching mask and a full helm. The plates are all matte, almost absorbing the glow of the soft candlelight. A long flowing cape trails behind the individual, and their helm is featureless. Orpheus, you recognize this.
What?
This suit of armor. You recognize it.
I start pushing through the crowd.
It is at this point that I'd like to end our session for tonight.
Oh my god. What the fuck? How can you be a masked? Okay. Do I know anything about this suit I recognize?
Inhumanly tall, shadowy armor. You want to roll a history check?
I would love to roll a history check.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, 21.
You know this armor. You never knew a person underneath it.
What?
Is it my armor?
No, this is not your armor, but you do recognize it as somebody who you once knew. This is a person from Valhalla. This is not somebody who you ever considered an ally.
Oh. Oh no. Oh. I don't run towards it.
As we're ending the session, we're running towards it.
No.
This is where we end. Thank you guys for playing some D&D with me. That's a lot of fun. We're going to pick up next episode in the midst of the masquerade.
Oh my
It'll be
god.
fun. We're having a lot of moves, big stuff happening. We'll see who's going to take home Demos. We're going to see who's going to take home Jaya.
Oh, buddy, I'm a married man.
Malagus is gunning for you.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. As always, I have some poll results for you. These come from episode 18, Death on
Wait,
Demand.
why that one? Why that one, Maisie?
Don't ask how or why, but this is the one we're doing tonight.
Maisie, why are we doing episode 18?
The question was, of course, what will the Runts prioritize when picking a tavern in Waterdeep? Now, this is actually a pretty even spread, so I'm just going to give it to you in the echelons. Low echelon concerns, lavish bath, and the budget bunk. We're beyond both bathing and budgeting. The high priority items were, of course, sexiest bartender, delicious food, including raisins, and gayest, I think is what that emoji means.
Cuntiest?
Maybe cuntiest. Could go either way. Both important. So yeah, thank you all for voting. This week, we're asking you, which runt had the best outfit to the masquerade ball? Sexiest, most creative, most artistic, most fashionable, most fashion forward. Who would make Tim Gunn say, wow? Thank you all so much for listening this week. Please remember to vote in our poll. Also, leave us some comments on Spotify. Follow us so you don't miss the episode next Monday. And if you liked it, shoot us a rating. If you didn't, shut the fuck up. Go listen to some other worst thing that you like. Because you're stupid. Yeah. Also, check out the link in our Spotify bio. This will bring you to our podcast on every fucking podcast service you can imagine, even the shitty ones. Also, our email. Send us an email. Send me an email. I'm the one who checks it. Send me an email. I'll respond. I'll send you a handwritten response. Because I love you. I love you very much. You can also find our subreddit. That's r/rentback. Go there, post your fan art, fan theories, fan fiction, sexy fan fiction, all of the above, preferably. I will guess my home address. Just post your best guess. And most importantly, listen next Monday. We'll see you then. Ah!